about to turn me. Spor severler, İstanbul 2022 Global Esports oyunlarının kıyasıya mücadelesinde ikinci güne ve tabii ki final gününe hepiniz hoş geldiniz.
So, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished fans of esports, welcome to Day 2 of Istanbul 2022 Global Esports Games.
İlk günümüz çok uzun soluklu, yüksek ritimli yarışlarla devam etti. Günün ilk saatlerinde kadınlar Dota 2 yarı finalleri ve hemen ardından finallerini gerçekleştirdik, hatırlayacaksınız. Şampiyonumuz Tayland'ı tekrar tebrik ediyoruz. Bugün yapılacak madalya seremonilerinde kazananlarımıza tekrar madalyalarını da takdim edeceğiz.
So, Burcu, as you put it, we have had a very, very long day yesterday, the day one of Istanbul 2022 Global Esports Games. We have had the semifinals of Dota 2 in women's and then followed by the final. And we know the name of the champion in Dota 2 women's, Team Thailand. So, congratulations to Team Thailand once again. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and more medal ceremonies to come today.
Kadınlar Dota 2 finallerinin ardından da Street Fighter 5 final oyunumuz gerçekleşti ve geçen senede olduğu gibi diyebiliriz herhalde. Çin Taipei'den Gamer B zaferi alan oyuncu oldu.
We also had the final of Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition yesterday, and representing Chinese Taipei, Gamer B, the defending champion, back-to-back championships at Global Esports Games, first in Singapore and now in Istanbul. And now let's hear for Gamer B.
Ve ilk günümüzü kapatırken de geç saatlerde eFootball finallerini gerçekleştirdik ve İran'dı o müsabakaların kazananı da.
Yes, and we also had the final of eFootball, where representing Islamic Republic of Iran, Hassan was the name to become the champion. What a great comeback against his opponent, his Brazilian opponent.
Çok iyiydi, gerçekten çok iyiydi.
Yeah, what a great comeback. So, and now let's hear for Islamic Republic of Iran, Hassan. Please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Hassan'ı tekrar tebrik ediyoruz ve geldik İkinci ve yani aslında son günümüze, final günümüze. Birazdan aslında görüyorsunuzdur herhalde yarışmacılarımız da arkamızda yerlerini aldılar. Dota 2 kadınlar 3. 4. mücadelesi oynanacak.
Yes, this is day 2, and we will have a great day and another long day as well. We're going to continue with the third place game for Dota 2 women. The teams are getting prepared, and we will soon start with our match. So it is time to introduce the teams first.
Evet.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear for Team Singapore.
Sağ tarafımızda Singapur'u görüyorsunuz. Onlara güzel bir alkış verelim.
And now make some noise for Team Argentina.
Ve sol tarafımızda da Arjantin takımını görüyorsunuz. Onlara da destek vermek için alkış istiyoruz sizlerden. Ve sözü hızlıca yorumcularımıza aktarıyoruz ve bütün yarışmacılarımıza da bol şans diliyoruz efendim.
And now it's time to hand it over to our casters. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our casters. Eray Elvendorian, Kuru Mehmetoğlu, Sinan Presimo İskeceli, Gazi Baydun, Asim Code 007, Al Zahrani. The word is yours.
İyi yayınlar diliyoruz.
Thank you and hello. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Global Games 2022 Istanbul. I'm Asim, and here's my lovely.
What a start! What a start of a day to have.
Yes.
The game that we wanted to see yesterday, very bad. The game that is showing us Singapore versus Argentina. So I would like to see who will win, Asim, in the third place at this tournament, and then we will go all the way to the men finals, and we are waiting the teams to be confirmed who will be in this face-off.
Exactly. I'm super excited actually to see Argentina, especially after we've heard so many rumors about their games behind the stage, and also Singapore. Yesterday they showed a lot of resilience,
Yes.
a lot of potential, I would say. But again, they went up against the better team in this whole tournament against Thailand.
Yes.
And they, to be honest, they gave out a performance. I would say personally better than the final. What do you think?
Better than the finals as what do you mean?
Matches. matches between Thailand and Singapore and
Yeah.
Thailand and Malaysia.
Definitely, the matches between Thailand and Singapore were stronger than the final match between Malaysia
Exactly,
and
yeah.
Thailand. We saw Thailand in a very different phase at these games, as if
Hey,
they have prepared these cards for the last games, and we saw the cat chaser with the Marcy pick was insane, was amazing, and she carried the team in this finals.
Exactly. I mean, Cat Chaser was the name for the whole tournament for me personally, and everyone. To be honest. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have a video for G.
Let the world unite. The MVP is mine. Let the games begin.
No boundaries, diversity, pride, commitment, unity, equality, innovation, not division. Let the world unite. Come together forever we fight. We can save the world tonight. The universe, the power, the might. Let the world unite. Standing on the edge of the world, we fight for the right to be us. We never give up on the fight. Let the world unite. Come together forever we fight. We can save the world tonight. The universe, the power, the might. Let the world unite.
Oo Ebrar, niye yükseldin bu kadar?
Arkadaşım BTC Türk'ten hediye Bitcoin göndermiş de ona bir yükseldim.
Hediye Bitcoin mi olur?
Olur tabii. BTC Türk uygulamasındaki hediye Bitcoin banner'ına tıklayıp tutarı giriyorsun. Çıkan QR kodu sevdiklerine hediye ediyorsun.
Siz de BTC Türk uygulamasını indirin. Kolayca Bitcoin hediye edin.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, and Ghazi, you were saying the matches are actually excited for it to date, but I want to hear from you. What do you think of this match exactly? We've heard a lot about Argentina, Singapore. We saw the
I'm
match.
so excited. I'm
What
so
should we
excited.
expect this match?
I'm so excited to see Argentina playing against Singapore. I guess Singapore, they played so well yesterday against Thailand, but Thailand had the better game style and the better
Definitely,
execution inside the game, so they have secured the 2-0 against them. Now, Thailand is the champion, Malaysia is in the second place, and all we have to see which nation is coming in the third place. Is it Argentina, or we will have a domination of the sea in the top three teams?
And to be honest, this match means a lot, because unfortunately we will have a loser, but that loser won't receive any medal. So it's kind of an all-in situation for both teams. Both of them actually lost, but they have a way to make up for their loss.
Being
Actually, in this
here
tournament.
at this stage of the tournament is a big achievement.
Exactly.
They have been playing all the regional qualifiers, all the way in the group stage, all the qualifying stage, reaching here in third place on the Global Games in Istanbul 2022 is a big achievement for them. So let's hope that they have prepared for this game. Unlike yesterday, I saw that Team Thailand was the most prepared team for all.
By far,
for all the games.
Definitely, yes.
Let's see that Team Malaysia have learned their lesson yesterday, and even Team.
And by the way, I received some information actually that Team Thailand, they were playing together for I think 3 years till now. So they're not just some national team that they picked the best of the nation, but all. I mean, yeah, they are, but they're also playing together in one team. I think it's called Fox Gaming or something like that. So it was impressive. It really showed that they had chemistry.
Yes.
They know each other. They're very familiar with their play style, and each player, what exactly their
They
partner, their
are-
colleagues, what they want in
They
this
are
game.
a team that knows how to take objectives.
Exactly, yes.
They know what they have to do at what time in the game. They know how to hold the game, and they know how to draft. That drafting phase of Team Thailand is always interesting, and they have this play style of we will move as 4 always, and we will leave Nana to farm. And other teams were not able to crack this play style. This play style, we said you need to get defensive heroes who can do reset for the fights, or you play against them in a split push way. So you always have to avoid the fights against Thailand. If you take the fights, then you are going into their trap. There is no escape out of that.
Yeah, we don't want to get into the analysis of Team Thailand.
Yeah.
They already won, man.
Yes.
They already won, Ghazi. But, regarding these two female teams on the stage, let's talk about their draft, their play style a bit more. Again, I did my homework, finally. So I gathered some information about the Argentina team, and their play style is actually around ganking and moving around the map a lot. Especially they're depending on the early stage on
It's
their
the
position
woman.
4.
It's the woman play style.
No, but they depend on their position 4 to actually secure both the off lane and the mid lane.
Okay.
So we might see some rotations from their fourth position, so she can actually secure the off laner lane and the mid lane also. Also, one interesting information is actually they're not that high in terms of MMR, but surprisingly, they're very good in terms of chemistry with each other.
Yeah.
So, yeah, definitely, their achievement beating the British team wasn't an easy achievement. Actually, it caught everyone by surprise. By the way,
Yes.
everyone from the female side, the female players, they weren't expecting Team Argentina to actually.
Yes. We
win.
as we know, as per the past tournaments, that a British team is a very strong team. So
Exactly.
it was surprising when the British team even had the advantage in the first game, winning, and there was a 30k that worth lead.
That's the second game, exactly.
The second
so
game.
But the British team actually took the first game.
Yeah.
The second game, they were up ahead 30k.
30k.
30K.
Which is impossible.
Exactly.
Impossible.
I would have
yeah.
given up, actually.
This is the game I would like to watch, and I know that the game went to 120 minutes. This is the type of Dota that you would like to see and watch, and how Team Argentina made it back from all this disadvantage. They deserve to be here. They definitely deserve to be here.
Exactly. And also the infamous clinks with 2 rapiers. I
Yes.
mean, you can't forget.
I think they have, like Team Malaysia, have to ban Klings.
I mean, for sure. We've
Yeah.
heard
But
so much about
we
this
didn't-
clinks from Team Argentina.
Yeah, but we
For
didn't
me-
have a good Klings games yesterday. Yesterday, Klings was there.
Exactly. But for me, I really want to see Team Argentina on that clinks. I really hope for Team Singapore that they will allow this clinks to pass the drafting phase. To
Are
Team
we going
Argentina.
to go out of the play style of yesterday, like watching Tusk, watching Marcy, Downbreaker, these heroes that were most picked yesterday in the games? Do you predict a different game style today?
Regarding the picks, I know for sure that the Argentinian team loves their Pubg offlane. Their offlaner is
Pubg.
she actually good in Pubg. She's actually one of the best Pudges in the tournament, at least in the female side. So
Okay.
expect some Pudges in,
like
in these
Pudg.
games.
I like
Yeah,
Pudg.
you do. in each
Pudge is a
game.
meme hero. It's a meme hero,
Yeah,
and
definitely.
it's always fun.
It's always fun to watch.
Pudge.
Yeah, definitely. But also from the Singaporean team, I think they also play the Clinks. If you remember from yesterday, they
Yesterday.
played Clinks.
Yeah,
I
but
think
they were
twice.
not lucky in the Klings.
I
picks at
mean,
all.
yeah, when they seemed comfortable on the Clinks and they played, I would say the first game at least, They played good in the Klinks, but unfortunately they're up against Team Thailand. Would they really change their play style today, or would they keep their draft?
They need to. They need to. It didn't work yesterday, and now they are having.
But it's against Team Thailand. Now it's a different opponent. It might work.
Even if it's a different opponent, but the execution of the play style and the lineup they had yesterday, it didn't work with them. So I think they have to switch to some different play style, because depending on the Klings, you need to protect Klings. You need to always save Klings.
I mean, yes, for sure.
Yes, you cannot depend on Klings. Okay, we will create a space and then we will throw Klings in the late game to get us kills. But every time this Klings will be out of position, he will be denied immediately. And this is the game, Asim. This is the kickoff.
Okay, this draft is started, ladies and gentlemen. The Argentinian team versus Team Singapore for the third place, Ghazi. And the drafts have started with the first ban on Team Argentina.
Let's go for the typical bans. Razor.
I mean, Razor, Lish, yeah. That's mostly the most banned heroes that we've seen this in
unless we will have some respect bans depending on the signature heroes of the other opponents. Legion Commander.
Marcy.
Okay.
I've heard Team Argentina, by the way,
Cat Chaser is not there.
No, but actually Argentina plays Marcy on mid.
Mid Marcy, wow.
Yeah. And they love their Dark Willow in the fourth position too, so they might still go for Dark Willow
10 seconds
as
remaining.
their first.
Legion Commander,
picks.
is it like someone very... Like, I think yesterday Team Singapore...
They played the Legion. Yeah, they played the Legion.
It was not that efficient.
Again, like I said, it's not that Team Singapore didn't have the game plan, but maybe Team Thailand was the better team. You can't really judge that matchup because really Team Thailand dominated everyone in this tournament.
Death Prophet.
Okay. And they banned out the Klinks. Yeah. The Klinks in the first phase is banned. Now we're seeing the opening from Team Argentina. The first pick, what would it be? Are we going to see some Undyings? Some Dark Willows?
Undying has been annoying a lot on the safe lane.
Yeah, I love Undying as an opening.
He's able to zone the cores and to zone the position 4 of the other team and create a space for the carry in the early stage. Like this DK, especially when it's hitting a combination of 2 heroes, it's so OP at the start of the game.
Oh,
Primal
interesting. Primal Beast is the opening for Team Argentina.
Okay.
The main problem also, if Team Singapore actually went for the Undying, because like I said, if they're planning to go with their signature budge on the offlane, you need some thoughts before putting that hero on the offlane, because you can't play Pudge versus the Undying. It's going to be annoying. So is that a Primal Beast offlane? Do you think so?
I think Primal Beast can be played offlane or can be played as a mid lane.
Yeah,
mid
so
lane
it's a
as
flex
well.
right now.
Yeah. But you need to go and you need to focus on heroes. But it's very dangerous to have Primal Beast in the first pick because it allows your...
Oh, a Night Stalker.
This is interesting.
Okay. We actually, we witnessed Night Stalker being banned in almost all of the games yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hoodwink and Night Stalker.
That's a good start, to be honest. That's a lane.
Yes.
That's what I call a strong lane, actually. Night Stalker and Hoodwink.
My heart is with the carry who's facing this lineup.
I don't think, yeah, exactly. And the first 5 minutes, it's only the first 5 minutes. After that, in the night time, I don't think any carry would actually be able to stay in the lane. And unless there's something crazy happen and they got some
like
kills
the pick of Night
before
Stalker.
the 5 minutes, yeah.
It will allow the team to fight in all the nights during the game time. Argentina needs to avoid all the night time in the game, and Night Stalker is always a threat for the backlines.
Yeah, exactly.
The backlines are not safe at all in the presence of Night Stalker, and this Skywrath Mage is the hero that Night Stalker can snack
That's
on
weird.
all the time. Yeah.
That's weird. That's weird.
Like
You-
I would have picked a defensive support, not an aggressive support, especially when like I don't think Skywrath Mage can affect Night Stalker, and it will be easy chase kills for Night Stalker.
And you don't want to go defensive items on Skywrath too. You don't want
Yes.
to go with the Force Staffs and the Blinks and the
10 seconds
Ethereals because you are
Unless-
expected to apply so much damage
Unless,
early.
unless
Yeah.
if you are playing Skywrath as a core, as a mid laner.
Even so. Still,
Skywrath
still,
Mage
Still.
Skywrath Mage has the power spike of the Rod of Atos. If this item is online, he's a threat for everyone on the map.
Definitely.
Low
but-
cooldowns
but-
and nuke, magical nuke.
But the build for Night Stalker is always BKB Blink.
Radiant
There is no way.
back.
There is no way that actually Skywrath support would make more sense since the counter is there. It's an easier game if you're countered on your support side, but not on your core side. So I don't know. Could be, by the way, a dual lane,
10
Primal and
seconds
Skywrath. Could work. They could put the Skywrath on the 5 position. It's
5
great
seconds
before the
remaining.
midnight because he can apply so much pressure, so much damage on the Night Stalker before he gets to the power spike, which is the first night.
What would you pick as a core in front of this Night Stalker?
Budge would have been good actually, but it's already banned. You need some tanky heroes that don't care about the Night Stalker being there. Maybe some lifesteal is banned from the Argentinian team, and
I like Juggernaut.
Juggernaut is good as a hero, but meta-wise, I'm not sure. If they're comfortable with it, yeah, sure. Why
I
not?
like a Juggernaut. I like Monkey King.
Monkey's great, actually. Monkey's insane, by
Yes.
the way. One of the fewest heroes that I wouldn't say can defeat the Night Stalker in the midnight, but
You
he
cannot
can,
really
he can
fight-
survive. He
you
can
cannot-
survive.
yeah,
he can survive. He has his escape.
remaining.
Plus, the Jingo Mastery would
The
actually
silence will not affect him much.
He doesn't care. He
Yeah.
doesn't care. He only cares about like gathering up some Jingo Masteries, so he can sustain on the lane. So I think it's actually a good pick here. But yeah, versus a Hoodwink, it's a bit scary, since the late game Hoodwink would always have vision on the trees.
Ursa.
Ursa is great actually. Yes, definitely.
5
Ursa,
seconds
Monkey.
remaining.
They could go for someone who's a bit tanky too. I don't know if they play. I don't like this win actually, but in this scenario it might work. It's not your typical carry, but since the armor is there and
Ursa is
Also-
banned.
good work.
They
Yeah,
are-
I'm seeing the monkey is the best choice for Argentina personally,
Radiant team.
but let's see Team Singapore what they're planning to do.
Here's the save as well.
Oh,
Here's the
a
save.
save.
This hero that we were missing, I think Singapore, if they played in this playstyle yesterday, it might have been different. Because this kind of hero, Oracle, is a counter initiator.
No, it's actually good too versus the Skywrath.
Yes,
Because
yes.
you can save from the Lotus,
Yes.
you can also
5
save from the
seconds
damage.
remaining.
You have so many
So
spells.
in the fight, Asim, you are not going to focus on the cores. You have to take Oracle out before everyone else.
Now Argentina will, or at least needs some backline jumpers. They need someone who can reach actually the backline. So
They have Primal,
can-
but it's not enough. They need
no,
more.
that's definitely not enough. No, definitely not enough. And they need someone with high burst, so he can actually burst out the Oracle fast. And to be honest, Primal, yeah, he has the damage. I mean, but it's not instant.
Yes.
So he can always like save himself and or Hoodwink being close and stunning the Primal. So I'm thinking about any spirit would actually be good for Argentina if they play the spirits.
Team pick.
Disruptor.
Okay, a disruptor. That's a good counter for the Night Stalker, definitely one of the best, since you can actually control the Night Stalker and actually glimpse him back. Since yeah, he's always gonna be jumping the back line and trying to
10
get in your
seconds
face.
remaining.
If you can actually force the BKB earlier
5
before the fight
seconds remaining.
on the Night Stalker, you're gonna lose a lot of advantage. And one of the best hero that can actually force out a BKB is the Night Stalker.
This is the huge. This is so good.
Yeah, I like the draft from Team Argentina. It's in your face. It's in your face. There are no...
Team fight.
Yeah,
It's aggressive and defensive team fight at the same time.
yeah. And most of these cores, like the Primal and the Kunkka, they don't care about the Night Stalker.
Yes.
They don't care about the Night Stalker. They don't care about the Hoodwink. Plus, they have Rum. So even the supports, like even the Night Stalker would find it difficult to kill out like the Night Stalker or the Skarath or the Disruptor because of the Rum. So it's a good combo. It's a good combo actually. You can actually combo out so many spells together with the Primal Beast, having the stuns and the
Viper
control.
is so good for Viper with Draw Ranger.
A drow. A drow. A drow. Again, that's a second target who's going to be annoying in the back lane.
I think Argentina can still take Monkey King.
10 seconds remaining.
Monkey King can jump to the back line, and they have a strong laning phase and a strong team fight.
But Monkey versus draws, it's not going to be easy.
Dire
And
team
It's about positioning. I think it's more about positioning.
I'm thinking about a hero who has so many. Maybe I don't know if they play actually a Morphling.
10 seconds
Morphling would be
remaining.
good this game for Argentina. They need a carry who can actually reach out the Draw Ranger and close out the gap
Radiant
and
team
has an
back.
escape somehow. Yeah, Faces Void was an insane deny from the Singaporean
Let's see
team.
some Chaos Knight. Let's see some Terror Blade. Let's see PL.
Chaos Knight could work actually. PL could
10
work too.
seconds
They don't
remaining.
have any cleanup from
Yes.
the Singaporean side. It's only one target
There is no AoE damage in the team.
and zero AoE damage. Yeah, definitely. So they could do that,
Dire
but it would
team
be
ban.
Banning,
a bit greedy to be honest, because you already have Kunkka.
banning Tiny.
Let's see.
I love Viper now on Team Singapore.
They have the last pick.
10
I mean, they could
seconds
wait and
remaining.
see what Argentina is doing. Then they can actually adapt their
5
draft
seconds
to it.
remaining.
But the last two ban, if you saw it, it's a Lishrak ban and a
Radiant
Tiny
team
ban.
pick.
Both of them are good to cleaning up the illusions.
Yes.
So it might be an illusion-based hero.
CKPL or
CK or PL. That's
or
that's
even
my suggestion.
Terror Blade. I like also Terror Blade.
Turboblade versus Draw would dominate the Turboblade. But CK has a lot of
10
HP. He's not
seconds
afraid of the Night Stalker. Also, that's the similar situation with the PL. But the
5
PL would be a
seconds remaining.
bit greedy, and it would take us to a longer game. So, I don't know. Are they comfortable playing the late game or not? Let's see what they're picking.
12 seconds, and let's see
Dire
PL.
team pick.
Oh,
Naga,
It's an illusion hero.
It's an illusion hero. Yes. And
They have the strongest team fight you can dream
And to
of.
be honest, they have the setup now with the song. Imagine the song and the follow-up after the song. They have the Disruptor ult, they have the Skyrath Mage with the damage, and also the Primal, and
This
also the
team
Kunkka.
is depending on team play, completely team play.
5
Yeah,
seconds
definitely. They need to stick out together and find all the space.
What is the answer from Team Singapore? They need someone to clear.
And also
waves.
plays mid.
Yes.
Because I think they're missing
Queen
a mid
of
hero.
Pain. But against Disruptor is not the best option.
Could go. They could go for.
They have
Queen.
two silence.
I don't know if they're comfortable playing the draw on the mid lane and switching out up to get any Battle Fury carrier on the carry
Battle
side.
Fury or Maelstrom.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Gyro is good.
Gyro mid could work, but it
No,
would
if
be
you-
it
if you
would
are-
be too greedy to
If
be
you are
honest.
sending draw to mid and then you put Gyro as a
But you don't want to be too greedy actually, because draw will take up so much space already. So it's kind of tricky to be honest. It's kind of tricky, and you will never outfarm the Nagasaran. Mars, yeah, Mars.
hero.
Mars seems nice actually. Seems good. They have the initiation, they have the counter initiation, they have a frontliner who could also support the Night Stalker. So they have two jumping hero in the backline. This game will really depend on the lane from my perspective. Whomever takes the first 7 minutes will snowball the rest of the game, unless there is some major misunderstanding or misplacements. I think, yeah, it would really depend on who's getting the first minute.
Okay. Global Esports Games, ladies and gentlemen, in Istanbul 2022, we are having the fight on the third and fourth place between Argentina and Team Singapore. Who will claim the third place? We have the drafts, and it's time to go to the game in a couple of seconds. Best of luck for both teams. Asim, what is your prediction?
Can I do the same as yesterday?
No. Yesterday I allowed you. Today you have to stick with the prediction.
To be honest, I really love the Naga draft. I really love the Naga draft. I'm comfortable with the Argentina draft, but at the same time, I know Singaporean.
I think Singapore, they learned their lesson yesterday.
Exactly. So I don't know. For me, I think it's hard to pick, man. Why did you put me in this situation?
Yesterday,
it's 50-50 for me, so I'm gonna throw out the Singaporean team. Let's go.
Okay. If you didn't, if the team Singapore didn't win, you will not be allowed to drink Red Bull on the stream.
No, please, I need the Red Bull. Please, I need it. I need it. There is another final right after this match of best of threes.
I like Roshan. Huh? Roshan is coming for you.
Of course. A level 18 Night Stalker, okay. And fully dripped out, actually. Nice.
Interesting. The kickoff for the best of three series in front of us, ladies and gentlemen, is starting. Two smokes. They are waiting approvals.
Okay. Oh, no, please. The poses are coming, Ghazi. I have PTSD from poses, man.
Not today.
I'm too afraid, actually, to say anything inside the pose. Let's hope it's a quick pause. Let's hope it's a quick pause. Yeah.
Okay, the starting items. I saw someone with a talisman. I think it's
Definitely.
Skyrath.
Yeah, Skyrath. Why would you bring anything else?
I wouldn't go for a talisman at the start.
No, actually.
You need some mana.
It would increase the mana pool. So I think it's a good starting item. Doesn't matter.
I would take mantles and.
No, it's actually a good pickup. You could order some clarities in the way, but at the first
because he needs to pressure. Pressure needs mana.
Yeah, exactly. He would get some clarities, but in the courier right after he will get the runes. So it doesn't matter. But yeah, definitely the Null of Talisman is. At this stage, at this meta, I think it's exclusively good for maybe OD2, but yeah, for Skyrath it's amazing because
I always played
changed.
Skyrath with 4 talisman at the start. Like my building items are 4 talisman. Then I go to
you mean before? You mean before they changed it?
No, I still do that because I love it.
Why?
Khalas, I am used to it. I cannot change easily.
No, but actually the change now, right now, it allows you to have a bigger mana pool. I think the increase is 3% or something like that. So in heroes who would actually usually spam more spells on the lane, it's very effective. So yeah, but 3 or 4, that's too much, my friend. Too much.
Okay.
It's called griefing.
Yes.
Okay. There are some wall chat.
My keyboard is not working.
Okay. OG style, huh?
Hopefully not that long. Hopefully, because we already had the infamous pause yesterday. We didn't want a 30-minute pause, but the games after that were actually amazing. So If we're receiving a similar game, we can allow them. If we're receiving a similar game, in terms of hype.
More than the Sentry and the Talisman. Same time, Naga Siren is very clear. Go and ready, thank you.
That's a good set. Nice. I haven't seen that set before. Really? We just had some info about the issue. It's a keyboard issue.
What I needed
Okay.
Let's hope they found
to die. I want to die.
the problem
Feeding
and
time.
they are fixing it. Okay, they fixed it. They fixed it, Ghazi.
Thank God we are back. Where is the smoke? Okay, no smoke. No need.
The Singaporean team, maybe it's a Southeast Asian thing
Yeah.
that they would smoke at the first. Because we only saw see the C region at the start. So I don't know.
Okay. A smile from Roshan. Let's hope it's a fast pause also from Disruptor so we can get back to the game.
Yeah. Maybe it would take long, so I would take a sip
Red
of Red Bull. Yeah. Just a quick sip.
But if you...
We have a long day, Ghazi. We need some Red Bull.
we need some energy, definitely.
We need some energy.
Okay.
They're talking about the cosplayer who's outside the arena. They're talking about the Invoker cosplayer. Did you see him, by the way?
No.
The cosplayer from Invoker.
No, I didn't
No,
see
no,
him.
he's... Dude, you have to see it.
I didn't
You
see
have to see it.
Invoker
It's
yet.
an amazing cosplayer. I loved it. I loved it, actually. It's not that common, actually, to find Dota 2 cosplayers in general, but also...
Is he
it's-
doing the Persona Invoker? I will see him, definitely.
Which one? You mean the kid Invoker? Nah, that would be too cute, actually. Yeah, actually it would be cute.
I would like to see a Kid Invoker in front of me.
Yeah,
Then
yeah.
he will tornado me with Meteor and Blast and Cataclysm and khalas.
No, he was a full-grown Invoker. Then the normal, the vanilla Invoker.
Okay. The smoke from both sides. Naga Siren is out of the smoke for now.
Naga actually went to the lane straight. They're not participating in any fight. And they're going to the opposite side, so there will be no...
Maybe they are trying to hunt the carry when he's
30
rotating to the
seconds
top.
to battle.
But it's pretty predictable. Like, if you are not here, you are there.
Definitely, if you're not finding anyone, yeah.
So they will be on the other side of the map. I think it's a 2-for-2 runes. No casualties at the start. Unless someone is greedy.
I don't think that's the case. They will take the top rune for
begins.
Team Argentina.
Take the 4 and then rotate on the mid lane and kill the mid laner.
You're putting a long scenario, my friend. That's a long scenario.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be a peaceful start, which is weird, to be honest. Before, especially after the matches that we saw yesterday.
Mars will have a hard time on this lane against Kunkka. He can farm, but he will always be low. The Tidebringer.
I think both of them they can apply so much pressure on the others. So it's really a matter of who's the more skillful player. So it's a skill matchup actually.
Even Draw Ranger is in danger.
Yeah, and like we spoke before, Argentina love to rotate on their fourth. So if there's a rotation from the
Skyrath.
no, not the Skyrath, but the maybe the Skyrath could rotate actually. I was thinking about the
best hero to apply
Disruptor.
damage at the start of the game is Skyrath Mage, especially if you have a lot
Yeah,
of
but you
mana.
don't have that much of control. You need a little bit of control.
If he can rotate on the mid lane, Mars is dead. You have X mark, you have turret, and you can apply the magical burst. Even silence.
Maybe actually.
Any rotation on the mid.
If he was
on
low,
the
if
mid
Mars
lane.
was low, yes. If she was low a little bit, yeah, maybe could work. But when I looked at the Singaporean draft, they also have one of the best heroes to rotate, which is the Hodwink. So it's gonna be
Yes.
tough actually. If there is a misplay or a misposition in the gank, one TB could ruin everything.
For sure.
Hunting the courier. The disruptor courier will be the first blood, actually. This is the first blood, actually.
On
The
Ranger.
true first blood on the draw from the primal beast.
Yes, it's too much. They can reach the backline easily, and Oracle needs some levels to be the savior.
Yeah, Oracle needs to be careful when pressing Q, because that's the only spell that they can use to actually deal with the primal. Maybe the silence and draw could work, could help a little bit, but also the damage from the Skyrath could actually be hurtful.
On the other side, Hoodwink is crumbling in the jungle. Naga Siren has a skill of microcontrollers. I can feel that from the movement of the illusions.
Did you see some indications? Okay.
Yes.
That's what I love about the hero. I told you. I love any Naga draft, to be honest.
If you can master the macro, you can always pick these cheesy picks and win the game.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm not talking about you, by the way.
Yeah, forget about me in this, please. There is a speed, actually. Okay, no, not enough damage. So, yeah, there will be no kill for the Mars, but the Mars is applying so much pressure on the Kunkka, actually.
Surprisingly.
I wouldn't say surprisingly, honestly.
I think like you can still do some side steps, dodge the spear, dodge the shield.
It's not about the spear, it's about the God Rebuke, actually.
Yeah, but
the damage from the God Rebuke is
playing
actually insane.
with-
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Nice. That's what happened. That's what happened. You would always underestimate
yes.
the damage from the Oracle.
Yes.
The Purifying Flame. That spell, man, the scale of that spell is actually frightening.
Yes.
It happens even in the S-tier Dota. You would find it in the highest skillful matches. Oracle will always get a couple of kills like that. Oh, we're seeing a chase, actually. Into the Primal. The vision from the ward actually catching out the Primal. Will he be escaped? No, he can't escape.
The
And
kill
the
is
damage is there. And the kill is actually secured to the draw, actually.
Yes, nice. Oracle with these plays is giving back the advantage to Team Singapore.
That's a huge pick-off, actually.
The pressure down is too much on Night Stalker from Naga and Disruptor. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, it's a domination for Mars, definitely.
And Naga is one of the few heroes who can actually stand up to the harass from the Night Stalker.
Yes.
She's not actually that afraid of the Night Stalker.
Night Stalker is suffering.
Yes, it's nighttime and he's low. That's the perfect scenario that you need in the lane because he can't do anything unless there is some healing coming in on the courier. We're seeing a dive under the tower. We're seeing the damage from the Primal. Oh, and the Mist Gust actually missing out the Primal. Now the damage from the Primal will continue onto the Oracle. The Oracle is in danger. Will they get the kill or not? One more charge. No. They're gonna try to look. Oh, now it's too deep from the Skyrath. Well, it's not a draw actually. The TB from the
Skyrath Mage.
on the TB. Can he get out? Yeah.
Oh my god, forcing a rotation from the Hoodwink to the top lane without any kills, TPing on the tower. Amazing play from Skyrath Mage. Now Night Stalker in the night. He is left alone. It's not the worst scenario because it's the night. He has the movement speed and the amplifications. But huge play from Team
Exactly,
Argentina.
but by that play, they wasted almost 1 minute from the night time.
See
and
the
he's not doing
rotation now.
anything.
Hoodwink is walking all the way from the top lane to the bot lane.
And they can't do anything with the Night Stalker. So it's actually a big loss if the first night comes and you did nothing. No rotations, no ganks, no kills. It's actually a huge loss.
I think even the Raw Ranger is still exposed to another kill. They can still kill the Raw Ranger easy anytime. and we are getting so close to the timing of the rotation from Kunkka with the X mark. I think he needs to kill Night Stalker or Draw Ranger.
Both Mars and the Kunkka have their ultimate. They can rotate. They can TB to their lanes and help.
I think Mars will
each other.
wait. If they initiate on Draw Ranger, he will do a defensive TP and Arena.
The problem, I don't think it will be fast enough because the burst is very, very fast and huge from the Argentinian team. So let's see. I would rather seeing him actually TBing
Disruptor is
and trying
coming
to
top.
apply.
Disruptor is on the rotation to the top lane. Draw Ranger is in a very dangerous position. Let's see. How will Team Argentina react? They know that they have to take the kill. The perfect team play is coming on, and also we have Kunkka ready with the TP at any moment. Even Kunkka can cancel the TP of Mars. The initiation.
They saw the damage. The damage is there. They can get the draw. The draw is in danger. There, they get the draw. And they're planning to also get the Oracle. Will they get the Oracle before the Mars or not? Well, the Arena is there.
Bye-bye,
and the
Mars.
Arena is committed. The kill is there, but the TB
The
will
glimpse. The
deny
glimpse.
the second pick. Yeah.
The glimpse was on time from Disruptor. They know that nobody can rotate, and they sent him back. A clean kills from Team Argentina. Amazing play and amazing timing to do that play. And Naga Siren is just having the scary, scary space, Hassan. Scary space.
Definitely. You wouldn't actually allow her to have that much space and expect something from the match.
I think
It's hard.
the KO for the startup of the game from Team Argentina, they can kill Mars right now. Rotation on the mid lane, kill Mars. We have the X-Mark, we have the turret, we have the ship as well. We need some magical burst and then it's done.
Yeah, but that's the problem. We haven't seen any rotations.
Look,
Till
Naga.
now.
Naga doesn't care.
Yeah, exactly. A high armor, a high region, plus the damage from the illusions with the Tidebring. It's
Yes,
actually
here's the
insane.
rotation on the mid lane. The ship
Is it
and the
enough?
chase. The glimpse come back, my friend. The kill is secure, not yet. Yes, from Disruptor. Team Argentina are doing the perfect gameplay and execution. This is the team play that we were talking about.
exactly.
They know
definitely.
how to play with each other.
And as I expected, like the Scarab wouldn't rotate. The rotate came from the Disruptor actually. The rotations.
Yes.
So we're seeing another rotation to the bot. They're trying to bait with the Naga ult. Yes, the ult is there. And the catch on the Hoodwink. They messed up the timing, actually. Can they still get...
Okay.
Yeah, the X-Mark is there.
Come
Yeah.
back.
Welcome back. And the kill is there.
Okay.
Oh, there is Arena. There is a whole fight, Ghazi. Oh, the press down is now coming from the draw. Can they get the second kill? No. No. The TB out from the Primal.
Not
To
the best
the-
pick off.
Yeah, to be honest, it was a huge fight, but with minimum losses. Minimum losses from the Argentinian team.
Mars is still on the top of net worth. Haste. Is he going to do the move with the haste? Let's see.
Let's see. Which lane will he decide to go in?
Smoke. Triple smoke from Team Argentina. And the target is the top lane. To the top lane, we are going front line.
They're going to catch the draw. Actually, the
Oh
draw
my
is
God.
in a bad situation. If they catch her now, let's see. Oh, nice. Nice silence. Draw is actually safe.
Wow.
She is safe.
They should have put Disruptor in the front, not Primal. Disruptor can glimpse, and the setup is easy. Even Kunkka in the front. Primal, the animation of the charge, it ruined the entire gank.
We're seeing some pressure on the bot lane from the Singaporean team. Also, the rotation from the draw. Draw came all the way to the bot lane to get the first tower for the Singaporean team. Let's see if there is any response from the Argentinian team or not. Mars is sitting near the tower, waiting for any rotation or any +1 so they can get
Radiant's
some
bottom
kills on the mid
tower
lane.
is under attack.
But the problem is everyone from Argentina is already there. There is a smoke
Dire's middle
from
tower is
Singapore.
under attack.
They're invading the jungle, trying to catch anyone. Will they catch the Naga or the destination is different? Let's see. We can't see anything actually. So the
The smoke.
yeah, the smoke. Oh no! They killed the Naga. They killed the Naga inside the jungle.
Yes.
Now there is an arena. The arena is going off. Now we're seeing the ship too. Also the glimpse back. Now Mars is in danger. Mars is alone. Mars is left alone. Can he save? Yes, the save is there from the Oracle. Now the chase is also there. Will the damage be enough to kill off the Mars? Mars is down now. Throw, trying to catch anyone, trying to apply some damage into the Primal. The Primal is down. The Primal is down. Now the Night Stalker trying to catch anyone. Will he catch? Yeah, he
Yes.
catch the Conker! Cancel the TP. Now the second kill. It's actually huge plays, huge catches from the Singaporean team. First, the Naga, then the second two cores.
Yes, amazing
Both
trades.
core.
Amazing trades for them. We killed the Kunkka and we killed also the Primal Beast.
That's a huge play. That's a huge play.
And they killed who? At the start, Naga Siren.
Exactly, that's what I said.
Yes. Naga Siren in the jungle. I think at this point, Team Argentina had to just disengage and retreat after after they lost Naga Siren.
But they get confident because they catch the Mars first. So I think the confidence betrayed them.
Yes.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, Night Stalker was there to support, but the glimpse again. Night Stalker
Yeah.
needs a fast BKB. With BKB, I am very scared from Night Stalker. He will be scary against the Disruptor, against the
One
Skywrath
BKB,
Mage.
one BKB, one blink, and,
And
literally
he's always in the back line.
exactly. He can actually clean up any support that he finds. Especially the supports from Team Argentina are quite scary. We're talking about Disruptor and a farmed Skywrath who almost got his
Yeah.
Road of Athos.
Feeding time. Not so fast.
Okay, hopefully the problem is resolved. We're back into the game now. The Night Stalker is trying to push out the top tower. There is some TBs, there is some catch. They're trying to catch the Hoodwink. The Hoodwink is in danger. Oh, nice ult. Nice sharpshooter. Will there be a range for the glimpse? No. No, no, no. Hoodwink with the plays. She can get out. Yeah, that's what I love about Primal. He can waste up any spell that he do for farming. Yeah, it's acceptable. It's always acceptable because of the low cooldowns.
Yes.
It's so normal to find a Primal Beast who's pressing his ult on the wave just to clean it.
Okay. On the top lane, we have the chase. This false promise also is there from Oracle.
Yeah, I think both team are comfortable letting their carries farm, but I wouldn't allow a Naga. I wouldn't go. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't go into a speed farm competition versus a Naga Siren.
I think
'Cause it would
Naga,
be
even
difficult.
if it goes to the late game, Naga can just run into the 5 alone.
Yeah. She's definitely one of the heroes that can actually go 1 versus 5 without any trouble.
Hoodwink on the top lane, clearing some waves.
Mars is going for a Desolator without
I
any
think
BKB,
Team
or
Singapore needs to wait for the night before they do any kind of play.
can they catch the Primal actually? Is
No
there
blink.
any catch
No
from the
blink.
Hoodwink?
Hoodwink is
see.
trying.
Oh no.
TP out fast.
Are they rotating to bot to catch anyone? No. They're just chilling and farming. Both team, yeah, they want to reach for the next power spikes, whatever it is. I think for the Night Stalker, he will get his BKB. We're waiting on the Lotus Orb, or not the Lotus Orb, actually the Rod of Athos on the Skyrath, and also a BKB on the Primal. So when do they get the items, I think we will see more actions. The Night Stalker actually appeared randomly. Bot, there are a couple of TBs coming bot, also a smoke from the Singaporean team. Is there any catch on the Primal? Okay, they went into the Primal now. The arena is there. Also a follow-up spear with the sharpshooter. That's a clean kill. That's a clean kill into the Primal.
I think Team Argentina, they have an advantage of team fight right now at this point of the game. They should look for fights. They should look for pickoffs. Or they are relying on Naga Siren.
Definitely, when you have a Naga Siren, yeah, you will rely more into the late game more than anything else. But at the same time, the Singaporean team will reach that point where they would have their power spikes before the Naga
DKB
Siren
is
do.
very close on Night Stalker.
Yeah.
It's almost done.
Look at the farming or the net worth in general. There are three cores from the Singaporean team leading the net worth. Oh, there is an X mark. Now the damage from Kunkka. Is it be enough? Yes, it's enough. Now the cleanup coming in from Team Singapore. They're trying to catch the backline, the sports first. Will they catch up the Disruptor? Disruptor's in danger. But no, they actually got the draw instead. Oh.
They got the draw Ranger earlier. Now we have fight. What is the setup of the arena? We see Primal Beast crashing one after one, two down. And we have the arena here with the spear connecting. Also the Torrent is trying to buy time, but it's not
they get to
enough. Hoodwink didn't manage to secure that kill, and double kill on Mars. Disengage from Primal Beast and the Naga Siren. Team Singapore, again, they had the advantage in this fight.
It's unfortunate that they lost the draw first, but again, killing the Kunkka and also getting a couple of extra kills on the support. They killed the Disruptor and the Skyra. So, things good.
I must have them all.
Now we're seeing a little bit of pressure coming from the Singaporean team into the mid tower.
TP on the top lane. If Kunkka showed up, they will take the tower easily. On the back line, he tried to jump. Night Stalker securing the kill. Mars is on the back line. Two supports are down, and the tower will be down as well, Lazim.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's a good trade actually from
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
the Singaporean team.
Mars doesn't have a blink yet, right?
Objectively, we're speaking about the mid tower.
Oh,
from
the
both
catch on
teams.
Naga is huge. The follow-up from the team is there, Oracle. If this is a kill, this would be one of the best kills for Team Singapore. Naga is down.
Yeah. That's a good return kill.
That's the night, my friend.
It would
You should
it will
be-
allow draw to actually climb up the net worth chart. We're seeing
If the night is there, Asim, you just need to run for your life.
definitely yes.
The vision from Night Stalker and the movement speed, he was able to detect the position of Naga, and a huge kill from Team Singapore.
Yeah, we're seeing the pose with, I think, the same problem actually with the keyboard. Let's hope they fix it on time. On time, Ghazi. Meanwhile, did you drink Red Bull?
Yes, I've been drinking Red Bull. We need energy. We still have the finals of the men.
Yeah. So it's a long day. You need all the energy. All the energy. What's this camera angle, man? We're inside the primal beast mouth. That's a good set. That's a good set. Honestly.
Yes. Mr. Oracle. With the false promises.
What do you think that Team Singapore needs to do to secure this game?
They have to finish the game right now.
Yeah, but are they able to?
They can. They have.
Because objective-wise, we're looking up at.
Objective-wise, they need now to abuse the knight and take objectives. When there is knight, they can move as 5. They can take towers down easily.
How about
especially
Roche?
on the Roche? They can take Roche as well. Especially on the timing of the blink on Mars and the BKB on Night Stalker, it will be very hard to play defensive from Disruptor or even from Skywrath Mage. Delete them from the game, and then you can kite and control Kunkka, Naga, and Primal Beast. So for me, it's time for Team Singapore to take all the objectives and do the sieging around Team Argentina. Team Argentina, they need to siege Argentina and not allow Naga Siren to go out for farm anymore.
Yeah, exactly. For Team Argentina, it's their best hopes to actually stall this game and go for the late game. But for Team Singapore, they need to actually take a big fight. After that, secure the Roche, then try to siege onto the high ground, forcing the Naga to go out of her way to join the fight.
Yes. Let's see how the movements will be. Will we have a counter smoke from Team Argentina, the play to get in a pick off so we can translate that to an objective on the mid lane? Meanwhile, the fast two boys, the fast and the furious Night Stalker, the day is up. Now Team Argentina can breathe a bit in the day.
Yes, 100%. Now let's see Team Argentina. Will they try to make something happen?
Oh.
It's the other way around, actually. With a small kill onto the Skywrath Mage.
It's a snack for the Mars.
Yeah, it's a small snack, actually. And he needs all the snacks so he can get his BKB, man.
Yes. Team Singapore looks so scary. Let's see the play. It might be a glimpse into an X-Mark turret ship. Let's see what they can do on this top lane. I guess the fight is there and the kill is secured on the Hoodwink.
No, that's a good positioning from the Hoodwink, actually. Exposing this rotation and sacrificing her life. It's an amazing play. It's an amazing play. Now they have the information that all of the teams, all of the Argentinian team is actually there, so they can actually abuse the bottom area of the map more. If you take a look at the mini-map right now, they're all going down because
after the pick-off, smoke, if we find the Draw Ranger. If we do find the Draw Ranger. But Night Stalker.
Look at the Night Stalker. Yeah, that's a good read. That's a good read. Now we're seeing the BKB is being used. The chase is from the Primal Beast. Will he get the Oracle? No, actually, but we're seeing the Night Stalker trying to go for the backline, but no connection from both teams and
no follow-up.
Immediate.
Yeah, he is in danger. Hello, Skywrath Mage. It's not as safe as you think.
Let's see. Oh, nice catch. Nice catch from the Hoodwink, the Sharpshooter, also the right clicks from the Night Stalker. It's enough. It's enough, and no trades from the Argentinian team.
Oh, the Disruptor is in danger as well. The kinetic field saved this Disruptor. They need to kill Naga or Primal, or Kunkka even, and then they can take the Roshan.
Okay, are they planning? Are they going for Roche? Team Argentina? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Team Argentina, they cannot take Roche. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Not at this time. I think the Singaporean team.
Withdraw Ranger, Desolator from Mars.
Yes.
The armor reduction will allow them. Let's see here the chase. Oh, you can play against X-Mark and a Glimpse.
Yeah, we're seeing a couple of rotations actually from the Argentinian team. They love to rotate, but they're not finding anyone.
Yeah.
They're wasting so many times, actually. So much time to farm up, but in return, the Singaporean team, they would always rotate 2 or 3 players, and they would always find someone. Let's see if this rotation will find someone or not. There is a smoke
If
break.
they
Now there's a
catch
catch
the
in the
Naga.
triangle, or not.
Hello?
Okay, there's something? No. No. It's
The
a
playback
wasted.
is here, the torrent with the magical burst. It's not enough. From the backline, the jump of Primal Beast is still chasing. False Promise is there. The ship is connecting with the ultimate of Primal Beast at the same time. Deleted Oracle and disengaged directly from
They
Team
committed
Singapore.
so much for that Oracle, man.
Yes.
2 BKBs and 2 ults and literally everything that they had just to kill off the Oracle.
Meanwhile, Draw
I
Ranger-
think it's a win for the Singaporean team, to be honest. Yeah, draw. We haven't seen draw since a lot of time. So I don't think it's...
Who's committing to Rome? It's not a Roche commitment.
Yeah, they need big kills before going inside the rush. So for this time of the game, they need to focus a little bit into farming. Let's see.
I usually like my trees to myself. I'll make an exception.
Yeah, the game got quiet again. Got quiet again, but at the same time, we're seeing everybody farming up their next items for the big fight. For the big fight, it's gonna happen. Eventually, there will be a big deciding fight around the 30-minute mark. 30-minute mark. If the Singaporean team could actually get that team fight, I think they can.
I want to
finish the
see
game
Draw
early.
Ranger items. What kind of items you have built till now? Draw Ranger is coming for the tower backup, and maybe we might see a fight here if Team Singapore takes the decision. Let's see, Mars is in danger. We have a turret, blink out to the safe side directly, and still Draw Ranger hitting
Yeah,
the
full
tower.
BKB on draw,
Jump
actually.
on the back line from Night Stalker might be huge. Meanwhile, Primal Beast is hitting the Draw Ranger. False Promise, we have the arena as well. The Skywrath Mage is deleted. Disruptor is deleted. And the hits from Draw Ranger
nice
securing
catch.
the kill on Primal Beast. Kunkka used the BKB. Where is Naga Siren trying to escape with Kunkka at this moment? And the chase from Night Stalker 1 by 1 is stalking them alone. Naga Siren is in a very bad situation. The song is used. Turret out. Oh, huge fight for Team Singapore. Objective is done on the tower, and
They could go for Roche right now after taking the
yes,
bottom.
please
mid.
go. They need to go to Roche.
Yeah, they will take the tier 2 first, maybe the outpost second, and we're seeing the cheering from the crowd actually. Okay, back to the game, and now we're seeing the Argentinian team trying to recover on all of the 3 heroes. But at this stage, it's hard.
It's a smoke.
It's hard.
Is under attack.
Let's see. Let's
They are
see
missing
this.
the song
There
on-
actually there is a catch. Oh, it's into support. Yeah, nice. Not the best catch, but they'll take it. They'll take it.
Dire are
Meanwhile, Draw Ranger
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Actually, that's a scary position to be in. When you have a Naga and she's not even into the top 3 most farmed hero on the map. I think that's a bad situation that you don't need
Dire's middle tower is under
to be in.
Smoke from Team Singapore, and
is under attack.
hunt started at the night, ladies and gentlemen. This might be one effective fight, followed up by a Roshan pick off. Let's see how Team Argentina will react to that. I guess it's not the right
40Bs.
decision to take this fight. Maybe Mars will jump in a moment. And the spear is there. Night Stalker on the back line as well. Deleted Disruptor, followed up by Skyrath Mage. He's trying a Primal Beast so hard to help the supports. He's down as well. Kunkka with the ship, controlling the skill. Naga Siren on the back line, trying to catch the Hoodwink, but now Naga, the hunter, became the prey, awesome. And the kill is also secured on Kunkka. Kunkka is down. The song!
Again, similar situation, but now since they're near the Roche and they haven't lost all the cores, I think, oh, wait, the draw haven't finished yet, and she's getting the Primal. That's an extra kill.
Yes, and Roshan is
Worth it, 100% worth it. Now they will plan to go to Roche, and after the Roche, force the high ground definitely on the mid lane. But unfortunately, there is a keyboard issue.
What's wrong with keyboards?
I don't know. For today, I think all the keyboards are not working. But let's see. You remember the voice line? My keyboard is not working. Exactly. That's what's happening right now.
Okay.
They should actually spam it.
Night Stalker is amazing in all the team fights.
Honestly, like when you see most of the team fights, like Night Stalker is doing exactly what's needed in the team fight. Like going into the backline, deleting the Disruptor immediately so they don't have any kind of control over the other heroes. Then, yeah, catching up who's next, whomever. But yeah,
Mars to a refresher.
yeah, that's the normal build. BKB, Blink, a Desolator, casual Desolator, and a Refresher. Now we're gonna see 2 arenas, 2 BKBs. It's gonna be huge, actually. A huge bar spike for the Singaporean team. Especially when fighting into the song. Now we're seeing the Singaporean team, will they decide to go to the high ground?
Radiant's top
And
tower is
what
under attack.
exactly is the Argentinian team gonna respond with?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Let's see.
Radiant's top tower
With the ages, we have the upper hand. We need to focus more on objectives, and they are going to the mid tower. Then the
The Refresher
sieging
is ready.
for the high ground will be there as well. Team Singapore is getting closer to close this first game from the BO3 series for the 3rd and 4th place in Global Esports Games Istanbul 2022, Argentina versus Singapore.
Yeah, let's see, with this Refresher, will the Mars be able to actually close up the distance and get the Naga Siren? Because Ghazi, in the last 3 fights, the Naga Siren were
Escaped.
actually
Escape.
yeah, she was able to
Escape.
find the time to click out the song, then TB or escape normally. So let's see, with the duration of 2 BKBs, will that be enough to actually kill the Naga or not?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now we're seeing some poking from the Singaporean team, but
The opening should be from Mars. Mars should be the fight start for Team Singapore.
yeah, it won't be effective if there is multiple force staffs, and also the same from the Oracle. It's hard to initiate into the draw. But let's see. There is a TB actually coming in from the
Just
Hoodwink. Yeah, pushing out the wave from bottom. Let's see if there is any response, or they will try to catch the
glimpse.
Naga. Oh, nice glimpse into the Oracle. The Oracle is in danger. Now we're seeing the damage and the follow-up. Oh, into the backline from the Night Stalker, killing out the Disruptor, immediately deleted. Now we're seeing the chase from the Primal. Primal trying to reach out the draw, but actually the damage is insane, and the Arena finishing up this Primal Beast. Yeah,
They
two
lost
kills.
only Oracle.
2 kills traded for that Oracle. And they also committed the ult from Night Stalker. They
Wait.
need to push the high ground. They need
Naga.
to find someone.
Naga.
Let's see. Is it enough? Do they have the damage right now or not? We're seeing the silence. We're seeing the follow-up. Is there damage? Where is the draw? Where's the draw? The draw is there, but the damage is also coming from the... Oh, is it enough? Is it enough? Oh, no! No.
Again, Naga Siren.
They could actually now continue into the Night Stalker. Will the Night Stalker be fine or not? They're trying to damage, and they actually got the Night Stalker. The Night Stalker is down.
Oh, the kill on Naga Siren would have been huge. For
They
Team
committed so much for that kill, but
Singapore. This is
actually,
the third time. Third time.
it's looking hard to kill that Naga, and it's gonna be even harder with the game progressing into the late game. We're seeing 18k advantage at the 34-minute mark, with 26 kills from the Singaporean team and 17 from Team Argentina. And the Aegis is almost expired on the draw.
Okay. The Aegis is gone on Draw Ranger. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, Team Singapore, how they would be able to translate this advantage of net worth into a game closer. They are sieging the high ground. The threat is on the racks right now. They just need to find pickoffs before they commit to this high ground. And Team Argentina are still standing strong on the defensive side of the game with a smoke right now on Primal Beast and Skywrath Mage. They are trying to find an opening to the fight, but they need to be careful.
Yeah, Argentina is one bad team fight away from losing this match. So let's see. Can they finish up the Naga Siren or not? Yeah, normal siege from the draw, trying to push all the lanes. And also the Primal on the top lane actually sieging up the tower. Now the TB from the Mars is out. And also the push on the top lane will be there. The Singaporean team trying to push all the towers. They were trying to actually catch the... Oh, I don't think you can. Maybe there is a follow-up. Oh, draw. Coming to the fight. Now we're seeing the damage into the... No, the glimpse is there. Now we're seeing the arena, but also the BKB is there. Will the damage be enough from the draw? Killing out the Kunkka. The Kunkka, yes, is down. And we're seeing the Primal trying to catch anyone, but no, he can't catch anyone. Oh, and the jump into the backline from the Night Stalker, killing out the two supports. Now we're seeing the chase. Oh, the second arena is out. Also now the Naga left alone. Will they try to kill the Naga? Okay, they're actually trying. They're trying. Will they get the Naga now? The speed follow-up.
Oh.
They got the Naga finally. Finally, Ghazi.
They got the Naga with a clean team wipe, 2 buybacks from the Primal Beast and the Skywrath Mage. I don't think it will be that enough. The Herald of Atas is committed and Mars is under pressure. But the Force Staff will take him out.
A third buyback. A third buyback from the Disruptor.
Team Singapore are going back.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's a huge advantage actually in terms of the gold. It's almost a 3k gold swing to Team Singapore, but I'm not seeing that advantage being translated into an objective.
Yes,
They haven't gotten any tower yet.
They should have.
All the tier 3s are still up.
Without Naga, without Kunka, I don't think Team Argentina was able to defend. I don't know why Singapore went back.
They're playing the safe game. Let's see. Let's see this safe game.
We are coming closer to
Oh, she's queuing up
Satanic.
a Satanic, yeah.
yes.
That's a huge item actually.
Skyrath Mage is in danger.
Yeah, with the damage from the Hoodwink, I think it's a solo kill if she could find the Skyrath. Let's see. The Skyrath actually is oh, the vision is there, but we're seeing the damage. No, they're trying to run. No stuns. No stun, no pushwhack. And the TB is successful.
Roshan again. Perfect timing. And then we go to the game closer.
Let's see, this second Rosh. Will that second Rosh give the confidence for the Singaporean team to finish up this game or not? Let's see.
I think
Will they go into the high ground? Will they start sieging? Will they take a team fight?
She has the gold
Let's
even
see.
for the Satanic Awesome. So Satanic and Ages, it should be enough.
More than enough, actually.
Yes.
More than enough to siege the high ground. Let's see.
Naga, the only hope. On the high ground, the hits from Team Singapore. Buildings of Team Argentina are falling down. The top racks is getting exposed.
Radiant's top barracks are under
The
attack.
they got the
melee
first
and the
barracks.
ranged.
Okay, they're standing their ground now. The TBs are coming from Team Argentina. Will they respond? Will they be able to defend the high ground? But I'm seeing a lot of damage and a lot of confidence from the Singaporean team. Will there be a jump from the Mars? I'm seeing people piling up. Mars, where's the jump? Where's the jump from the Mars? Now we're seeing the ult from the Night Stalker giving out the vision. Now we're seeing the Night Stalker
Do they
giving
need
out
the
the vision.
Naga song to do the setup of the fight?
The problem is that they're far away. They're not gathering up. So even with the song, it doesn't matter. You can't burst out the draw alone, and you can't do anything. Oh, now the jump is coming on, but also the arena, second arena. Yes, it's there. The damage is there. Oh, they clean up into the Naga. Naga has the buyback, but will she buy back? Will they call the GG? Let's see. Let's see. The Naga buyback now is on, but the Primal was trying her best, but actually the damage is insanely.
False promise on the Night
that's-
Stalker. He is still safe. Team Singapore are closing that game down. The chase is there, and Naga Siren is under the hits using the Manta style. It will be a quick escape to death right now. And
That's
team
a team wipe.
wipe from Team
That's a team wipe.
Singapore, closing the game number 1.
With a 44k net worth lead.
Yeah, amazing. I told you, awesome. They have learned the lesson. And they came to this game in a different playstyle.
Radiant's ancient is under attack.
As predicted.
Yes, Team
As
Singapore
predicted.
takes game number 1. In the best of 3 series, we still have 2 games. If Team Argentina forces a tie into this
This next game,
series.
yes, definitely. And we saw some good plays from the Argentinian team, but the problem was that they relied so much on the Naga to be
Naga side.
online, but it never happened. It
Yes.
never happened. When you have a Naga for the first 30 minutes,
The game
not in the
was
top 3,
41,
you have
42
problem.
minutes. If Naga was not online in 42 minutes, then when do you expect Naga to be online?
Exactly. there was no space, and the Singaporean team understood exactly where they should press.
Yes.
They waited for their power spikes, the BKBs, their blinks, and they went all out after.
There
right-
was no chance
exactly
for
right after
Disruptor and
what they
Skyrath
got.
Mage to fight this Night Stalker. Night Stalker, BKB, Blink Dagger, خلاص, you're out of the game.
Exactly.
He will always jump into the back line and remove Skyrath Mage and Disruptor from the fight. It was a very hard game on Disruptor and Skyrath
Yeah,
Mage.
to be honest, the Scaras from the start, I told you, like, it's not a good pick versus a Night Stalker. You saw the Night Stalker and you went boldly with a Skyrath pick. You
Yeah.
should have gone with, I don't know, maybe some escape, a support with an escape could actually be helpful. But yeah, some players will go with the comfort picks
Yes.
over the better picks.
Do you think that Argentina will be able to come back in the second game?
Yeah, definitely. They could. They could. I've heard about the first game with Team Britain, but yeah, definitely. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the second game after a convincing win in the first match. Ghazi, what do you think the Argentinian need to have?
The Argentinian team was playing so good in the start of the game, as we have seen on the laning stage. They did some kills from Primal Beast combination with the Skyraf Mage on Draw Ranger, and Draw Ranger was exposed a lot on this lane with no backup that can help from the Oracle, even rotations from Hoodwink. I think what they have missed is to continue this pressure. When you are winning the lanes, you have to continue this pressure. They went back and gave so much time for Team Singapore to come back in the game. Even the farm on the bot lane was better for the Naga side. The Naga never went online. We never seen Naga doing that big impact that you expect from Naga Siren inside the game. This is what was missing. What was missing is a carry that can carry the game at some stage when the team have given enough space.
So
for,
they
for the
didn't
carry.
translate the
Yes.
early advantage.
I saw not even in Singapore or in Argentina, both teams were scared to translate their advantage. Even Singapore, they had a very big lead. They would have closed the game earlier than that. But both of the teams were not confident to take the decisions at that point, and it led them to take wrong decisions. We saw some smokes from Team Argentina that were very weird, like doing smoke.
Exactly. I think 3 or 4 smokes went up in smoke.
Yes.
That's a good point.
It was. I think they need to translate their advantage and understand their advantage. Objectives. Objective is the key. How to start controlling the map, taking towers, putting up vision, so you can chunk the opponent more, and also do the sieging when it's required. You don't allow the core to go out freely in the map and just farm. Naga Siren. I don't know. I felt like I didn't see.
How about the Skyraf Mage? What do you think about this pick?
The pick was from the start was questionable. It
wasn't effective, right?
It was a questionable pick for me. The only way I would have seen Skyraf Mage good in the game, I don't know about your idea, it's my own opinion, is if he went as a mid laner.
Yeah, definitely.
A mid laner, he would have done better.
The hero is good, but not versus Night Stalker. That's my problem with the hero.
Even if you
it's
got
a great support, by the way.
if you got BKB or you got whatever on him, you're still gonna get...
Exactly. But the hero itself, like you're not comfortable enough to play versus the Night Stalker. You saw the Night Stalker first. You didn't prepare for the Night Stalker enough.
Yes.
To me, like the Night Stalker gave so much information in each fight, like regarding the positioning of the players, regarding the who's in the backline, who's not, and also the executions of the supports. Like every time they get executed first before the team fight even starts.
The supports were not effective as much as Oracle was in the team fights with the false promise and stuff. This is what you need. Like having Disruptor is a bit defensive support, but he needs a setup. He needs to be positioned well in the fight to be able to throw out his spells. Seeing Night Stalker jumping to the backline always with a BKB and a Blink Dagger will put that Disruptor always out of position. So I think the picks from the drafting, the problem was from the start, from the drafting phase. When you saw that Night Stalker was there, you need some strong answers for this Night Stalker. Especially not looking for a support who can defend, but looking also for a core who can defend. For a core who can go to the Night Stalker whenever he's jumping to the backline. Because if you want to think, what is the support that I would have picked better than Skyraf Mage or Disruptor, you won't find many answers, Hassan.
Yeah, not that many answers, but I would actually go for someone who has any types of escape, a support that is comfortable building up any defensive items, not aggressive items like the Skyrath. Even with the Skyrath, If I was in that situation, I would actually go for a Glimmer Cape or Force Staff or whatever defensive item that I can
Defensive items, but even having the defensive items are just kiting a bit around this Night Stalker.
Exactly.
But-
You would die
but-
eventually, but you would buy some
But
time.
where is the answer for Night Stalker? So you needed one core who can follow up with Night Stalker. I have some suggestions. Like Bloodseeker is a good answer for Night Stalker. Whenever Night Stalker is trying to jump the back line,
Definitely, yes.
Rupture on Night Stalker, and he will be stuck, standing in his place, and not being able to change any support. So the problem was not in the support as much as it was for me from the core side, who cannot defend their supports when it's required.
Yeah, definitely. So let's talk about the draft in general. We discussed before, like if you're the winning team, you wouldn't change the draft as much. But for Argentina, who do you think the focus will be on? Will they ban out the Night Stalker? Will they ban out the draw? What do you think is more important?
Night Stalker has a lot of options. You can play against that hero in a different options if you are ready to do so. So I don't think that Night Stalker is a hero that you should ban in the game. You can bait.
Bait out the Night Stalker, then counter the Night Stalker?
Yes, then
could
counter
work,
the
could
Night
work.
Stalker. This is what and countering the Night Stalker is not picking up supports. Countering the Night Stalker with the cores. You cannot counter Night Stalker with supports.
No, even if you picked like tankier support, not even supports who can build up. Like if you had an ogre. Imagine how if Team Argentina went with an ogre instead of the Skyrim.
It's not about tanking the Night Stalker. It's about that the supports are required to pull out some spells during the team fight. If Night Stalker is jumping over them, they are he is putting them out of the fight.
No,
So-
but exactly. If you took out one core from the fight and also one support from the fight, who's at advantage right now? I think the team missing out one support is at the advantage because the other team is playing with two cores. So I think definitely, Night Stalker could be countered. Definitely in the drafting phase, you have to think about that, or ban him. Ban him.
Just ban him.
Definitely.
and
Yeah,
make-
if you
make-
don't
make
have
your
the
life-
answers.
Make your
No,
life easier.
Because sometimes you're limited with the player hero pool. So
Hero
if
pool,
you
yeah.
don't have anyone who can play these counter heroes, just ban him. Just ban him. That was the play from the other teams we saw yesterday. All of them went out and decided that I'm not playing versus the Night Stalker. Let's ban him out.
Yeah.
Let's ban him out.
So
But-
banning Night Stalker is a good option. The other hero that we need to speak about is Naga Siren. I didn't see that Naga was convincing in this game,
Yes.
and Naga is a very strong hero. Naga
She
is
survived the lane, but again, surviving the lane doesn't mean anything if you don't
when you
have a
are
farm.
playing Naga Siren, you need to move your illusions in a way that the enemy team will not be even able to push to the high ground. This
Yeah.
is what we know. Naga Siren can farm the entire map alone.
True.
Yeah,
True.
This we didn't see.
That's the advantage of picking Naga Siren, which
Naga
is out.
Siren. When you have Naga Siren, it means that the enemy team cannot even come close to your high ground. And Naga, when she starts spreading the illusions, it means it's enough space for the other cores to go out because all the other lanes are always pushed. Naga is always pushing the other lanes. So whenever the enemy team decided to go on the top lane, let's say they will suffer from the damage that will come and the pressure that will come on the mid lane and on the bot lane. We didn't see that in Naga Siren. So I think Team Argentina, they have to look again on if they were deciding to pick this
I
Naga
would
Siren again.
really loved if Team Argentina decided to go with the CK last game. I think CK would have
CK
actually...
is a team fighter.
Yeah.
So he can.
And he would be online faster, way faster
Yes.
than the Naga Siren, so you
Yeah.
can deal with the draw. And also great counter for the draw, for the Night Stalker, and a hero who can also tank up so much damage, but also apply an insane amount of damage too, with the illusion, with the crits, and
Yes.
also he has a disable
It's a
hand.
hero who can catch Night Stalker, who can stun Night Stalker, and who can
Definitely.
kill Night Stalker. Even the Naga Siren he started with a BKB, so it was Night Stalker. They had no answer for him, to be honest. In this game, He started
Yeah,
with the BKB. Like how can you catch him?
Definitely, she was the title for that game. Is the Night Stalker.
Yes,
Definitely.
yes. So I think Team Argentina won't risk playing against Night Stalker again in this game. They will ban him definitely in the game. Let's see what other heroes will slip from the.
Yeah,
from
that's the other problem, which is if you decide to go to ban the Night Stalker at the first phase, some heroes will slip out. And who would you actually sacrifice? Because the
like they focused on Legion Commander. They focused
yeah,
on
the
Marcy.
Marcy and the
Death
Legion
Prophet.
Commander.
Death
Yeah.
Prophet also was banned. Primal Beast. What do you think about Primal Beast in this game? I think the good start and then being there and not being there at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think he had any kind of impact that we expect from a Primal Beast.
You know why?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Because Oracle positioning always.
Yeah, Oracle positioning and the saves from the ult. And also, there are no follow-up. They relied on the supports to apply the damage. Like, their combo is literally the Primal Beast and the Skyrath. But also, don't forget that they went out with multiple smokes mid-game just to find these kills with the Primal Beast. And he wasn't able to find anyone. So I think the problem is not just the Primal Beast and the play style of the Primal Beast, but also the positioning of the Singaporean team was better. And the read from the Singaporean team of the gangs, of the movement, because as you remembered, we saw the Hoodwink multiple times breaking out the smoke gangs and sacrificing herself just to give out the space for the other team. So that's another problem. If you can't find the other team to even have these kind of fights, it's a big problem. It's a big problem.
Let's hope the best for the second game. Will Team Argentina be able to make a remontada in this series, or Team Singapore will close this down? We are waiting the teams to get ready, and then we will hop off to the drafting phase directly. And it will be an interesting drafting phase for me, Asim. I like to see the second game always, and the third game, and the fourth, and even the fifth game in the series, because the drafting will always change, because the team needs to adapt to the play style required to play against the opponent.
Yeah, especially when you talk about the third game in the best of three.
Yeah.
Because
The third game is so intense.
Yeah, exactly. So especially draft-wise, because each team at least lost one. At least lost one. So this loss will translate to the teams being in a tough position. They would actually be forced to change their draft and change their play style, matching up.
And sometimes
the other
it's a sword with two edges, to be honest. If you are
definitely.
to change your play style and risking some new picks or going out of your comfort zone, it's not the best option for anyone. Global Esports Games Istanbul 2022. And the game for the third and fourth place in the Women Cup title. We have Argentina versus Team Singapore. Let's see.
The Oracle.
Oracle is banned, yeah. Oracle was a defensive madness in the game. Like, I feel how if Team Singapore played in the same play style of Oracle in the game yesterday against Thailand, I think things would have been different.
Yes, definitely. Now we're seeing actually they went out for the Legion Commander. They allowed the Night Stalker. If they want the Night Stalker Team Singapore, they will go for it again. And I think that might happen.
Yes.
Honestly.
Why not?
Radiant team pick.
Let's see.
Primal Beast.
Oh, they took the Primal Beast now.
Okay. And they will take the Night Stalker.
Maybe it could work there.
It's a change.
Yeah, they swapped the draft. They swapped the draft. Let's see if there is an opening with the Primal Beast. Again, Primal Beast is exactly this, very similar to Night Stalker. I think both of them will do the same job, which is giving out vision and also going out to the backline and executing all the supports that will be defending their course. So, yeah, a similar play style to game won, but let's see Argentina, what they are responding with.
Okay. Argentina taking time, awesome for that. Like usually you see very fast double pick.
Exactly, especially for the first pick. Yeah, they're taking so much time. Let's see. And it's an Omni Knight. Omni Knight.
The guardian angel.
I wouldn't expect an Omni Knight in a million years, actually. Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. That's all I'm gonna say. Interesting Omni Knight, especially versus a Primal Beast.
Yeah.
Okay.
But who's better than Omni Knight defending and babysitting?
I mean, yeah, the Guardian Angel and all of.
Oh.
Okay. We spoke about the Pubg. This is the Pubg. This is the comfort hero for Team Argentina. Let's see what they can bring out with this Pubg.
I am so excited to see Pubg playing again.
But
Goosebumps. When you see Pubg, you see goosebumps. You go back to the memories, to the good ones. Well, whoever started playing Dota Asim, he definitely played Pubg. Whoever watched,
I mean, yeah.
watched any tournament will definitely remember Dandy with Pubg.
Team Singapore now looking for the second pick to go with the Primal. It's a weird opening for Team Argentina, to be honest. To open up with an Omni and a Pudge. Yeah. But let's see. But too many heroes, too tanky heroes, it could be countered because most of the counters will counter both. Yeah. So if they're planning to go for an Undying, with a Timber Saw, all of these heroes will counter both exactly the same. So it's weird to reveal them at the same time. Let's see if there is any response from Team Singapore.
I'm not a big fan of Mirana. Like Undying here would have been better.
I mean, Mirana with the Primal, that's a strong lane. That's a strong lane. We saw Mirana yesterday with the arrows with Sand King, if you remember. So it's a similar situation with the Primal Beast.
Same Mirana from Team Singapore, I think.
I forgot actually. Maybe
Yes.
maybe it was Thailand. I'm not sure.
10 seconds remaining.
Ban for the Hoodwink.
5 seconds remaining.
Timber Saw incoming.
Yeah, Timber Saw for teams. I mean, you can't since you have unless it's
banned. He's
it's a
banned.
mid primal, by the way. Unless it's a mid primal, yeah.
But Timber Saw is out and banned.
Yeah.
This-
Imagine going Timber like you already know that this game is over at least for the Pudge and Omni.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Also,
remaining.
Razor still in the pool, still a good pick.
Radiant team
If they
back.
again planning to go primal mid, they could pick up a Razor. Even on the carry side, it's still good. Versus a Pudge, versus an Omni, he doesn't care.
10 seconds remaining.
I think for Argentina they need to ban
5
out
seconds
the
remaining.
Undying, definitely, because
Dire
it's
team ban.
an offlane Pudge.
Ban for Life Stealer. Life Stealer was, I should say, pick as a core against Pudge. Pudge will
Actually, interesting enough, in the laning stage, yes,
10 seconds.
Stealer will
remaining.
counter the Pudge, definitely. No one would argue with that. But when you go into the late
5
game,
seconds remaining.
actually Pudge is one of the best counters for Life Stealer, since the damage from the dismember and also the disable inside the rage is actually insane.
Yeah,
when
but
you think
you
about
have
it.
to bet on your luck to go to the late game.
I mean, yeah, especially when it's an offlane Pudge. I'm speaking about the times, especially in the international era, the tournament itself. We saw multiple Pudges
Radiant
actually
team ban.
defending and going up against a life stealer and winning the late game
Yeah.
easily. So, but it's a different scenario with the offlane Pudge.
Disruptor banned as well.
That's a good ban. You have a
10
Primal
seconds
Beast
remaining.
who's very reliant on escaping and closing up some distance. Also Mirana with the leaves, so you don't want any
Radiant team pick.
that's an undying pick. Yeah, that's a good ban. That's a good ban from Team Argentina.
What's the answer from Argentina on the third pick? Then we will have.
They need a disabler. I would go for a clockwork or a Nyx assassin, any hero that could stop actually the primal beast at an early stage. They lack the disables.
Dire team pick.
Gyrocopter.
A gyrocopter. Okay. Is it a support gyro? Could be a support gyro. Could be. Could be a support gyro.
Not
I mean,
10 seconds.
if it's
remaining.
not,
Juggernaut incoming.
5
Juggernaut
seconds.
is very good against all the three on top.
I was thinking actually about a Slark.
No, with the road you will have.
Yeah, but there is a lot of easy targets you could build up some stacks on it, like the Pudge and the Omni with the ult, and you have an escape. But yeah, the Pudge would be annoying actually.
Dire team pick.
Just yeah, they went with the Razor. They went with the Razor. Yeah. Like we said before, the Razor is a great pick actually, but I'm a little bit hesitant since Gyro showed. And the Weaver. What exactly is
this
the
game?
situation there?
Weaver and Tidehunter last pick. I think.
Is it a
10
support
seconds
Weaver
remaining.
or a support Primal?
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know. It's weird.
They don't have strong disablers on Team Singapore.
Maybe Primal is mid and Weaver is safe lane. Razor is off lane.
Okay.
Or Razor Weaver is safe lane definite. Or
But they need support for the.
yeah, last pick. They don't have the last pick. Actually, Team Argentina is they do have the last pick, so they don't care. So they would get the whatever support that they need.
Razor
last-
was kind of expected, but Weaver is a strange pick right now.
Yeah, for me, I would if I was in Team Singapore shoes, I would actually go for a tanky melee support right now. So I'm thinking about either Tusk or the next assassin who could actually work with Razor. Also Ogre would be nice. But Tusk is insanely good, to be honest, because he has the save from the Pudge and from the hookshot, from the
Dire
all the
team
damage
back.
that the Argentinian team would
Nice
have.
stalker.
Okay, they literally swapped. They literally swapped now, officially.
Nice stalker. Nice.
But to my knowledge, Pudge is always
A core, maybe.
no, but Pudge, yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Pudge can play a core. here.
Is it a Pudge core?
5 seconds remaining.
Interesting.
It might
Could be.
Might be a Pudge core. Pudge can play on any lane, to be honest. Like the weakest lane you can put Pudge on is the off lane. Mid lane, Pudge will be hyperactive.
But they have like 3 melee heroes versus a Razor, man. That's not a good sign at all. That's never a good sign.
I think they need Gyrocopter to be a carry.
Definitely.
Yeah.
They need Gyro as a
and,
carry.
and Pudge might be the mid laner.
On the mid, yeah, it could work. It could work. Mid lane Pudge, yes. Mid lane Pudge, definitely. Versus either the. But there is a potential of Razor mid. Razor mid, it's not going to be easy for the Pudge.
Pudge is a level dependent.
Yeah,
hero.
but
Radiant team back.
Take some levels. Like you don't really need so much farm on Pudge to be online. And Pudge, he will
but
get his
that's a
farm out
Pudge
of
core.
the kills.
That's a core Pudge. You need some farm actually to get the scepter, to get the Ags, because the power spike is after the Ags. If you delay the Ags, I don't think it's a good Pudge game.
I think they still need 2 supports,
10
both of them.
seconds remaining.
Ban for the Draw Ranger, they still believe that Argentina
5
is
seconds
missing a
remaining.
core, which I don't think so.
Could be the
Unless-
case. Could be the case. Maybe Pudge's actually safe lane and Gyro is the core. I mean the support. Could be the situation. They're
could
banning
work,
out
yes.
the silencer.
It could work.
Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
Who else is missing from
5
the support?
seconds remaining.
Whew.
Radiant team ban.
Ban for Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker, yes. Dawnbreaker is actually insane. But Team Singapore, like, look at their escapability. Look at how much escape do they have. It's insane. Like,
10
you
seconds
can't even catch anyone. Not the Weaver, not the Razor, not the Mirana, not the Primal.
5 seconds remaining.
And they lack the lockdown, actually, on Team Argentina.
Yes. don't
They
have a
they need
lockdown.
some lockdown. So I'm thinking Clockwork or anyone who could actually provide multiple hero lockdown.
They still have the dismember, the missile from gyrocopter.
It's not reliable. It's all of these is, disabled are not reliable. Yeah, you have them, but I don't think it's the play. They banned the OD. Okay, maybe they do think that the Weaver is a support Weaver. Could be. Actually, a strange draft from both
10
teams.
seconds remaining.
I can't expect anything to correctly with confidence.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
let's see. Let's just look at what these both team are hiding for the second match. 5 seconds for the last pick, and the last pick is Tiny. Yes, it's a support Tiny. I think the lanes will be Tiny Razor and a Weaver on the safe lane with Mirana and a Primal mid. That's my prediction. But let's see.
10 seconds remaining.
Or could be Weaver
5
mid.
seconds remaining.
Could be. Weaver mid. Not bad. And Primal is safe lane. Could work.
You may now select your heroes.
I don't know anything. I didn't expect that Wind Ranger pick at all, Ghazi. At all.
I mean, both teams have. Let's see.
What, Ghazi? What?
I don't.
I don't understand.
Me neither. Me neither.
Okay. It would be interesting match actually. Razor with the Arcana. That's a beautiful Arcana. I love the Razor Arcana. What do you think about the Arcana, man?
I'm trying to understand the game before understanding the Arcana.
You can't.
5 seconds
You
remaining.
can't
Okay.
understand this game.
So. Pudge is an off lane. Windrunner is a mid lane.
Could be Night Stalker carry. Interesting. Let's see when we start up this match and see
Which lineup
who's-
is more convincing to you?
I think Team Singapore. Drafting wise, I think it's they have the some classic combos, and their game plan is way easier to execute.
Yeah, I feel like Team Argentina, they have so much to be done.
Yeah, they need a lot of work, a lot of planning just to execute whatever they're trying to accomplish. Like the Night Stalker needs to go into the backline and find some heroes under his own silence before anyone who could actually react from Team Singapore. Also, the Wind Ranger need to have some great shackles, insane shackles actually, not just great.
Yeah.
So, in terms of execution, I think Team Singapore has the easiest. So I'm going with the easiest execution from Team Singapore.
Prepare
What about you,
for
Ghazi?
battle.
I love Pudg. I'll stick with Pudg.
You're going Argentina.
Yes.
Okay, okay. Then it's a challenge.
No, no, no. I'm not
It is.
challenging, I'm
It
not
is, it
challenging
is.
you. I always win. I don't want to do that again. Okay.
Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun for
It
both
looks-
teams. And yeah, of course, the smokes are coming. And I think it's a similar situation where
They go
both
to the wrong
teams-
sides.
Not the wrong
different-
side, but different sides. Yeah.
different
Who's the right side? Exactly.
Like you should, the right side is to go and fight.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I like this mentality.
Yeah. This is what we have been watching in most of the games, the early fights from both teams. Argentina is trying to flip the table and come back in this series against Team Singapore, but Singapore with a very convincing game number one and a very convincing strat and lineup in this game. Let's see who will be able to execute better. Till now, we still don't Pudg is a core with the Quilling Blade.
Yeah, definitely. It's a core budge. But I don't know if it's a mid budge or an off-lane budge.
Nice. Okay.
Nice hook, huh? Started to flame. Okay, Ghazi. I see you.
Okay, it's an offlane Pudg with Windrunner.
Ah, that's a fourth way. Okay.
Offlane Pudg with Night Stalker is the mid laner. Don't tell me Night Stalker is facing Razor on this mid lane.
No.
He's facing Tiny.
Tiny mid?
Where is Razor?
Tiny mid? What? Okay, I would never say that. Okay, okay, tiny mid. Tiny mid, tiny mid. It is what it is. And we have a fourth primal with the Razor. So, yeah.
And we have First Blood as well.
Yeah, that's a first blood. A clean first blood.
Already a scent of death on the breeze.
I actually am afraid that the Mirana and the Weaver lane is going to be a weak lane.
Has been killed.
I honestly have zero faith in that lane.
Yes, especially with the Shackle.
Yeah, with the Shackle potential and the Budge Hook, they could actually relocate anyone.
Even this lane, Omni Knight will be able to make Gyro safe at any point. And the mid lane rotations, okay, we know Hero with Tiny with the toss and the avalanche is very effective, but Night Stalker is a lot of pressure, especially at the night. At the night, how Tiny can, he needs to leave the lane.
Yeah, maybe so, yes. Actually, Night Stalker doesn't have to gank the mid lane. Maybe he would decide to go gank other lanes. But let's see. Let's see if there is any beautiful hooks we're gonna see in this top lane. Maybe.
Primal is annoying Gyrocopter a lot with these side pulls.
Okay, that's
The keyboard issue is back.
at this point it's part of the game. It's part of the game. This normal pause, and I think it's not a keyboard issue. Maybe it's a crash actually. We're seeing the Tiny skin. No, it's. Well, what do you think about the new Tiny skin? Have you seen it? The one in the cache?
Look, the Joker. The Joker Pudge. I mean, the Dragon Claw is always the best thing you can ever want.
Man, you're old. Man, you're old.
Dragon
I
Claw
haven't-
does never get old.
I
man.
haven't heard that that name in a long time. Dragon Claw. Okay, we're still waiting for the Team Stone pause and to proceed with the second game.
Yes.
Ready.
Ready. Go.
Okay, finally. Finally.
Okay. The advantage is with the first blood on this Windrunner, but the Primal Beast is annoying so much. He's farming maybe more than the Razor himself.
Dire Dire's courier has been killed.
I think Team Singapore, they need to play around the Razor. Definitely he would have the early game and maybe the late game. But yeah, I think he's the only guy who's going to have an advantage in the lane. I'm not sure about the Weaver. Zero confidence in the Weavers, actually. Okay, there is some dust on the Weaver and they're all dropping low. Oh, the hook shot! Oh la la! From the Fudge. Oh, that's a good hook. That's a good hook. That's why I've been told there is a good Fudge player.
Even the Windrunner with the shackles, like it was an amazing play from both players on this lane. Team Argentina with the advantage again, and Gyro is not in trouble.
Yeah, but he's gonna suffer. He's gonna suffer each time that they will try to do anything. Yeah, he will suffer regarding the last hit, regarding the denies. But we're seeing the Razor with actually similar. But the harass and the trade is for the Razor. Let's see if they can keep it up or not. Of course, the heals are always coming from the Omni Knight. Will it be enough to defend the damage from a Primal Beast and the Razor in the same lane?
Pudge again chasing for the opening hook. Oh, this was close.
If they landed that chakra, yeah, definitely. It's gonna be a huge problem.
Mirana's...
she went, I think, to the mid lane to secure the water rune for the Tiny.
Here's Mirana.
Let's see, Mirana trying to apply some damage, but no, not enough.
But Pudge... Ay, ay, ay. Windrunner is such an amazing pick against this duo.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Two range playing versus a Pudge and a win. Let's see. Is this damage enough or not? Actually, oh, they're turning around. With the damage, it's going to be enough. The magical damage from the gyro.
Yes, kill is secured. Again, the hook shot from Pudge and the chase from Windrunner. Will she be able to secure a huge kill here? Yes, the last hit is there as well. Mirana is suffering right now with the leap going out to the safe side. It's a disaster for Weaver as a start assassin.
It's a disaster for the Singaporean team as a whole, to be honest. They're losing the side lanes. Let's see if the mid lane, is it gonna be the same or not?
Omni Knight is just a guardian angel for...
at least the Tiny is farming. At least the Tiny is farming with 30 last hits, and it denies the followed up by the Razor with 23 last hits. But definitely the Weaver is suffering. The Weaver is suffering.
Who's laughing now?
Yeah, the first Knight is out and no rotations from the Night Stalker.
Yes.
Surprisingly. She decided that she will stay mid and defend the Tiny from getting the tower.
How many couriers this Primal Beast can kill?
Has been killed.
It's a lot of couriers.
I think he killed 2 or 3 until now in this game.
Exactly, with the similar, with the same word actually.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, meanwhile on the top lane, the shackle connects.
The shackles, these shackles, man.
Mirana,
Good shackles.
Watch
but
out, Mirana from the... Oh, this Pudge, man. He's baiting the move!
that's a great punch. That's a great punch with the double kill on
Like,
Wind
okay, I'm going
Ranger.
back.
Now, oh, the Primal will try to get the kill. Will he catch? No, no, no.
Oh.
Wait. Oh, no. The Beatles.
With the swarm.
Oh, the Beatles. Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Pudge is like, okay, I'm going back. And then he turns 360 with a hook shot. Amazing plays from Pudge.
Oh, will he kill the Night Stalker in the night time? Oh, that's a huge kill. That's a huge kill.
Wow, Tiny.
In the night time. In the night time.
This is amazing. Weaver is so suffering from Pudge.
Yeah, but if you take a look at the net worth, Weaver is not that far from the rest. I expected more harassment, his placement to be lower than the rest.
Let's see.
But it's actually the Night Stalker who's suffering.
Huge pick from Tiny on the mid lane.
Look
in
at
the night.
Look at the Night Stalker. He has less net worth than the Wind. That's gonna be a big problem. He needs to recover. He needs to recover.
Okay. The arrow on the mid lane. Any +1 top, they can kill Pudge easily.
Dire's structures are falling.
They need some disables. Actually, Budge is playing very aggressively now. Let's see. Yeah, if there's any TPs, that would be actually helpful. Now we're seeing the dive from the Razor diving the Gyro. Will that damage be enough? Yes, it's enough. Now the TP from the Orb. Oh, the Omni. Will it be enough to do anything? Actually not. Now the follow-up damage from the Primal will be enough or not. Let's see. Now the leaves is coming from the Mirana. Now the right clicks. They're trying to chase out these Omni with their arrow. They are connected. And it's a kill.
Huge movement, and Gyrocopter is such a big snack for them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Weaver,
The prize is mine.
Weaver, need to watch out.
Yeah.
I think Weaver
could
is
be.
dying.
This could be a kill with the Weaver actually. Oh, no, nice ult.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Blink timing on this Tiny.
Night Stalker is going for
Radiant's bottom
Echo
tower
Saber.
Echo Saber. And it's gonna be a late Echo Saber, definitely a late Echo Saber. So I think the Tiny will start moving now with the team, will start to lead the Singaporean team with the movement
is under attack.
and applying so much pressure in the other lanes and on other heroes. Let's see. Weaver is
Maelstrom, first item.
going Maelstrom actually. He skipped boot. That's a good decision actually. That's a good decision.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We're seeing the Razor after he took the mid or the bottom tower actually. No, that's a good dive from the Pudge, but the TBs are coming in from the rest of the Singaporean team. They killed off the Pudge. Now the chase onto the Wind. Will they get the Wind? Yes. It's a dead Wind. One more right click, guys. One more right click. Oh, the Wind run is there. It's there actually. The TP. Will she get out? No.
No.
It's a double kill for the Razor.
Huge move on the top lane
Is
and
under attack.
deep dive that they got punished for.
Yeah, that's a huge movement from the Razor actually, getting a double kill actually in that top lane. Now he will
And they
apply so much
committed to
pressure on the
Mirana
top.
like it was not worth to commit to Mirana.
In a way, yes.
Radiant's
In a way,
top
yes.
tower is under attack.
But like I told you, the Razor will be scary running in with the Tiny. Who's gonna stop them? Who's gonna stop them?
Bottom tower is under attack.
That's gonna be a big problem actually. And both of them rely on the magical damage, so even the Guardian Angel wouldn't be enough actually to stop them. Now we're seeing the
catch.
dive under the tower. Oh, but the Shackle catching too. Now we're seeing the turnaround from the Night Stalker catching up. The Primal, yes, the Primal is down, but no one else.
Amazing shackles.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
exactly. Yeah, definitely, definitely. These shackles, man, from the start of the game, we've seen her doing multiple shackles. That
This is a huge.
okay, if they can get that kill. That's the question. Can they get that kill? I don't think so. I don't think so. Now they got the return kill. Now they're chasing actually into the Tiny. Tiny's too deep into the jungle. But now with the help of the Weaver, they will secure this Tiny. And a cute shackle, just keeping the Tiny busy. Oh, we're seeing now the two offlaner duking it out, but let's see who can actually apply the most damage. That's a tanky bunch. That's a tanky bunch. It's gonna be hard actually to kill him. Well, let's see.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's a very tanky punch. Yeah. Okay. Again, Mr. Pudge.
Oh, a hook on the Tiny would be great. Actually, oh, nice. That's a good hook. That's a good hook. Actually, there is a follow-up with the stun. Will there be enough damage? Oh, they can actually turn around. No, actually, the turnaround coming in from the Argentinian team. Now seeing the Singaporean actually turning around. And this fight is going
The hook
left and right.
again
Oh,
from Pudge. Oh my God! But
unfortunate.
Yes.
Unfortunate. That's a good hook. And again, not enough to kill this Tiny.
Weaver is having a good time after everything.
Yeah, we were recovered.
After all the suffer, she's recovering. Correct on the space that the team is giving. Tiny with the blink dagger now is so scary.
Wind is going blink too, and she's almost close actually. She's farmed. That's a farm support actually. So let's see, will the blink on the Wind Ranger would change anything or not? Now we're seeing a Vanguard and a Hood of Divines on the Pudge. How can you kill this Pudge? It's gonna be tough.
Has been killed.
It's gonna be tough, and she's going BKB. She's not going actually Ags. No, she's going BKB. Interesting choice. Going all the defensive items. Now we're seeing the nighttime. Let's see if this nighttime would be any difference.
Night Stalker is so behind in this game.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He needs to actually start moving with the Pudge, with anyone else, to get some kills, to get some advantages. But take a look at the Singaporean team. They're not showing. They're not showing. And if they do, they're always hiding.
Oh, will they catch Weaver here?
Okay, let's see.
Razor will be the sacrifice.
No, you don't want to face off the Razor first. Now we're seeing the catch on the Razor, but will it be enough? Actually, there is enough burst. Yes, there is, but the turnaround now from the Singaporean team, they're trying to catch. They killed off the Wind. Now the Pudge trying to tank everything, but the Weaver is down. Weaver with the misposition from him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's a sad team fight, actually. That's a sad team fight for the Singaporean
Primal
team.
Beast with no TP.
Yep. And Primal going BKB first as a support. That's greedy. That's greedy, actually, but it's gonna be helpful. It's gonna be helpful. Once she
Will they take the decision to defend? Razor is there. Gyrocopter is in a very tough situation. The jump Primal from the backline.
shard!
The shackle.
the shard saved the gyrocopter.
Yes, but the
wind
chase
case.
is still there. Pudg with a dismember on Primal Beast, but now he's surrounded with 4 enemies. Let's see Pudg with the road. He's trying to apply a lot of damage. The ultimate from Gyrocopter as well. Primal Beast to the another side, and the Guardian Angel is there on
the damage from the Tiny!
Wow, Tiny is securing the kill. 3 down from Team Argentina.
It is 4! It is 4! For the Singaporean team.
They are playing a better
That's
team
a
fight.
huge team fight. That's a huge team fight. The jump from the Tiny actually, and the damage from the Avalanche toss. That's an insane amount of damage. Insane amount of damage actually from that Tiny.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Night Stalker
Radiant's
is
middle
not
tower is under attack.
effective as Tiny in this game till now.
Definitely, yes. There is a big gap between the pressure that the Night Stalker is pushing and the Tiny.
If Razer
with
finishes
rotation.
BKB, how you can kill him?
Yeah, not even the BKB, after the Bloodstone. that's the biggest problem actually. The Bloodstone on the Razor.
Tiny is in a very bad situation. The arrow. Tiny is buying time with the Moonlight Shadow, and the catch is Mirana.
The Force Staff is not enough to go outside the range of the ult. Now we're seeing Primal trying to apply so much damage, but now with the Razor they can actually burst out the Pudg. Pudg is in danger now. She's trying to actually heal up, but it's not enough now. The damage is there. That's a huge kill in
Huge
return.
trade, yeah.
Yes, on the Pudg.
Primal Beast in a danger again from the Night Stalker. The silence is there, and he went out.
Yes.
Wow.
Yep. Now
Tower
it's
is down.
Dragonlance.
Objective Dota.
That's huge actually. Getting that tower and getting your farm as the Weaver. Now he finished the Dragonlance with the Maelstrom.
Glepnir after.
Yeah, and she's going Glepnir. Great item actually.
For justice.
I think Omni, she finished the mech or no. She's far away from anything else.
Pudge, yeah, Pudge. With the good plays and good hooks, but it's not enough till now.
It's kind of quiet. It's kind of quiet at this stage of the game, but they're trying to actually farm up some items on both sides, and the Bloodstone is finished on the Razor. Now that's the power spike. That's the power spike that they've been looking for actually. Oof, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to burst out the Razor.
Radiant are
It's gonna be tough to burst out the Razor. Now we're seeing some ganks actually. Can they get the Primal or not? Primal in the trees? Will there be a hook? Let's see. Oh, that's a great blind hook from the Pudge. Now the Primal is dead.
Amazing hook.
Amazing, but still, these movements are costly. Like the Team Argentina, they're doing a 5-man rotation and finding out only supports with these rotations. It's not helpful. It's not helpful for them.
Night Stalker is still... Maybe next item will be BKB. He needs the BKB so bad. Let's see Razor.
is under attack.
Just kidding with him.
Yeah, I think Razor even finished up his shard, his Bloodstone. Yeah, that's a scary Razor. Oh, that's a return kill actually, yeah. They got the wind. Primal got his revenge. Immediately. Immediately. After she respawned.
Echo Saber on Tiny. with the dagger. Razor is joining, and the objective is very clear. That
Wait.
tower.
She changed her mind, actually. She was going for a blink first, but now she decided to go for a maelstrom. And actually, she got the shard before that. The shard is actually an insane item. But let's see. Primal has Bikini, by the way. Primal has Bikini, so I don't think it's a good starting target for them. But let's see now, the Razor is going in. Now we're seeing the burst out. Oh, coming on to the Primal. The Primal is out. Now we're seeing the chase coming in from the Argentinian team with the arrow connected on the Razor, but no follow-up. Now the hook into the Tiny. Can they burst out the Tiny or not? Now we're seeing the damage is there, but the damage is also coming from the Singaporean team. They're coming in. Now we're seeing 2 kills, 3 kills actually for Team Argentina. Can the Singaporean team trade out some extra kills or not? Yes, the trade is there into the carry. Now the chase from the Weaver into the Pudge. Yes, it's a double kill for the
How you can kill
Singaporean team.
the Razor? How you can
can't.
kill the Razor?
You can't. Basically, you can't. I'm telling you, you can't. This item, this hero.
Radiant's top tower.
He's 5-man standing everyone, huh?
I don't know. I don't know. It's super busted. It's super broken, actually.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Now we're seeing the wave being pushed into the high ground. Okay. Finished up by the Wind Ranger. Yeah, that's a full Glibnir. That's a full Glibnir on the Weaver. He's gonna be scary. He's gonna be scary.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We're seeing the Argentinian team gathering up. Oh, trying to hook the Mirana, but the Mirana with the force staff getting out to safety. I haven't seen the effect of the Night Stalker yet. What do you think, Ghazi?
Yeah, it's the time for him to shine with this smoke. Let's see if they can find the opening. Yeah, oh, Pudge with the friendly hook on Night Stalker was trying to initiate on
That's unfortunate.
Weaver. On the same time, Primal Beast is dropped down after the control from the shackle from Windrunner.
Yeah, again, it's only support kills from Team Argentina with these rotations. They're not finding anything big. Meanwhile, all of the cores from the Singaporean team, they're farming up. They're farming up. Only Gyro is close, let's say, to the top 3 leading cores in the net worth chart.
Razor is in between Pudge.
Yeah, that's a huge item for the gyrocopter. She's going for
the catch might
Nagnum.
be here on Pudge, but the chase is on the other side. And they decided to go back on Pudge with the shackle.
Shackle.
An amazing shackle again.
But
with
also
this
the arrow.
Windrunner.
Both of them are disabled.
Okay,
Both of them are
he's down.
disabled.
Night Stalker is trying to blink out for his life, and Pudge is deleted. Razor is unstoppable.
Dire's middle tower.
Full on Aghanim with the tiny. Ooh. That's huge.
He will just throw something.
Yeah, that's huge actually. Especially when you have the Razor and the Primal. They can secure you the vision, and definitely they're gonna jump on these 2 targets.
Yes.
So it's a good
Does he see
it's a good item.
the arrow? Oh.
It's far from hitting anything.
The jump from Tiny.
Yeah,
can be at
they
any
will
moment.
try. They will try. But yeah,
No follow up.
the positioning is not that great. No, look at the damage. Look at that damage, man.
Is under attack.
Coming in from the Tiny. Now I think he will go for a crit.
Oh,
that's a
once
great hook.
again.
That's a great hook into the Mirana. Now we're seeing the damage coming in from the Tiny with the toss throw. Oh, the 3 throw is coming in. Also the punch is down. The punch is down. 3 of them are also down. The Singaporean team. The same scenario that I told you. they're gonna be all surrounded.
The Singaporean team is controlling, sieging, hitting the high ground of Team Argentina with no response from Argentina. Let us see also the jump again on the gyrocopter. The BKB was surprising. Buyback also from the punch.
That's a great hook.
The hook is amazing and insane. One hero down from Team Singapore, and the call is retreat, retreat, retreat. Nice play, but it was costly, Asim, at the same time.
It's unfortunately it's just a primal support. It's a great hook, yes, but it's a primal support. That's what's
Okay.
happening. Okay.
Wanna
Trying
play?
to solo the. You can't, man. You can't. It might cost you a lot, actually. Now the damage is coming in. Oh, from the Tiny into the gyro. The gyro is in danger, but we're also seeing the dismember coming in from the Pubg. Also the jump into the backline, deleting the Omni. Now we're seeing the damage coming in into the Mirana. Mirana is down. Now the chase. 3 into the. Oh, the wind. Will they
Shackle.
decide to go to the wind or the Pubg? Let's see. Tiny's decided to go for the wind, but the wind with the clever plays actually going into the trees. Also the Pubg running in. Can they catch the? Yeah. That's a dead
Wind runner.
runner. But also they catched the big carry. They catched, then they killed. the
Gyrocopter, yeah.
gyrocopter.
You lose the gyrocopter
That's
for Mirana.
huge.
It's-
That's huge. Actually, for
Team Singapore are just pulling the carpet in this game, and they are taking advantage over advantage with all these small details that are happening around. Now, will the siege seal from Team Singapore, and we start seeing the aggression on the racks at the same time? Mirana
Oh,
is
wait,
chasing
but
Pubg.
didn't TB yet? What the hell? Okay, there's a chase now from the Razor,
Oh, this is
connected.
huge.
Now they will try to TV, but also the arrow is there. Now that's a dead Pubg, unless there are some help from the Omni. Yes, the help is there. Now trying to sustain with the dismember. Also the shard. Now they can go back safely. Now there is a jump from the Night Stalker trying to catch anyone, but actually the BKB and the charge. Oh, the damage from the Tiny! Deleting this Night Stalker. Oh my god, that damage, man. That damage. There was a hero. Now we're seeing the chase continuing under the tower. Now Razor is in danger, but let's see if there is any chase. We're continuing with the chase on the top. Whoa.
Is under attack.
Kill me if you can with the Razor
They
initiation.
killed the gyrocopter actually off
Yes.
camera.
Yes.
That's a huge kill. That's a huge kill for them. They killed all the cores. Only the support survived. You don't care about the supports. You
And
don't
now
care.
they can go to the high ground or even go take Roche. I think Roche is the target.
Yeah, Roche would be insane, especially on the Weaver. Now you have 3 cores that cannot die.
Tiny with the damage. Oh my god.
Yeah, the Night Stalker went from 100 to 0 real quick.
From hero to zero.
From 0 to 0, yeah. Yeah, of course, the Aegis on the Weaver. Now they can actually push the boundaries. They can actually push the boundaries. They're confident that the Razor would never die, especially with the last item that he got, the Heaven's Helmet.
Yes.
He didn't even go for a BKB. He doesn't need any BKB.
Razor is not dying today.
Yes, now we're seeing the gyrocopter trying to finish up the... I don't know.
Mind the
if he-
breaker on weak.
Did
Weaver
he
as
finish?
well.
Oh, okay. She was actually going for an Aghanim, but she changed her mind and went for the Daedalus. She wanted to complete the Daedalus first.
Hook from Pouch.
Okay, there is a jump and a shackle. Nothing connected. Now we're seeing the force gale actually coming in from the Wind Ranger. Where's the jump? They're trying to find an opening, and there is the Razor. Oh,
BKB.
forced the BKB onto the gyrocopter. That's a great opening, actually. That's a great opening. Let's see. Let's see if they can abuse that BKB and get an amazing jump. The Singaporean team is actually not finding the opening that they want yet. But let's see with these extra waves coming in. Oh, there is the shackle. Okay, the hook is there, yes. But remember, it's a primal with a BKB. She got out, but now we're seeing the BKB coming in from the Pudge, but also the damage is there. Well, no, actually not. Oh, the jump from the backline from the Night Stalker getting the primal kill. Now they are forced to actually retreat. That's a good play from Argentina.
Yes.
That's a good play from Argentina, buying the needed time to give this gyro to recover. But they actually need multiple plays, just like that, to actually find that opening.
Oh!
That's
so broken.
That's just 1-3, by the way. 1-3 with crit. 1-3 with crit.
That's
Oh my
so
God.
broken.
Oh my God, the damage from that Tiny is actually insane. Now with the Daedalus finished on the gyrocopter, will it be enough for Argentina to find any kills, any openings into the Singaporean team? The Singaporean team finished the Rack Sentiment. Now we're seeing there is a catch by the Glibnir, but no follow-up. And also the Razor is backing off. Now they're waiting
Primal
with
is
the
back.
wave. With the wave, Primal is back, everyone is back, and the pressure is back into the high ground. We go. Let's see. Let's see if there is any solution from the Argentinian team. Now there is a chase, there is an arrow actually, and the damage is there. No, the first stuff is out, but the right clicks from the Weaver, finishing the Pudge without any buyback. They're going for the Mega Creeps play. Now we're seeing the Force Gale, trying to force any force. Oh, nothing. Nothing is there. Now we're seeing the damage there, but also the right click is not going through. Now we're seeing the tosses. No.
2 racks down, 1 is still up, and the hopes are just flying around with this pressure from Team Singapore closing to this series. At the side, we have Primal Beast fight with all the team initiated in this fight, securing the first, second, and the third kill is on the way, trying to escape. What? He's killed, he's down. Night Stalker is definitely down.
Look at this Razor.
Gyro,
Look at this Razor.
Kill
Look
me.
at this Razor. That's not fair.
Razor
That's
is
not
just
fair.
moving like a boss in the game, man.
That's not fair. Now we're seeing, the Razor going up to finish up the top racks and securing the Mega Creep for the Singaporean team. And by the way, they only lost the Primal, a support Primal Beast. Now we're seeing some aggression play, but nothing is actually connected. And they didn't get the top tower, Ghazi. They didn't get the top tower.
Okay. I think it will be a final push for them. Tiny.
Look at it.
Catch him and I will throw the jungle on him.
The whole jungle, man. The whole jungle is flying right at you. And now we're seeing the Singaporean team they're actually not focusing on the top tower for some reason. They want to do the tiny combo, but now they might actually regret that. There will be no follow-up into the Weaver. Weaver is down. No! The one split second and actually pressing the time lapse. That's a bait. That's a bait if I ever see one. Now we're seeing the BKB from the gyrocopter trying to apply some damage into the Weaver. The Weaver retreating, but now with the Razor going into the backline. Will he kill the Wind? Yeah, Wind is down. Also, the Gyro is down. Now, these Singaporean team. Delete, delete, delete. That's the play, and congrats to the Singaporean team securing the second game with style and securing the third place in the tournament.
Amazing, amazing performance from Singapore in this game and in this series. 2-0 for Singapore, and they have learned the lesson from yesterday.
I
Changed
told
the play
you.
style.
I told you. I trusted
a
Singapore.
a new hero pool for them. We saw new heroes. We saw Razor and his capabilities. We saw an amazing Tiny winning the mid lane and also owning the mid and the end game for Team Singapore. Hard luck for Argentina. They have tried, but it was not enough, Hassan.
Yeah, definitely not enough. But for Team Argentina, I think they showed in this tournament that anyone can actually achieve their dream if they tried hard enough.
Yes.
To be honest, like no one would actually tell me that if there is a tournament and I'm a legend player and I could actually secure a top 4 in this tournament.
Yes.
That's a huge achievement.
But
and
it's
to be
still
honest,
a domination for the C nation.
I mean, yeah,
okay.
true, true.
Thailand first.
Not
Malaysia
gonna deny
second.
that. Not gonna deny that. Honestly, yes, the C region with not just dominated. They secured the top 3.
Yes.
We're not talking about like is it top 4? No, they actually secured all the medals.
All the medals.
All the medals. All the medals. So shout out to all the C regions, fans and players. Yeah, they've done it. They've done it in the Global Esports Games.
Yes.
2022 Istanbul.
Dota is not over yet. What we are having next, Hassan?
Yeah, we're waiting for the male final.
Yes.
Male final.
Do you have the information about the teams?
Yes, it's actually. How about we keep it a secret?
Okay. Okay.
What do you think?
Let's keep it after the break. Stay tuned.
O Ebrar, neye yükseldin bu kadar?
Arkadaşım BTC Türk'ten hediye Bitcoin göndermiş de ona bir yükseldim.
Hediye Bitcoin mi olur?
Olur tabii. BTC Türk uygulamasındaki hediye Bitcoin bannerına tıklayıp
bir aranın ardından tekrar sahnede olmak çok güzel gerçekten. Tekrar merhaba efendim. Az önce Singapur ve Arjantin arasında oynanan 3. maçını 2-0'lık skorla kazanan Singapur takımı oldu ve bronz madalyanın da sahibi olmuş oluyorlar böylece. Kadınlarda sıralama Tayland, Malezya ve Singapur olarak gerçekleşti. Birazdan erkeklerin finalini oynatacağız.
So, Burcu, it's really great to be back here on the stage with the esports fans here in this very room. So, as you have said, Team Thailand was the gold medalists in Dota 2 women, and followed by Malaysia as the silver medalist, and Singapore. What a great thrilling game we have had between Singapore and Argentina. Congratulations to Team Singapore once again in women's Dota 2 bronze medal game, and they are attaining the 3rd place. What a great achievement. It's not really easy to play that 3rd place game, that bronze medal game, after losing the semifinal, of course.
Ve şimdi az önce de söylediğimiz gibi büyük alkış isteyeceğiz her iki takımımız için de. Arkada kendilerini gördüm. Çok heyecanlılar. Dota 2 erkekler finali için İlk davet edeceğimiz takım Peru.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Peru. This is the gold medal game for Dota 2 men's, as they're coming here on the stage and taking their seats, ready to fight till the end. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Peru!
Ve finalde Peru'nun rakibi alkışlarınızla geliyor Türkiye!
And now making their way all the way to the final. The finalist, Team Türkiye! Ho, ho, ho!
Efendim her iki takıma da başarılar diliyoruz ve sözü artık yorumcularımıza veriyoruz.
So this is the gold medal game between Team Peru and Team Turkey. We wish the best of luck and success to both teams. And now hand it over to our casters.
Ladies and gentlemen, to the final of Dota 2, the male tournament, open
Yes.
male tournament. Ghazi, are you excited or not?
I'm
Tell me.
so excited.
Tell me. How hyped are you?
I'm so excited, and the final is for the homeland. Turkey
Oh, yeah,
is in
yeah.
the final. How does it feel?
Exactly, playing the final in your hometown.
Yes.
They need to perform.
Yes.
They need to play their heart out actually to win their fans out.
Yes.
Everybody's attending, everybody's looking. They need to prove that
They have the advantage.
they
are
have the
playing at
advantage.
home.
Yeah,
They
the
are
home
playing-
advantage.
Yes.
So let's see. Let's see. Also, Brew coming in as the contender. And trust me, Ghazi, they're not an easy opponent to face in the final. We saw the players. I know one of the biggest players is actually Moose, who played in the international before. He's an international player, a level S tier player.
Yes. This is surprising to see these teams coming all the way in a very competitive scene. We are
Definitely.
talking about the males. If you are speaking about nations, we have scary names. We have legends in the Dota 2 scene. All these players have been playing across TIs, majors, and minors. To reach out to this finals now, it's such a great achievement, especially to Turkey. We know, Asim, that they are missing key players. Key
Exactly.
Turkish players.
Exactly.
And achieving this is huge to them as well.
Exactly. One of the most notable player like Wheater, we haven't seen him participate in this tournament because he's busy with another tournament.
Yes.
But despite that, here they are.
Yes.
Here they are on the final stage.
Yes.
Competing on the champion.
Yes. And they have the advantage of the homeland. Let's hope that they can secure this title for Turkey in the Global Esports Game Istanbul 2022. Playing in front of your friends and families is so exciting, Asim.
Yeah, but let's talk about their opponent.
Yes.
Their opponent, they're not an easy team. Trust me, they're not an easy team, especially with their scary names. And when we talk about SA Dota, especially after especially this year for Dota 2, SA players, they proved themselves that they are one, if not the best region in
Yes, definitely.
the whole world.
Let's
in
see,
Dota.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah. So,
Peru are scary a bit with the experience of the TI player.
I mean, yeah, definitely. Moo. I love me some moves, actually. I love me some plays, and we will see the top-notch Dota of the male open tournaments. We had some information that the third place actually got decided. It's Mongolia that took off the win over Saudi Arabia, securing the third place. Now, it's literally the last game
Yes.
for the Dota 2 tournaments or Dota 2 in the Global Esports Games in general. So, are they going to do it? Team Turkey?
Team Turkey are, I think they have the advantage of the homeland, but they have the pressure as well. It comes with advantage and it comes with pressure.
Double-edged sword. So yeah, they might feel pressured. They might feel excited. It depends on the situation, honestly.
Yeah.
It depends on the
Do
situation.
you think the crowd will have a speak at the game to play around the emotions of the players?
They need to give them energy.
Yeah.
We need to hear the crowd cheering for Turkey.
Yes.
They need that. They need that energy.
Okay. And Peru, with the experience, you think it won't matter for them? They have been playing tournaments with crowd on the big stages.
Multiple times, yeah.
On the big stages. It won't be that effective to play on this factor with Team Peru.
So yeah, it's actually tough to
Is
say.
the draft going to be different from the female
Oh,
drafting?
100%. Yes, 100%. Especially when we talk about Turkish player playing on an EU server and Peru playing in the SA server.
So you think there are different metas inside?
Definitely different meta. They might share some key heroes. Let's call it key heroes, like the Razor. Everybody knows that some heroes are busted. We saw the Razor. Come on.
Yeah, Razor
It's
is
busted,
so
100%
broken.
busted. You can't say anything about it. It's broken, Ice Frog. Please fix. Please fix. So yeah, they might share some heroes, some strats, but generally I think the playstyle itself is gonna be different. We've seen before. We casted multiple tournaments between different regions, and we saw it really affected some of the region. Like some regions can't play versus certain regions.
Yes.
Is that the case? We don't know. Because again, Turkey, yeah, they do play in the EU server, but in a global scale, they haven't been around, honestly.
Yes.
They don't have the same experience as the
Let's
player
see.
from Peru.
Let's see
Let's
the
see.
kick-off for the grand finale for the male in the Global Esports Games Istanbul 22 is live. And
Look at these bands. Look at these bands, man. They're prepared.
Yes.
They are prepared. And then opening with Snapfire for the Turkish team and the Dawnbreaker from Team Peru.
See how fast the
A
phase of
Crystal
the
Maiden. Yeah. A Crystal Maiden. We haven't seen a Crystal Maiden, actually.
the respect ban for Broodmother.
I mean, yeah, definitely.
Like you cannot ban Broodmother unless you know that there is.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, yeah, they have both of these teams. They have some information because they saw their opponent playing some matches. At least two.
Yeah.
If they haven't seen any openings or the regional qualifiers, at least they saw the games that took place
True.
the last 2 days.
True.
So they have some information. They're not completely blind regarding the picks, the favorite heroes, and everything.
Dawnbreaker is a flexible pick. They can play it in many different roles. CM is one of the strongest support of all the time in the game. And we have an interesting Earth. Oh my God, I am so excited to this game, Asim. We need these kind of picks. We need this kind of gameplay that we will witness in the grand finale.
I'm not sure about this information, but I'm gonna throw it out anyway. Is Al Up to Buyback playing with the Turkish team?
Yes.
So
Yes.
you know why there is Earth Spirit there?
It's the signature.
It's a signature hero.
Yes.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah, I love to buy back. We've witnessed multiple tournaments where his performance on the Earth Spirit was insane.
Yes.
Insane. So I'm expecting the same scenario.
Yes, I think I Love to Buyback will put a pressure on the Peru with this Earth Spirit, and I don't know that maybe Team Peru they didn't notice I Love to Buyback, because leaving Earth Spirit to I Love to Buyback is such a huge mistake, Asim.
I mean, they prioritize the Broodmother and the Tiny for some reason. Maybe they
Trust
can.
me, second game, Earth Spirit is the first man.
Okay,
I
let's
know
see,
what
let's
he
see.
is capable of. I have
Let's see.
seen this scenario a lot of times.
Well,
Asim.
I'm not gonna argue with you because honestly, I've seen it too. I've seen it too. Yeah, he's a talented player. One of the actually upcoming stars, I would say, in the EU region in general. Now we're seeing the bans. A couple of off-laners got banned. Actually, the Leshrak and the Doom.
Slark
Followed
is
up by
banned.
Slark. Now the Silencer banned from Team Peru. Team Peru is actually fast. They haven't used the reserve time at all.
Yes,
They haven't reserved
they are prepared for the. There is a strategy they are coming to apply. It's starting from the drafting phase.
I could tell you right now that they're not just prepared, but they don't care about whatever heroes they're facing. They
Yeah.
have their own strats, and they decided that let the other team adapt to us. We're not gonna adapt to them.
Yes.
So it's a good mentality if the trust is in the right place. So let's
It's
see.
a good if it works, awesome.
Yeah, of course, if it works, but let's see.
Okay.
Ban on Enigma.
I'm so excited to see the mid laner of Team Turkey, and especially with roaming Earth Spirit. We know that Earth Spirit is not a hero that will sit around for a long time. He will start rotating and moving, and especially giving the advantage on the mid lane. His role, mainly in the starting time, is to enable the mid laner more.
Yeah, and we've seen like how how he plays the Earth Spirit. He would get like BKB first item. He doesn't care.
Yes.
He's a greedy hero and a greedy player in general.
Awesome. I will tell you one fact that I have never played Earth Spirit before.
What? Really?
Yes. It's I feel like it's a very hard hero to master.
Yeah, you can't play any hard hero.
Yeah.
You're more into sniper.
Sniper.
Not even Sim. Not even Sim.
Not even.
Not
Okay.
even Sim. Yeah.
Spirit Breaker.
Not even Spirit Breaker. Yeah, go for sniper. Draw. These kind of hero suits you actually. more.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. But if you became professional, just like me, you would
Okay.
play the Rubik, the Magnus. You've seen my Rubik.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. Definitely, definitely. I have seen it, and I don't.
Please, please, I beg you. Don't tell anyone.
I advise all the viewers not to see it as well. Okay, Mars control with the arena.
Yeah. Plus, they also got the next assassin from Peru. I think that's a great pick-off, especially versus the Air Spirit and the Snapfire. You could actually disable the Mortimer's Kisses, and you could also disable the Air Spirit with one spell only,
Yeah.
the Spike Carapace. So
Yeah.
I think it's a great pick-off. Plus, it also countered the Dawnbreaker, especially if that Snapfire is a flex pick and you're planning to. go
It's
for
a
another
very
support.
smart move from Team Peru to take next assassin.
Yeah, till now I'm liking these picks actually. You have a great lane, Snapfire versus Snapfire with the Mars. You could literally put them in any lane,
Yeah.
and they would actually dominate that lane.
But
So
don't you feel that Earth Spirit on the safe lane playing with the core is a bit, let's say, he can't defend the core
maybe
much?
they would go Mars mid, and yeah,
Yeah,
good work.
yeah.
Because Mars Earth Spirit could actually be something.
It can
but
be Mars Earth Spirit, but I don't. Here's the defensive support.
Wait, it's a snap mid. Or am I mistaken?
I don't know till now. We have to see the last pick to be able to understand.
At least there is two cores because it's already 4 heroes
Yes.
are showing. So at least there is two cores in that lineup. So I think it's the Mars and the Snap.
Yeah, it can be the Mars and the Snap.
But is the Earth Spirit their core? What do you think?
This is
Interesting, huh?
yes. Let's
Okay.
see. Let's see how the drafting phase will go. Now the answer from Peru.
Yeah.
Peru didn't reveal their cores yet. Only Downbreaker is there and
Oh,
Chaos.
I love it.
Like,
I love it. That's it's a Dota.
yes.
CK is a Dota.
Yes.
That's yeah. I love that pick so much actually, and also what it can provide in the lane and also after the lane. Like you could literally run at the enemy team with those 4 heroes alone. I'm seeing a Crystal Maiden, a Nyx Assassin, and a CK, and a Dawnbreaker. That's a great team fight.
Can we see a Sven on Turkey?
I don't think so. They would depend on the Mars and the Snapfire for the cleanup, especially for against the CK. Maybe they would go something with a range.
Medusa.
Something that can actually deal.
Medusa can go late game. But Nyx Assassin is a problem for Medusa.
Maybe. I'm not liking the Medusa. Maybe they could go for... I would go for a Luna or a TB, Terrorblade. What else? Oh, maybe a casual... I mean...
Ember Spirit.
No,
Ember also Nyx Assassin is a counter.
Ember, yeah. I think they need the carry right now in Team Turkey. So...
Ban for Invoker, it means they are going for a mid laner.
Maybe Stealer. They could play Stealer actually. It would be a great lane.
Okay.
Or a sniper draw. Something like that with the range. Because the lane would be, I think, would be with Treant. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see.
Let's see the Turkey surprise. In the last pick. Which team looks more solid till now, Asim?
The Peru with the casual picks, nothing is surprising actually. From Turkey, I think it's creative draft. It's a super creative draft. So it's creative versus classic. So I'm always with the classic, to be honest. I like the classics. Yeah, a stealer. Yeah, makes sense.
With the infest bomb on the frontliner.
And then Stealer, one of the few heroes that actually can survive versus a Dawnbreaker and the Nyx Assassin. So it's not bad actually. Also against the CK, not the worst. Not the best, but also not the worst. So, yeah.
You need a mid laner that can escape Earth Spirit initiations here.
I'm thinking something that can deal with the Life Stealer more because they have nothing to deal with the Life Stealer.
OD?
OD is not that bad actually. I'm liking the OD. It's not a greedy hero that could actually go with the team as 5 and go before the Stealer gets his chance to actually shine. So
I feel like it can be OD, it can be Razor as well.
Oh, Razor is a great pick.
Yeah.
Razor is a great pick actually. I love the Razor. You're playing versus a Mars, versus a Snap, versus a Stealer. Yeah, Razor is good actually, but is it banned?
Nope.
Not actually, yeah.
How did Razor survive the banning phase? One of the broken heroes in this meta.
Let's see if they plan to have the Razor or go for any casual spirit. Because again, we have Void Spirit or Ember Spirit. They're both good actually. Both of them have escapes, so they can get inside the arena or escape outside of the arena. They're not afraid. And in regards of the stuns or the control from the Turkish team, they only have one reliant stun from the Treant Protector. So,
yes.
Let's see.
Lina. It's a greedy ass.
Versus a Mars too. It's not greedy actually. CK doesn't need any farm, but my problem is playing Lina versus a Mars. You know you can't hit inside the arena, so are you going to play a magical build? Could work. I don't know. Maybe.
Let's see what this game is hiding. And yes, it's confirmed that Chicken Flamingo is... I love to buy back new name.
Yep. And moves on the Nyx Assassin. Playing the 4th position. Okay, that's good.
So we are watching mid-Mars.
Give me the game.
Give
me the game. I want to see the game. Starts now, actually. I'm really excited. This game could actually go Both sides.
Yes,
Both
definitely.
sides, definitely. The last pick, the Lina pick, is actually super good if the Lina gets the farm.
I think it's Lina will be in danger. Zero escape potential at the early start, and
But she's gonna have a great lane if nobody's ganking or
yeah.
they had.
How do you expect Earth Spirit not to gank?
Yeah,
also?
I mean, he could gank, but there is a counter initiation from
Okay,
the other
level-
supports. So it might be difficult actually to deal with the Lina. But if the Lina gets out of control, it's a definite win for the Peru
He
team.
looks like he doesn't play Nyx much.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
19 platinum. So, let's see.
Insta smoke from Turkey. Insta smoke from Turkey.
Both
Let's
teams.
see. Best of luck. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the grand finale of Global Esports Tour Istanbul 2022. And the homeland, Turkey, is playing in the finals against Peru. Who will win?
Now we're seeing the ward from
Nice.
both sides actually on the mid lane. Yeah, without any team
Okay.
detecting anything. Let's see. Let's see. I don't think they will fight for the runes. Maybe they will catch someone actually. If the Dawnbreaker is actually going up front, they might catch her with these spells that they have.
30 seconds.
Okay, who's playing offlane, by the way? From Team Turkey. Interesting.
I think it's the Trent.
Is it Mars offlane or Snap offlane?
If we can go to the items, we can understand more.
Let's see. They're actually deciding to go for a fight. Let's see if there is any stun from the Nyx assassin. Trying to find something, but actually no, they found the stun. Yes, eventually, and the stun follow-up from the Lina. The first blood will go to the Lina.
This is a huge start for Lina, the mid laner, with the first blood on that Trent Protector. Until now, we see that Mars is heading. Oh, it's Silaf to buy back on the mid lane against Lina.
Oh my god, okay. It's an Earth Spirit mid lane. It's an Earth Spirit mid lane.
Okay.
Don't you love it, Ghazi?
I love it. I love this game.
And I love to buy back.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if he can actually, because it's a difficult lane. Nobody can disagree that Air Spirit versus the Lina, it's going to be difficult on the Air Spirit.
Yeah.
Let's see how can he
But he's
survive.
it's a level dependent hero, Asim. He needs more levels and then he can start rotating or making his farm out of the rotations. Meanwhile, Dawnbreaker is suffering from the hits of this Life Stealer and the harassment from the Trent Protector. The chef is insane till now. Nyx is left in a low HP scenario, let's say. He's harassing them much. Trent with the right clicks, it looks like a boxer, awesome. Maybe one of the highest physical damage at the start of the game.
Yeah, 94 when you look at that damage, man. It's only level 1, by the way, and it's already 94. Yeah, that's huge. that's a good number. Let's see. The classic lanes. The classic lane, like we suggested at the start, that the Snapfire and the Mars will be together in the lane. That's a good lane, actually.
Crystal Maiden needs to be very careful because any out of position on a hero with a slow movement speed will result into a loss here. I love to buy back, and Lina is slow on HP.
That's a good harass, actually, on the Lina. That's a good harass on the Lina. We're seeing that the Life Stealer is leading the CS with 11 to 3 denies.
Okay, still Trent Protector. The backup is there from Life Stealer. Are they committing to something right now? Nope.
Just some harass on the Dawnbreaker. Who's actually suffering from regarding the last hit.
We might
only
see
5.
a very, very early BKB on the Earth Spirit since he's playing as a core as well. It's a much needed item.
Definitely, definitely yes. I think BKB, Boots of Travel, then Aghanim, whatever needed. Maybe an Ethereal Blade, who knows? Yeah, whatever can help you to get these kind of easy, quick kills in the back line, yeah.
The control on the Trent is here right now, but the playback from Life is Stealer and Nyx Assassin with the escape of the spikes.
Actually, the Mars is having a great time at top. Mars is at 40 last with 5 denies against the CK.
Yep.
I wouldn't expect that, actually.
They can play aggressive with the cookie, with the... yes, here it is. Here it is.
Oh, nice spear. Actually, they're trying to apply some damage, but I don't think there will be a kill. Just some harassment onto the Chaos Knights.
CK is not having a good time until now, and I Love to Buyback is not behind in the farm, Asim.
Oh.
Considering the...
These spears, man. These spears from the Mars are strong. Let's see now. There is a jump. There's actually a little bit of damage. Can he land the spear or not? Let's see if there is a spear or not. Diving, but no connection on the Night Stalker. Also the Dome Breakers, they're both suffering. Both the Dome Breaker and the CK. They're all suffering in their lanes. So it's only the Lina who's getting...
It's not even...
the farm
it's
from
not
Peru.
How Earth Spirit is being able to pull this amount of last hits on the mid lane.
It's actually impressive.
Yes.
It's actually impressive, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, okay. Some cute play just to clean up the wave and push a little bit so we can secure
Trent is behind.
more water rule.
Downbreaker is under pressure right now. Lifestealer is dominating with the last hits with 29 last hits in 4 minutes. Here we have the stun. Lifestealer securing the skill. Yes. Downbreaker is down.
Turkey having one of the greatest start that we've witnessed in this tournament, actually.
I feel like Turkey is winning the 3 lanes right now, Asim.
Exactly. Oh, let's see now. There is a cookie. There is also the spear, but there is no damage follow-up. Now the pullback from the CK. Now the damage from the shotgun. Can they kill the... Where's the spear? Oh, the roll from I Love to Buyback, securing the first rotation from the air spirit. And of course, yeah, he deserves it, man.
Yes.
He deserves it, man.
He's hyperactive. He will be hyperactive from now on. And this is the first rotation only from this Earth Spirit level dependent hero. He doesn't care about the farm he got, even with 26 last hits on this mid lane. He will be farming his way up with the kills that he will be able to secure for his team, especially from the rotations on the mid lane. Lina is in danger.
Oh, 3 heroes. It's actually 3 heroes. If they can land this roll, oh, the roll landed actually now. The follow-up damage onto the Lina. Lina trying to get anything in return, but no, the deny.
See the side steps.
No. You can't get anything in this matchup. The Lina will be the second victim for the rotation of the Turkish team.
Yes, the Turkish team is executing the game beautifully. Every movement that we see from the Turkish team is going on, and also I Love to Buyback is doing...
Oh, look at this rotation from the next assassin. Now the follow-up, now the stun. Can they get the nick? Oh, no damage, 0 damage, and the zoning from the Snapfire. Now the body blocks, trying... Mars, stop body blocking your team, man. Okay.
The armor from Tint actually made him survive until now. We might see a stun from Moose.
It could land, yeah, it landed actually, but no, not enough.
Not enough at all.
Be careful with the spike curves.
Yep. He survived. Nyx Assassin surprisingly survived this attempt from Team Peru.
No, it's actually not surprising. You could feel it. Like, they are playing perfectly. Like, Team Turkey right now, they're inside the zone. They're executing everything beautifully.
Some refills. Maybe we see a smoke here as well. I'm not sure.
Could be 3 heroes. 3 heroes are in
if
the
they
mid lane.
kill the Lina again, it's a huge deny for Team Peru.
And they're actually they pushed the Lina into the jungle. Lina is farming the jungle right now.
She can show up on the lane. Only Nyx with the spike escape. Other than that, I love to buyback is danger on all the heroes. Let's see.
Okay, there is an initiation into the Lina now. The Magnetize is there. Let's see the damage. Is it enough to kill the Lina now with the Laguna Blade trying to get the last but no, actually leaving the last to the Snapfire. Double kill to the Snap. Now they're trying to get the third kill. Yes, they got it, man. With 0 return kills.
And
That's
Life
impressive.
Stealer. Look at Life Stealer difference between the last hits between him and the core. 18 denies. Downbreaker is having a hard time. Team Turkey is dominating the start of this game, and it looks so good for them.
It looks insane, actually. And now we're seeing CK getting caught, getting the damage. Now they're waiting for the ult from the Dawnbreaker, but also, yeah, the reaction times are perfect. But the low HPs, be careful, be careful, be careful. Now the right clicks, now the spear, now the arena from the Mars, trying to kill everybody. Double kill, yes, for the Mars. Now they're trying to retreat without losing anyone but the cookie. Now the spear, please, the spear, give the spear. Yes, it's connected now into the Snapper. Oh, Dawnbreaker trying to run out, but yeah, eventually they will get the kill. They traded this time. I love to buy back.
Yes, 2 cores down with Nyx Assassin and still the chase here on the Crystal Maiden. Team Turkey with the rotation of Life Stealer securing these kills, and Lina is still far behind farming the jungle to be able to come back in the game. Maybe we might see Boots of Travel and even the Yules that is much needed on this Lina. Let's go to the fight and see the LSA that was dropped on this lane right now. We have an Infest from this Snapfire.
Ooh, the Turkish team with a beautiful start, actually. Pushing the limits, pushing Peru to play defensively, even with these heroes.
Yes, the first item we saw is the Urn of Shadows, and I think he's going to the upgrade for the Urn of Shadows Spirit Vessel. Typical item for a hero that will be hyperactive on the
Yeah,
map.
definitely. You get the most of the benefit of that item if you're playing an Earth Spirit that is that active on the map, participating in almost all the kills. Let's see. 4 heroes from Team Turkey pressuring the top tower.
Objective Dota right now, and the tower is... Okay, we have a TP from Mars on the mid lane.
Look at the HP. Look at the HP of the bottom tower. Like, Treant is doing such a great job of protecting that tower.
Downbreaker.
Oh. Now the jump into the left to buy. Oh, that's a huge kill. By the way, they just killed him
They
before.
killed Lina as well.
Wait.
Mars killed Lina as well.
Wow, okay. both mid laners got traded in different parts
Different
of the map.
situations, yes. This is a huge trade back from Team Turkey, but Life is Stealer.
That's huge.
The
If he-
game sense and the rage. Let's see.
He doesn't have a TB. Oh, he had actually, but he couldn't TB. Now the stun with the damage from the ult. It's an extra kill or not. Let's see, but no.
Wow, Trent
They
Protector.
don't want to risk it.
Yes.
They don't want to risk it because they didn't have any information of the rest of the team.
Even I Love to Buyback can join this fight directly with the TP and the jump from Earth Spirit. 75 last hits for Life Stealer. I would like to see his items to see what he's on right now.
That's a 4-staff actually on the snap. That's a good item. That's definitely one of the best items you could get versus Alina, versus a Crystal Maiden, versus most of these heroes actually. So
Yeah.
that's a big value for stuff. Let's see.
Downbreaker.
Yeah, he's still going for that vessel. Actually, the 2 deaths in a row affected the progress of the item builds.
Smoke. We have a smoke. The scan is there as well. Who's in danger? In danger is a Snapfire right now, and I Love to Buyback. If they commit, they will have the answer from Crystal Maiden, Nyx Assassin, and Downbreaker on this lane. Let's see. We have a disengage right now. They
By
are
the way-
reading the play.
Yeah, by the way, the Turkish team, they don't They have.
Oh, wow, wow, wow. Infest bomb with the blink dagger. Such a great timing.
Yeah. They have to run at the team. They have to run at the other team. They need to never stop running at the enemy team.
Okay, there is pings here. They know.
Oh, there is a vision. There is the vision, but
It will be
for
such
the
a
middle
mistake.
team.
It
Oh,
will be such
no.
a mistake. Mars is coming.
Oh, that's a great catch. That's a great catch into the Lina. Lina is dead. Lina is dead, and I think the tower is dead also. Look at this tower. Look at this tower. They're rotating 3 heroes to bottom without getting anything. Now the roll. Now the kickback also. Oh,
Oh, again.
Tiki Taka. Tiki Taka actually playing with the Crystal Maiden and giving the Mars the kill.
Team Turkey looking so strong with this beautiful Dota. They are showing us right now again. Downbreaker is suffering from this spirit, but he needs to watch out. The LSA is there. Laguna Blade deleted. Completely deleted. The ultimate is not in.
Can they get that? Nah. That's a good trade actually, but Team Turkey leading with 13 kills and 2K net worth lead. We're seeing also the Lifestealer going for the Desolator, trying to have as much damage as possible in the team fight. There are some pings coming from the Peru team. Let's see if they can catch the Stealer.
He has a sentry?
The
Yes.
sentry is for the Dire actually, but let's see. Can they jump? Can they catch?
Game sense,
no.
man. Game sense. Insane game sense.
That's a good game sense actually. Tiptoeing around the next assassin who was few inches away. Few inches away.
CK is in danger. But there is a vision. There is vision when there is no trees anymore in the place.
And this tree protector keeping that lane alive. Keeping the bot lane alive for the Turkish team.
They need to take that tower down, but there is no
Yeah,
way.
exactly. That tower would really help the pro team to open up the map and
BKB
invade
next.
the jungle. But
BKB
they
next
can't.
on I Love to Buy Back.
Even the Mars too, they're going. Yeah, this is gonna be tough actually. Both BKBs, if the timing is good in both of these heroes, you're gonna face a lot of problem, especially considering that most of the pro damage is coming from the magical side.
Okay,
At least in
TP
this
on
stage.
the bot lane. There is a TP. There is Infest as well.
Okay, let's see.
Let's see if the chase will continue right here. He's trying to find the opening on 2 cores. Mars. The Infest is up.
Oh, the follow-up from the Dawnbreaker also coming in. Oh, they killed the Mars actually. Now they're running back after that huge pickup. Maybe they can kill it, Crystal? No. No trade actually. And a BKB on the Lina.
It's an early BKB.
Yes, and that's a huge item actually. Now she can actually play the game.
Yes. I feel we are going for a right-click cleaner, maybe?
Definitely yes. But they need to deal with the arena first. They must find a way to clean up the arena so Lina can actually...
They need the skill on CK if it's possible. The pings are on the top lane. We have a chase from Lifestealer playing around Nyx Assassin as well. Lifestealer going to the Desolator. The amount of armor reduction will be huge, and his right clicks will be heavy on any opponent.
Radiant are scanning.
Here's Mars.
Are scanning.
Nyx, where are you going? Where are you running?
Oh, you need to be careful. You need to be careful. Don't play with fire, Mo. Don't play with fire.
We have smokes from Peru.
They're seeing him. Maybe they can kill him actually. He's giving so much information, but also the roll, also the vision. Now the initiation from the CK. Actually, the damage, they bursted him out. Bursted the Earth Spirit immediately. disappeared.
Yes, disengaged from Team Turkey. They are not fighting the opening. It's all about positioning. And this Neeks assassin is just pain for them. His positioning always is information to the Peru, how to move and how to start. Man.
Exactly. It doesn't matter that he's dead now.
Infest and TP. Another jump on the mid lane, and who's in Downbreaker is getting down.
Oh.
Goodbye, my friend.
That's a quick recovery kill.
Yes.
That's a good recovery kill, actually. Getting the Dawnbreaker on the mid lane right after the next assassin. Now you can actually say that it's not the best trade, actually, for your mid laner. But, yeah, it helped. It helped a lot.
I feel like Earth Spirit requires an urgent BKB to be able to...
Yes, definitely. And Snap got the shard, actually.
Yes.
Oh, I haven't seen that. And this guy chilling on the bot and healing the tower and pushing the lane and keeping that tower alive.
Yes, they have 0 towers till now. We are getting into the 19th minute.
Yeah, the map is closing into the Peru team, but they need to be careful. The Turkish team, they're playing with fire. Now the damage is there. No, not enough. Tanky. The tankiness of this Earth Spirit is actually super good.
He stopped the Spirit Vessel and going directly to the BKB right now.
Yeah, he needs it. He definitely needs it. When you have a great game, yes, you go Vessel, but if you got stuck behind a couple of minutes, yeah, you need the BKB. Oh, the Steeler going for AC2 just right after the Desolator. That's a great pickoff, actually, especially playing against the Lina, who has one of the highest physical damage in the game. So it would help the team. Oh, there is Infest Bomb, an Infest Bomb inside the Mars. Now let's see, is there any jumps,
Dawnbreaker,
any vision, anyone showing up on the map? Let's see if there is a jump into the mid lane. Yes, the arena is there. Oh, the BKB is there, but they could actually get the kill inside. Oh yeah, they got it. They got it. Now the ult from the Crystal Maiden. Also the buyback from the Dawnbreaker. They need to get someone. They need to catch someone else because the buyback is costing them so much, actually. But no, the TP from the Crystal Maiden, actually. Oh, can he go? Can he get out?
Oh, cancel. He canceled the team.
No, you can't catch him. You can't catch him. You can't. This guy. Oh. He gave the Peru team a cardio lesson.
Yes.
Yeah. He gave them a cardio lesson, actually. Running to chase him all over the map.
He made the space for Lifestealer. He secured the TP of Lifestealer, and then he went inside them.
That's a big loss, actually, for the Peru team.
Yes.
Yeah, they traded both offlaner, but it's a buyback.
Buyback, yeah.
The buyback of the Dawnbreaker costed them.
Now I think
so
if
much.
they do any, if they get any kill on Dawnbreaker, it will be translated to a Roshan attempt as well. The Turkish team can take Roshan easily with the damage output that is there on Lifestealer.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
there is a Mortimer's Kisses going on into the Crystal Maiden, and the damage is there. And Crystal Maiden is out.
Yes.
Bursted out. Now we're seeing the Roche being attempted by the Turkish team. Will the Peru team have anything in exchange? But there is a catch into the Spirit, but there's damage. Yes, the damage is there. Now the jump from, the BKB insta from Lina. Now they're trying to chase, trying to get the back. Oh, no, not enough. The right clicks from the Lifestealer is more than enough. Now there is the chase. Oh, the jump from the Treant Protector. Now seeing the damage from the CK. Is it enough? Is it enough to kill someone? Yes, it's enough to kill. The Stealer trying to fight back, trying to fight the real one. Yes, the focus is there, but the body blocks is also there. Now the pullback, now the stun. It's a team wipe for Team Peru.
Lifestealer was kited and controlled in this team fight, and it will be translated to erosion. I love to buyback was caught in the wrong
The
position.
inside, the inside
Nyx.
information from
Nyx.
Nyx Assassin is actually amazing.
Nyx is doing everything in the game.
I love this game, man.
Just a
I
spy.
love this game.
It's just a stalker, a spy.
The skill level that we're seeing is actually insane. It's actually insane. We're seeing so many great plays by the Turkish team, but the Peru team still kicking and getting the comeback that they deserve.
Yes.
Let's see. Let's see if there is any response from the Turkish team.
It's time to do the play. The smoke is there.
Yeah, there is a smoke. They're trying to find any opening. Trying
They
to
need to
hunt
be aware of this
for
Nyx.
the next target now, giving the vision. The Mars will jump. Yes, the jump is there. But again, it's a Crystal Maiden.
Okay.
It's a good snack. It's a good snack. Not bad.
The tower finally.
After 24 minutes,
Okay,
yeah.
Dawnbreaker is in danger right now.
Let's see the Dawnbreaker now. It's show. Oh, he showed. He showed on the
The
map.
Nyx is giving information again.
Let's see actually if there is any openings.
See the Nyx. He already scouted the Earth Spirit.
But he has to be careful actually because of the vision that they actually placed inside the map, inside the jungle, the enemy jungle from the Turkish team.
The
Well,
jump?
they decided to jump. Yes, the jump is there. Oh, the miss! The miss! From the Mars.
He missed the spear. Okay, counter smoke now.
And the tips, of course. Of course. No, there is a smoke. There is smoke. They knew exactly where the Turkish team are. But, where the initiation will happen? Where will the fight begin? Let's see.
Okay,
Nyx
disengage
Assassin
from the Turkish team.
leading.
Mars is in danger.
Oh, the Mars, the jump now is actually jumping to the Mars, and also the follow-up stun. The damage is there, bursted out, and they got their revenge kill.
Yes.
And what a revenge, actually, getting the kill into the Mars.
5K net worth lead on Team Peru.
Oh, there is actually the force snap, but it's not enough. They will find the snap fire. Yeah, the snap is down. Now they have the upper advantage, and trust me, they will keep it.
I don't
they
see
will keep
an
it.
impact from I Love to Buyback anymore on this Earth Spirit. Like, he did some rotations and some kills, but now
Top tower has fallen.
he's not there for his team.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
Has been killed.
Let's see. The Peruvian team.
Roshan, oh, the right clicks.
Of course, the machine gun. Machine gun Lina will take the Aegis now. How can you deal with the Lina, Ghazi?
You can't.
It's gonna be tough.
Lina with BKB.
I think now with the BKB of because
You need a basher on the life stealer.
actually yes, good idea. There is the BKB for the Spirit. It's a bit late actually, but yes, 26 minutes in, and we're seeing the BKB first. Oh, the jump and then also the follow-up. Will that be enough to kill? Yes. The kill is there, and they bursted down the carry.
Assassin again.
Yeah, the amount of vision that he has, the everything that is giving to the game is actually insane. But also, Snapfire is in danger. Whew.
CK, meanwhile, at the other side, he's fighting alone. BKB is there, he doesn't care.
BKB is there, he doesn't care.
Yes,
That's a good rhyme, actually.
Is under attack.
I will be writing some songs shortly, Hassan.
No, please. I'm not encouraging you. I'm just saying that it's good.
Okay, Nyx Assassin again, the MVP of
Let's
the
see.
game.
Let's
The
see.
MVP without any contender.
Oh.
Yes, he will catch him.
No.
Nyx
No,
face.
no.
Oh my God.
No, right after the TV, man. Moo! What are you doing exactly? How? Oh my god, now the BKB. Oh, the fast reaction from the Lina. Now open up the BKB. She still has the Aegis, by the way. Now the turnaround coming in from the Maroon team. Let's see the ult from the CK. Also the pullback now. The damage into the... Yeah, they got the stealer. Now also they got the rest of the team, Turkish team. Mars is left. Will they get their team wipe or not? Let's see. The chase is there. And I don't think there is an escape for this Mars. The Impale is there.
Team wipe.
It's a team wipe, Ghazi, for the Peru team.
Things are changing so fast. These small mistakes that Team Turkey are doing, and I Love to Buyback was not able to go online to fight for his team. These catch-ups.
It's a tough game.
Yes.
It's a tough game, especially since you lost that upper hand in the mid game as an Earth Spirit mid.
I don't see how.
Oh, if he gets the... Oh, no. What are you doing? Man, Mo, please, stop torturing. Stop torturing that Earth Spirit, man. Stop torturing that Earth Spirit.
Wow. Nyx Assassin.
Oh, I don't know what to say, man.
Yeah.
Oh, an insane play. After an insane play.
He's just the hunter of the spirit.
He's doing so much, Ghazi. He's outplaying everyone. He outplayed me, man. I can't even cast it.
Yes. Meanwhile, Lifestealer with the assault. Will they be able to find any opening right now? Team Turkey needs to respond with a pickoff.
That's never a good sign, by the way. When you see your Lifestealer going for a BKB, you know that the game is not going in your favor. Let's see. There is an Infest Bomb. Of course. This guy is there. Why would I even suggest not going but the arena? Also the ult from the Dawnbreaker, now the initiation from the Dawnbreaker, getting the double kill, now the chase into the Stealer, trying to get the space, but actually the silence is there, and the damage is also there. The Mars trying to get out. Also the Air Spirit trying to take his position better, but now, is there any vision? No, actually.
There is no comeback from this anymore, Asim.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to come back from this.
Mars!
Now there is a catch, and the Mars are actually maybe not. Oh, eh?
Where are you going, my friend? I am the Crystal Maiden.
Crystal Maiden with the catch. That's a nice catch, actually. Forced up into the high ground, and a follow-up ult. Done beautifully, actually. It's looking scary, actually, Ghazi, for the Turkish team. 19k net worth lead to the Pro.
Yes.
Whew. How can you play in this situation? Let's see what the Turkish team is hiding for us in this match. And of course, is it okay if I said that Nyx Assassin is the MVP?
Yeah.
Even if the Turkish team got the game, I would say that this Nyx Assassin is the MVP, man.
He's definitely the MVP. Let's see again, Lifestealer
Of course,
control.
MVP time, and the damage is there also from the Dawnbreaker and Delina. Now also returning to the Treant Protector. And getting the Treant Protector. Yeah, they're going high ground. It's the high ground time. Now the catch.
It's again.
Okay, there is the BKB at least. Now there is the roll. Will that be enough? No, the damage from the Lina. A triple kill for the Lina. Will that be enough or not? We're seeing the actual arena stopping the Lina from attacking the tower, but the arena's gone. Now the damage will be applied to that tower. No one can save that tower. It's the mid barracks down for the Peru team. Will they go back? Will they decide to take something more? Will they decide to take some more? No.
Satanic now?
No. Yeah, full on Satanic, actually. Oh, snap. The slow is not there, but also the
There's
blinks.
a blink on CK.
Yeah, the blinks will be enough. Oh, nice initiation into the Knicks. And they got the Knicks finally.
Finally.
Somebody actually stopped him. Yeah, look at the net worth lead. Look at the net worth chart. It's telling a sad story, actually. When you see 3 cores
They got a gym for them.
in the lead.
They
Yeah.
got a gem on the life stealer to be able to counter the sneaks assassin movements and the information he's able to give the team. Let's see. Lina is in danger.
Now, the Turkish team trying to find anyone else to get some advantage, get some kills, but they're not finding anyone from the Peru team. But the Dawnbreaker is actually waiting for the Treant Protector to show. Will there be any initiation from the Dawnbreaker? Let's see. Okay, the trees are broken, but nothing. Oh, it's actually the blink out from the Treant is there. Now we're seeing the damage into the Tier 2 tower. They will try to trade the Tier 2 tower, but with the 3 tower on top, they actually finished it fast. Will the TB to defend or not? Let's see. They're actually retreating now. We're seeing the damage. Oh, the ravage from the next assassin trying to catch anyone. Oh, the damage is there, but also the BKBs we're seeing from both teams, but the damage is there. Focused on the Mars. The Mars is in danger. Can they kill the Mars? Yes, the Mars is down. Now the Crystal Maiden with the ult. Oh, nice cookie. Nice cookie stopping actually 3, but it's not enough. Not enough, not enough, not enough. 3 will be down from the Turkish team. Earth Spirit will survive that, but it's unfortunate.
From Nyx Assassin.
It's a ravage. It's a ravage, man. 100%. Yeah, after the BKB, he's going actually Sanj and Kaya. That's a full Skadi on Lina.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A full Skadi onto Lina. It's gonna be tough.
Yes.
It's
With
gonna
all
be
this
tough.
lead, how they can stop the Peru team from pushing the high ground?
I think they're just waiting for the Roche, and
For Roche
they
and
will
then-
finish the game
yeah.
right after the Roche.
Yes.
Yeah, there is a Daedalus onto the Dawnbreaker, too. Like, all 3 cores can apply so much damage into the enemy team. Like, it's insane. It's not even fair.
They came with a plan, and they are executing the plan perfectly. Turkey had the advantage, but Earth Spirit was very late to help the team or create space.
Oh, the Lina showed. The Lina showed, but also the CK now, the ult from the CK, and also the BKB from the Lina, standing in the ground, fighting everyone. Nobody can harm the Lina, actually. Now the chase, there is the chase onto the Snapfire, but actually they can't, and there's the GG. Game 1 goes to Peru with an insane comeback from a horrible start, actually, in the mid-game.
Like, I remember that Turkey was 9-1 at this start, and suddenly Team Peru is picking up. Team Peru are doing the best plays at the best time, and they managed to come back with the farm of Lina. You remember that Lina was even scared to come to the mid lane.
Exactly, yeah, she went to the jungle.
Yes, in the jungle, jungling, having the items that needed, especially the BKB. Once you got the BKB, okay. Come and fight me if you can. Come
Exactly.
and fight
That's
me if you
the
can.
timing. That's the timing. They understood exactly when to go in, when to go out, and they've done it actually perfectly in this game, showing us that laning is not. It's not the end story.
Yes.
It's not the end story. The first game, in a convincing fashion, to be honest, I'm convinced that Peru are super strong
Yeah.
and scary
Like we
for the Turkish
predicted
team.
that next game they will ban Earth Spirit. I think no. Turkey will ban Nyx Assassin as a first ban.
Exactly. You have to. At this point, you have
This
to.
guy,
No way I would give him.
This guy is
No
is,
way I would give him that Nyx assassin. But I'm afraid that he can do that
and many other heroes.
in many other heroes, so that it's gonna be a problem anyway. But yeah, definitely for me, Nyx assassin is the title of this game.
Yes.
He convinced me strongly
He
that
was
he's
a stalking spy.
exactly.
Yes, hunting everyone. Let's.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second game of the grand final. After a crazy first game, we saw literally everything
Yes.
done in the first game. What do you think, Ghazi, will happen
This
in the
is
second
the
game?
world-class Dota that we were waiting
Yes.
for and excited
Yes.
for to witness
Yes.
in the finals. Turkey with the upper hand of the start. They started the game perfectly on all the lanes. Downbreaker was suffering from Life Stealer, and also on the mid lane, I Love to Buyback was having a great time with the rotations, with the insane rotations that he have done, and also on the top lane. The combination between Mars and Snapfire was pain for the cores on the top lane from Team Peru, but all of that have vanished in the way that Team Peru has executed their plan in the mid game and in the late game. Peru is 1-0 on Turkey. Turkey that is playing on a very big pressure, Asim, playing in your homeland in front of your family, fans, and everyone is a lot of pressure on Turkey. Can Turkey come back in this series? What are the heroes that we would see from Turkey to be able to come back? And here's the ban on Nyx Assassin.
Definitely they need to. Actually, and we're talking about the first game, the breaking point for Team Turkey was the 2 deaths on a row for the Spirit. Definitely, after that you could feel the effect that the momentum that the Turkish team had
5 seconds
disappeared.
remaining.
Yes.
Disappeared completely from the
The
game.
BKB on Earth Spirit was very late, and when it came, it was already late. And Lina with the BKB, it was a game changer for the entire game. If you jump on Lina and you want to attack Lina and burst Lina with the BKB, there is no disable, and Lina can just get covered from her team and run from the fight. I think Turkey will come to this game with a different approach, and the Skyrath Mage is the first, and Legion Commander is the second.
Whew, that's a strong opening from Team Turkey, actually. They have the perfect combo. Now, Team Peru need to respond to these insane 2 heroes together. Because honestly, that's a kill potential. That's a kill potential if I ever seen one. Because any hero in the map, yeah, dueled it and ulted from the Chaos.
CK
Ah,
again.
okay. I think with Chaos Knight,
They are very confident with CK.
they are very confident, but also Legion will have a great time actually hunting the Chaos Knight.
Chaos Knight Illusions, okay.
If he puts the illusion first,
But
yeah,
maybe
that's-
it's a 4 Chaos Knight.
5 seconds remaining.
It might be a 4 Chaos Knight and not a core Chaos Knight. Let's see what the game is hiding.
Let's see. Now we're waiting for
Radiant's
the.
team
Tuskar
Second
ban and
phase
Naga
ban.
Siren ban. Pangolier as well.
Oh, that's actually they banned out the Naga. And, Naga. It's one of the heroes that you need someone who can actually play the hero to decide that you will ban it.
Yes.
So yeah. So let's see from
5 seconds
the
remaining.
Turkish team. What's the response gonna be for that CK?
Now
'Cause
it looks-
honestly, last game they hadn't. They have zero response actually for that CK. So I'm actually.
I know that he's kind of out of the meta, but I would like to see a shaker. On I Love to Buy Back.
I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough to kill out the Chaos Knight. You need either a Battle Fury carry,
10
or
seconds remaining.
you need someone with
5 seconds
ability to clean up the illusions,
The
or
illusions.
whatever. So
But they picked Legion as an offlaner, like we.
Legion with the Q, she can deal with the illusion
Dire team
in somewhat, somehow, but it's not enough again. Most of the damage coming up from Team Turkey, especially on these 2 heroes, is single targeted. So it's not looking good at the moment.
10 seconds
But let's see.
remaining.
Let's see.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, the ban from Team Turkey. is going to be.
They banned out also the Ember Spirit. I'm surprised.
Dire team
Okay.
Dawnbreaker.
The Dawnbreaker.
There is no global defensive presence anymore.
Yeah, especially versus the Legion Commander. Yes, that's a great ban. You'll be afraid actually from healing
Yes.
the dueled enemy. So
You cannot duel.
it's understandable.
You cannot duel at all.
Yeah, it's understandable. Ooh, Winter Wyvern. I think this game, it's crying for a Night Stalker to be picked, actually. You have two great pickoffs in the backline. You have the Scarlet Mage and also the
10 seconds
Winter
Yeah.
Wyvern.
remaining.
You need...
Stalker on Peru would be insane in this game.
Yes, exactly. So I think it's coming. I think it's coming. It's also fit the Peru playstyle, where they would run 5 at you. So let's see. Are they comfortable playing the Night Stalker, or are they planning to have someone else?
Okay.
Okay,
and
and dying.
Dire team pick.
A visage. That's one great hero to deal with the duel, especially if since you will only duel the hero, but you can control the other
Familiar.
So you could
Yes.
actually stun the Legion and control the other area. But I'm actually afraid of the Winter Wyvern countering the visage, because anyone like near the visage or near the Chaos Knight would actually suffer. Would actually suffer from the Winter
So
Curse.
Winter Wyvern is such a great pick against Chaos. With
Until
the
now, there is
Splinter-
no solution for that.
Splinter Blast.
yeah.
So it deals good against the illusions, and it's kind of defensive hero as well that was required on the team to cover the jumps that might happen from CK or even from Marcy. Visage is one of the tower melters, especially
Yes.
if he's playing on it as a core. So I can predict that they will also pick a tower hitter with Visage. That will make more sense. So let's say we might see a Beastmaster maybe.
I don't think so. Maybe, but
They still need an offlaner. It's Puck. I'll have to buy back on Puck.
yeah, by the way, I think the Visage is offlane. I think. I'm not sure, but
We might see if Visage is
Could be.
offlane, we might see Lina again on the mid lane. Why not?
could actually work.
10 seconds remaining.
Now I'm afraid of the Puck actually coming in at this point without any certain catches. If the Visage is having a great game, yeah, we could actually see some items to deal with the Puck. But right now, with purely spells, it's very tough to catch the Puck on at least the early game.
Okay.
Dire team banned.
Faceless Void is banned. And Void Spirit is banned as well.
Yeah, Void Spirit would be actually good, especially since we talked about someone going up to the backline and disabling the Winter Wyvern or the Skywrath Mage, and also good versus the Puck, especially after the Aghanim Scepter.
10 seconds remaining.
So that's a great ban.
Actually,
I
a good
think
pick on Peru is Silencer right
5
now.
seconds remaining.
where would you put that silencer? Are you planning to have an Undying offlane?
Undying offlane or Marcy offlane, and Undying will support. Visage will play the mid lane, and CK on the
Could
top
work.
lane with
Could
Silencer.
be, could
but
be.
Silencer is paying for all the heroes in the Turkish lineup.
Yes. Actually, yes. Actually, that would be great.
And even Puck will suffer.
Exactly. Puck will need some defensive items to purge out the silence. So
Ban OD.
it might be the case, actually. Let's see. Now,
If I didn't have CK at this game, I would instantly pick Anti-Mage. I know that we didn't see him in the pro scene a lot lately.
but it's actually good here. Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
One
Versus the
Anti-Mage-
Winter Wyvern, versus the Skywrath Mage, and versus the Puck too.
Yes.
But you have Legion, so...
Okay. He can still deal with 3 heroes.
I mean, yeah, definitely. But I think Piruz is looking for some heroes to catch the backline, especially, or to give out vision, because I think they lack some.
Control.
I wouldn't say control, more like control too. So I don't know.
Storm Spirit.
Storm.
But dealing
But
against two silences.
yeah, it's not that great actually. Maybe Ember.
Ember is
Or
banned.
they could go for a Mars mid or Night Stalker mid.
Leshrac,
Leshrac.
A
Okay.
a tower pusher with Visage.
Okay. That's not just a tower pusher. That's everything, actually.
I think that
Leshrac will provide the team fight, will provide the control, and will provide the damage
10 seconds.
inside the team fight.
Okay.
It's insane.
Life Stealer again on Turkey. Alchemist.
Alchemist. Interesting. Interesting, actually. Whew. These picks, man. These picks are, again, to Turkey surprising us in each turn, man. In each game.
They are prepared
with
for
their
this
creative
strategy.
picks.
Yes, they are prepared. Like,
Let's see.
Who can outfarm Alchemist in the game?
He needs to have a great lane. That's the only condition that we have. And if Peru have an early advantage, I think the Visage will snowball with the Leshrac and also the Chaos Knight. Because I don't think Peru will allow the Alchemist to have an easy game, a farming game. They will go for it.
Yeah, definitely.
So, it's going to be tough, but let's see, ladies and gentlemen, the second game, Peru versus Team Turkey. Team Turkey are down 1. Peru, can they close the second
Either
game?
Peru will close it or Turkey will flip the table and come back to game
Let's
course,
see.
game number 3
Let's
that we
see.
are excited to watch with some world-class Dota in the Global Esports Games Istanbul 2022. Turkey is in front, playing in the homeland, in front of the audience, in front of the fans, in front of families, and there is a lot of pressure on them to achieve this title after reaching the grand finals. Turkey, let's see what they have prepared for this game after the amazing show from Peru in the start.
Okay. Of course, the smokes are coming, but Team Peru didn't smoke actually this time. Let's see. They broke the rule. They broke the rule.
I think it will come late.
Maybe. Let's see. They're closing into the
As a level 1 fight, I
upper
would
area.
go with Peru, to be
Yeah,
honest.
they're very strong actually.
Yeah.
Regarding the first level, let's see. CK will go up first and break the smoke. Yeah, I don't think.
Winter broke the smoke already.
Okay. I don't think they will find anyone near that rune, but they might actually turn around and find the Pug. It's a tough target. It's a tough target actually to
30 seconds.
to even
You should
consider.
You should not be that optimistic to kill Puck at the late game, not in the you know.
Yeah, I
that
think
has a lot of massive escape potential.
will they get the second rune? I think Turkey will take 3 runes. Let's see. Mars is showing. No, there is anything. No, there is the charge from the stuns of the Alchemist. Alchemist throwing the stun. Yes, they catch the Undying. Undying is in danger. There are no decays enough. And the first blood will goes to the Skyroth Mage.
Nice start for Skyroth Mage. Some extra mana. And we have Legion Commander going all the way to the bot lane. Alchemist on the top lane after the trade. Amazing kill for them as a first blood from Team Turkey. And I think they split the runes.
Yes, they split the rune. Now they're going again onto the Visage. Now they're playing very aggressively actually, but they help and they save from the Marcy. Now the trade back from the Visage into the Alchemist.
Massive damage output from this Winter Viper with the Arctic Burn. And now side pulls from Skyroth Mage. Pubg
Yes.
on the mid lane against Lishrak.
That's an interesting matchup actually for the Puck, but I think eventually Lishrak will have some farm. Both of them will have the same farm without any kill potential. Now we're seeing the charge stun, and actually maybe we're gonna see a kill on the Visage. The right click, it's not enough. Not enough to finish off the Visage. Now we're seeing the trade from the... Oh, it's not enough also in the Alchemist. Now the stun, now the damage from the wave also. The last right click is enough. They got the kill into the Alchemist. Now the trade back into the... Oh, it's not in range.
Alchemist
the
is
bound.
down in outplay from the man himself. Again, Moose. Nyx Assassin shining in the first game, and now with the Marcy securing the kill on the position 1, but the trade back is here to come from the Alchemist and the Winter Wyvern.
We're seeing
The stuns.
again with the stuns. Alchemist this time, he will not find the right target. Now we're seeing an actual lead for Perun regarding the last. It's 14 to 3 for the Lishrak. Now we're seeing again with this lane. What happened? What's happening? What's happening in the top lane? What's happening in the top lane? All the kills are in the top lane.
Oh my,
Dude, it's a massacre. It's a massacre in the top lane at this early stage. But honestly, the Alchemist is suffering.
Yes.
He's not getting the space. He's not getting the farm. He's not getting the lasses.
And this is so bad for the Turkish team to give this start for the Alchemist. Alchemist is a hero that requires a good start to be able to go online and out farm the other cores in the game. But right now, it's not looking good at all for this Alchemist. Meanwhile, CK is having fun on his lane.
Oh, again. Again. He just arrived, man. He just want to fight. And actually, nice throw by the Marcy, dodging the max stun by the Alchemist.
Yes, but you would have stunned him a bit earlier.
Okay, let's see. There is the second stun. Now just harassing the Visage, but the damage coming out from the Visage. Oh, it's enough. Moves with the damage. Now they're trying to right click, and the damage is enough. From the soul consumption from the Visage. Now the right clicks is coming from the... And it's not enough. The healing salve, Ghazi. The healing salve, Ghazi.
What do you expect from an international player to be playing at this stage with this amazing performance? Moose is on fire, Asa.
Yes, he died eventually, but it's super good actually.
Is dead 3 times.
Yeah, that's a bad start if I ever see one. Now we're looking into the bottom matchup. A CK with an Undying versus the Skywrath and the Legion Commander.
Let's see how Alchemist can recover in this game. Who will create the space? Is it Pubg? CK is crumbling down with the magical burst from this Skywrath mage. Oh, they are diving. They are diving.
The tower is there. Now the vision is also there, but is there enough damage? I don't think so. Oh! Whew. The passive worked the magic and actually applied so much damage there. No, they're actually diving for the second kill into the Chaos Knight, but the trade is happening, yes.
Oh,
the trade happened and he got the XP for that kill.
Alchemist is struggling, awesome. Let's see.
Yeah, this mid matchup is actually looking pretty good for the Lishrak with 8 denies over the Pubg. I'm surprised.
The pressure is there on the Visage. At the same time, Moose is also applying some pressure on the Alchemist. The trades 1-to-1, and then we will go back. They have to be careful from the burst from Visage.
Now
need
we're
to be
seeing some pressure being applied to the CK. But I don't think they have enough damage at this
Okay.
stage. Marcy again,
Marcy
with
again.
super low HP actually, but the damage is there. Is there enough to burst him out? No, it's not enough. The right click is coming in, but also it's not enough. It's never enough. Now we're seeing the turnaround onto the Visage. Now the damage is there from the Alchemist, and also the acid spray, the damage and the burst from the Winter Wyvern will clean up the Visage. Now we're seeing a turnaround by the Leshlak. Also the follow-up stun is also there. Yes, the damage will give the Alchemist. Will the
Alchemist
first
is
turn-
having the worst start, Asim. 5 times.
5 deaths in a row. That's bad. that's not even bad. That's super bad. That's super bad for any Alchemist player. Let's hope there's some stacks that he can recover from. But
The recovery way is so long for him.
by the way, I wouldn't expect the Lisharak to rotate first.
Yeah.
Honestly,
It's Puck.
honestly, I would expect the Puck to rotate, but apparently no. The Lisharak rotated first and got the kill on the Cray. Ooh, now moves with the rotation. Also the Tombstone also dropped now the stun from the CK, but the damage is insanely high. Now we're seeing the TB from the Puck catching all with the ult, but also there's not that damage. There is not enough damage only to kill the Marcy. The Marcy is down.
Offlane to offlane.
Okay.
Wow.
The ult is online from the Visage, but also the Alchemist is very close to getting level 6. Yeah, after level 6, it's gonna be harder to kill the Alchemist, but still, I think Visage did his job. Did his job perfectly, delaying
Now Alchemist needs,
the Alchemist.
Alchemist on level 6 will leave the lane to go to the jungle, and then Visage will take the tower instantly.
Dire's middle tower.
So they need to be careful with the pressure that Leshrak and Visage can apply on the towers and on the objectives that the team is looking forward to. And like he's farming the lane and scouting with the familiars at the same time to make sure there is no rotation and everything is safe.
That's an insane level. We're seeing Marcy diving the Winter Wyvern. Would that be enough to burst out the Winter Wyvern? No. The second familiar will have, yeah, that's not enough damage. But I think there are a couple of follow-up stuns into the Winter Wyvern. Now we're seeing the vision. Will there be a jump? Not actually. He couldn't target the familiar because of the stun. Now we're seeing bottom. Some damage applied into the
Puck is
Undying. Now with the rotation from the Puck, will it be enough to burst out the two heroes? Oh, they got Winter Wyvern. They got the Wyvern.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Now we're seeing the Puck is in danger actually. Now the rotation coming in from the Lish. Will it be enough to kill out the Puck? It's enough. Yes, it's down with
The stacks!
found out the stacks too. Oh, that is sad. That is sad. Look at him binging the ancient stack too. That's for Alchemist. That's for Alchemist, my friend. He's struggling. He's struggling. Don't make him suffer more.
Oh my god, what a start for Team Peru.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'll have to buy back on this Puck also is not doing enough for the team at the start.
Dire's
That's some good damage actually. They're applying to the CK. No, there is the chase, but actually the slows are
Puck is
coming
there
in.
as
Puck
well.
is there too. Now we're seeing the damage from the duel. Yes, it's a successful duel. The first duel.
The first
won.
duel is needed. He needs that bonus damage
Yes.
to be secured.
Yes, yes, yes, yes. And look at that Bloodstone progression. It's almost there. It's almost there.
How you will kill this Leshrak after that?
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Now we're seeing the TB and the bottle refill for the Leshrak. who's actually leading the net worth. I wouldn't say surprisingly. We saw how much rotation did he make and how successful it was.
They know that there's something here.
And Moz, he's soaking so much XP from the Alchemist, who already has 2 of his teammates standing next to him. Now we're seeing a TB from... Oh, no! He's stuck! He is stuck in the high ground. He still has an ult. Can he burst out the ult before he dies? No, there's nothing. We're seeing the silence from the puck, but it's 0 damage into the Undying without any...
Dire's courier.
Now the mid tower. They can actually take the mid tower as well.
They can pressure the mid tower. True. Let's see. Marcy going for a BKB as the first item.
Much needed. Oh, Lishrak is in a very bad situation. Bursted down. Lishrak is down. Wow. The dream coil from this pack and the magical burst from Skyrath Mage. Huge pickoff from Team Turkey.
Radiant's bottom tower is
CK is having fun, huh?
Yes.
Dire's middle tower.
Smoke to the Legion Commander.
Radiant's bottom tower
They will
is
still
under
still need more. I don't think they can kill the Legion.
Dire are scanning.
They need CK at least.
Dire's middle tower
Yes,
is under
yes,
attack.
yes. These two supports
Radiant's bottom
will
tower
never
is
kill
under
anyone,
attack.
actually.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Look at the
They're
scouting.
trying to push for this tower. Now the vision is there, but there is also the duel. Is the duel enough? No, the damage is enough from the Radiant side. Now we're seeing the burst out into the backline, but the trade is for... Ah, that's a great ult. That's a great ult, actually. Finishing up the Marcy. No, it's not enough. It's not enough. It's never enough with this Marcy, actually. Oh, the damage! The damage is insane! They bursted out the Visage! Now the chase into the Wyvern, now the ult into the Momo, trying to heal up from the right clicks and the ult, but...
Disengage. They took 2 heroes with the objective. A trade between Visage and Legion Commander. It's going to be for Peru's favor, for sure. Visage has Vladimir. Bloodstone online and BKB queued next on this Leshrak. Alchemist struggling to lead. He has the relic right now, Asim, and working on the Radiance still.
It's a late Radiance, definitely.
It's definitely late,
Yeah.
but
It's not super late.
It could have
Yeah.
been worse. It could have been worse.
Exactly, exactly.
If I died 5 times, I wouldn't finish the Radiance until like minute 25.
Dude, if you don't die, I would dare you to finish just before 16 minutes. Please.
Alchemist is trying to recover. We see the Blink Dagger also is online on Legion Commander. That's a huge power spike. A huge power spike from...
Now, let's see some movement, please, from Team Turkey. It's time to move. This smoke could actually give an advantage for the Turkish team.
Okay.
What happened?
This is the
What
Blink
happened?
Dagger
What
timing
happened?
on CK!
What happened? CK is down.
Yes.
CK
Cancel for
is
the
down.
TP. No, it's not enough. They are chasing Puck right now. Puck is so hard.
That's a great catch. That's a great
Oh,
catch.
the stun?
Oh, is there any follow-up? Actually, trying to catch, trying to shorten the distance, but actually, yeah, the orb
is
will
no
be
way.
enough. Also, the TP to make sure that no one touches the Puck, but Puck wants to fight. Puck wants to have the damage. Also, there is the Dream Coil, and the damage is there. Now there is the punishment of that aggression. from the
They don't
Turkish
have
team.
enough control for that puck yet. They don't have that control. And CK pickoff was insanely huge for them. The Shrek.
Yeah, it's all. This game is all about that Lishrak. It's all about the Lish. Can he? Oh, that's a great reaction actually. Doing the ult, but is it enough? Is it enough? The damage is there.
Wow.
Yes, he can actually burst him out. Now the burst down from the Turkish team, getting the biggest kill that they can at the moment.
Killing Alchemist solo. And they have information on the triangle. I don't know why Peru are not moving as 5 to this triangle.
Dire's bottom
There is a lot of stacks there. There is a lot of money there, my
I
friend.
think they're waiting for some items on the CK. They can't move right now. Also, there is a BKB queued up from the Marcy. That could actually change the game. Let's see. But a solo kill from the Lisharak, that's actually insane. But I don't know if it's worth it or not, because, yeah, you traded yourself for the Alchemist.
They gave duel also for Legion.
Yeah, so is it worth it or not? It's debatable. But definitely, yeah, both teams benefited from that exchange.
Dire are scanning.
Alchemist is taking the stacks, I think.
Regeneration.
Yes.
Yeah, finally, some recovery time. Some recovery farm for that Alchemist. Alchemist, who was actually struggling, now leading the net worth. As expected from any Alchemist. That doesn't mean anything, actually. Leading the net worth is super normal. No, that's a great catch into the puck, but there's no follow-up. There's no silence. There is nothing coming into...
They should be very careful from the Winter Curse. Winter Wyvern is such in a great positioning all the time to cover his team. Now we see a smoke coming from the Dire team. The Dire team are trying to hunt. Okay.
Oh.
Is it the...
Look at the smoke. Look at the smoke.
Dire's top tower is
Look
under
at this smoke coming in, and the jump is there, and the burst is also there. A successful duel. And to the visage.
Okay.
This Legion Sky, this dual Legion Sky is actually doing
Alchemist, look.
Wonders.
Alchemist will get scary right now.
Yeah, that's the question. Will it be enough or not versus the Lishrak? We still haven't seen anyone from the Turkish team having any threat, I would say, in the team fight.
are scanning.
Once the Peru team have all of their items, they would run as 5. Are you ready to fight that or not? It's going to be difficult. But now we're enjoying some difficult. Oh, the damage from the... Oh, that's a good TB. That's a good TB. Yes, it's a successful TB too. Now they're chasing into the Skyrath mage. They got the Skyrath and
Huge TP
a
out from Legion.
calculated TB actually.
Yes. This was an amazing play. I don't know how. I feel like it's lacking control on that puck. How would they catch this puck? There is no way. I love to buy back. Is playing with a style on this puck. Roshan?
Yeah, it's Roshan time. Roshan time for Team Peru.
They would
But
like to take the
it's
fight.
a bit risky. It's a bit risky. If there is any initiation from the Winter Wyvern, it would be a disaster. But actually, yeah, they sneaked out the Roche. Now the Roche with the Lishrak, he will run. Run at you. What can you do? What can you do when the Lish
And
come
Lishrak
for
also
you?
is almost done with the BKB, so Marcy also halfway, maybe more than halfway 500 gold to 600, and the BKB will be online. We have a triple smoke from Legion, Skyrath Mage, and the Winter Wyvern looking for the burst with the duel.
I like these smokes. I like these smokes, keeping the game alive and actually putting the pro team at a constant disadvantage. They can't make plays if they're missing one. They can't make plays if they're missing anyone from the map, but...
Will they find the opening on the duel?
Yeah, hopefully they can actually land someone. And I don't think the Lish is the target. Especially if they have multiple rotation. Oh, will they jump the Lish or not? Yeah, they're jumping the Lish right now. Can they burst him down or not? Yes, they can actually. They wasted the Aegis, but the chase is now on. But this time the cancel is there. Come on,
And they
Legion.
took a
You
kill
can't
streak.
expect it to work twice. Come on, man.
Yep. Solutions for this nuke is Lincoln
An Ion Disc.
and Ion Desk.
An Ion Disc would be actually perfect for...
Especially for Visage, he needs an Ion Desk.
Could be.
The tower is down. They cannot defend this tower. It will be down unless we see a play from Mr. Winter Wyvern.
Maybe they could actually get the Marcy. Or not. Let's see. Marcy taking a great position inside the trees. Wyvern with the ult. Yes, the ult is there, but there are no damage to kill, to finish off the Marcy. Yes, the damage is there. No! The BKB from the shard is also there. Now we're seeing the damage is applying to the Winter Wyvern. Now the burst for the Visage is out. Now we're seeing the chase inside the trees. They're looking for the Marcy. The Marcy, can she get anyone? Yes, the Visage with the Familiar actually getting the only trade for the Peru team.
3 heroes down. Team Turkey looks so strong in these team fights, especially when they have the upper hand to do the setup of this fight, starting with the Winter Curse and the initiation with the Dream Coil and the jump of this mad Alchemist.
It's looking tough. It's looking tough, actually.
The chase on the CK is in danger. The duel on the CK with the magical burst. The BKB.
No!
And he gets the damage. The armlet toggle is insane on the CK. Puck is in danger.
That's the worst case scenario. That's the worst case scenario for this gank that could go wrong. They literally had 2 kills and a duel on the CK.
You don't want to give CK an extra damage.
You don't want to give CK anything, man. Let alone 2 kills and a duel.
Instant smoke, and they are hunting. They are hunting. The target here is very clear.
Let's see.
Bye-bye,
Ooh.
Skyrath.
Bye-bye. A small snack, I wouldn't call it, yeah. A big kill. It's
If
expected.
they get Alchemist now,
I mean, that's the juicy kill. That's the juicy kill that you want.
they will take the mid tower, I think. Leshrac is there.
Now we're seeing the CK getting the...
Now Team Turkey cannot do
Tier 2.
any mistake, because any mistake means high ground. With the presence of Visage and Leshrac, the towers are in danger.
Yeah, and I don't think Alchemist has enough farm. To be honest, I don't think Alchemist has enough farm. Yeah, he's an Alchemist. He will lead the leaderboard. That's normal. But not by that much.
Yes.
We're seeing how much? How much lead? I think it's
3K.
around 3K. It's nothing, literally nothing. So it's a tough game. It's a tough game, and they definitely lack the damage to kill the Peru hero. Now we're seeing the damage. Now the jump into the Alchemist. The Alchemist is there, but also the Winter Case is up. Now we're seeing the backline jump from the Legion Commander, getting the kill into Mu, but sacrificing her life for that cause. Now the Puck trying to establish the damage, but the stun from the Leshrac, finishing off the Puck. Puck
They
is down.
can threaten the high ground right now. They have no clue. Triple kill.
No,
from the
he's actually
Visage.
stealing kills. That's it. He did it on purpose.
Okay.
Report Visage,
How
please.
can you stop this? That the racks will be down.
Yeah.
Fortification won't be enough. You have 29 seconds and they will keep pushing. You don't have Winter Curse. There is no defensive spells that you can do much against Team Peru.
Dire's middle
Yeah,
tower
definitely.
is under
Now we're seeing
Dire's
the
middle tower has fallen.
Peruvian team pushing the high ground. Is there a jump from the Legion? Oh, the jump is there actually. Can they burst down? The Leshrak or not? The Leshrak is not dead actually. Yeah,
Oh.
they finished the job, but they sacrificed the Legion commander for it. It's a worthy kill actually. Now we're seeing the Puck jump in the back line, trying to catch anyone, but the Yule save on the
Dire's
Visage.
middle barracks are
And Visage is continuing to hit the racks with the familiars.
Yeah, he needs to finish the job. But I don't think they will allow him. The Turkish team defended the high ground. I wouldn't call it a full-on defend, but yeah, since they got the...
This is the mistake that we are talking about. Any mistake happens from the Turkish team, it means the racks are exposed in front of the Peruvian team.
top tower is under attack.
Yes. Now we're seeing the Puck going into the top lane, pushing a little bit, and also the Peruvian team trying to control the triangle with the CK and the rest of their heroes. In the courier, there is an orchid. And that orchid would determine
saw
the game.
that.
Now we're seeing the break of the smoke, but the jump into the Marcy. The Marcy is down. The Marcy is bursted out. Now we're seeing the chase from the Turkish team. Can they get someone? No. No, no, no. Ah, that orchid, that orchid. Ooh.
Hex.
A full-on Hex. A Hex on the Lishrak. That is scary.
Yes.
That is dangerous for the Puck especially. We're talking about the Puck especially.
They have Mindbreaker now as well on Team Peru, so Puck even is in danger right now.
Let's see. Let's see if they can actually survive.
There is a smoke for
This
revealing
smoke.
the hex. Let's see the hex.
Let's see. Let's see. There is just. Oh, the Hex is there. But where's the follow-up? Where's the follow-up? Where's the follow-up? There is no follow-up. The follow-up is there. But from the Turkish team, bursting the Leshrak down. But they're also coming in. But also the Winter Kiss killing in the Undying. The Undying is dead. Now we're seeing the chase into the high ground, playing with them. This Wyvern trying his best to actually survive. But he will eventually go down. The Turkish team with the better trade.
Yes.
They got the better trade.
They got Leshrak down. This is a huge pickoff from them. And this is the play that they have done. And they played, but now it might be a disaster for the Turkish team.
No. This Alchemist is not that easy to kill. It's not that easy to kill. And we're seeing the turnaround. And actually, the Turkish team is actually getting these small exchanges. They're back on the game right now. Oi, the dodges now is coming in. Now we're seeing the damage is applying to the CK. The CK bursted down. He got bursted down
Turkish team
immediately.
is outplaying Peru.
Wow.
This is definitely an outplay.
Definitely. Now we're seeing the Puck trying to find any extra kills. Don't push your luck, please. Be careful. Be careful. Keep the comeback momentum.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Now we're seeing the chase on the top area of the map, but no connections from both sides. Also the Legion, of course, with the CK, trying to look out for any kill potentials. Visage is almost finishing up his Ags. And there is a Force Staff on the Skyrath. Let's see.
Dire's top
these new items, could it actually change the outcome of this match? The 5k net worth lead for Team Peru.
Double damage on.
I don't think it's enough at this stage. I
Yes.
don't think it's enough
Any
at this
fight
stage.
can do.
It means nothing at a 30-minute game.
Yes.
Okay, a basher on the Alchemist. Let's see. Where's the jump? The jump. Oh, the jump in the Legion Commander actually. They're trying to press it down, but the heal from the Marcy is doing wonders. But also the damage from the Winter Chaos is there. They could have actually gotten anything, and in return, yeah, they could have actually get the Legion Commander. Now they're chasing. Now they're trying to find the backline. They're trying to find the Leshrak, but no luck, no luck, no luck. Still chasing with the off camera. And they got the Leshrak. Leshrak is down. Leshrak is down, and the Alchemist is ripping them apart. Will it be enough? Will it be enough? The CK actually got the kill over the Alchemist.
Winter Wyvern is doing all the plays as well.
CK solo carrying actually after two great pickoffs from the Turkish team before the fight even started.
Yes.
But still it wasn't enough. This CK is fat. This CK is fat. Whew.
Roshan is the next objective for the Peru team after the execution that they have done on Legion, Alchemist, and Winter Wyvern.
Okay, be careful, be careful, be careful, Mr. Puck. Be careful, Mr. Puck. Now we're seeing the chase from the Visage. Yeah, it's enough. They burst him out. Now we're seeing the chase into the Puck, but the Puck
The stun?
is actually very tough to find.
Oh.
Yeah, they can't. It's almost impossible at this stage, especially with a full Lincoln Sphere. Okay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He's sending the illusions just to bait. He's buying so much time actually for his team to find the space where they can farm. Alchemist with a 3k net worth lead, still not enough over the Chaos Knight.
It's a very close game. Team Turkey are playing a different game than what we have seen in the first game. Domination from Peru, and now Turkey is fighting back strongly. Let's see.
Oh, there is the catch over. Yes, the catch on the Undying. And also the D-ward immediately of that sentry. There is a lot of things happening in the mid. Oh, that's a great catch actually, and the duel immediately happening, and the burst down. Yes, the burst down is successful. Now the jump from the CK and also the silence. Can he get the C? Oh, the Legion Commander is trying to run out, but actually the damage is there. Now there is the Winter Kiss, but there was the ult and the BKB from the CK actually leaving the fight. Yeah, no, you're not leaving. You're not leaving. Oh, the damage is there. Can they kill the? Oh, it's a triple stun, but it's not enough. It's not enough. They got the puck.
It's a bad Winter Curse.
Ah.
With the timing of Alchemist BKB and ulti, he's ready to hit anyone. And the Winter Curse came in.
If that Winter Kiss was before the CK BKB, it would be amazing.
Yes.
But unfortunately, it's not the case. It's not the case. So he kind of actually saved him. Let's see. Well, I'm seeing a Lincoln queued up.
I'm seeing
From
Alchemist
the
in
Leshrak.
danger.
Is he going to stun himself or jump? Oh, he's actually jumping. Now they're trying to burst down the Leshrak. Yeah, they burst him down. Now the CK is alone, and the damage is there. The damage is insane from the Legion and the Alchemist. Who can save that? Legion. Oh, that's a good blink. That's a good blink. Can he keep it up? Is there any vision? No.
He cancelled.
He wanted his blink, actually. He's playing with fire. Oh, that's an abyssal. That's an abyssal. Oh, that's the damage. Oh, immediately burst him down. That's a dead Winter Wyvern. Okay, Okay, okay.
He
Who's
has
the
BKB,
next
he's
target?
not afraid at all.
Who's the next target for that CK?
He wanna attempt to the high ground.
Actually, both team at this point, they can't risk anything. They can't risk anything. If the Alchemist gets somehow a team up, he will come back to the game. He will be a very tough opponent to kill.
3.3k HP on the... He's so tanky. CK is scary right now in the game. And he's not behind Alchemists much, to be honest. Let's see, will they try to burst him? The jump?
Oh, the jump. The jump is there into the CK. The CK is surviving. I don't think so. I don't think so. And also the TP, but also the cancellation is there. Now the punishment is also there, but I think that's a good trade. That's a good trade.
Sure, it's a good
That's
trade.
a good trade. This Legion, man, with the damage that he has, it's insane.
He can solo kill anyone. Lincoln is soon up on the Lishrak.
Oh, we're seeing a smoke.
Without the CK, they can take a
Four-man
fight.
smoke without the Legion. Can they get any kills? Let's see.
Oh, Marcy.
Ah, that's a good kill actually. Oh, with a blink out, immediate blink out. And also the Visage disengaging from that area and going into the trees to TB. He's not TBing yet actually. Be careful. He has the Ags, he has the invisibility, but could be not enough. It's a 38-minute game, and I feel like we reached 40, 50 minutes, man.
Yes.
It's crazy. It's a crazy game, actually. Anything can happen. There's the BKB on the Visage. And for the back, he's going actually Nocturne Core.
Puck is getting down, Puck.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Is there a catch on the back? Yeah,
Puck is
actually.
dead.
Oh! Is that a solo kill? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, two heroes. Two heroes. The Lishrak and the Marcy. Solo killed the Puck.
That's a huge for them.
are scanning.
Now they can take Roche. But they have to control the outpost.
How
Cancel
is it
TP?
cancel? Yes,
Yes.
it's cancelled. Now there's a catch. Yes, the catch is there. That's a good kill. A good snack.
Are they going to go high ground?
Oh,
No Puck for
look at
forced
look at.
buyback. Forced buyback.
By the way, the damage in that LC is actually insane. And now with a Daedalus, I think she can actually clean up anyone. Literally clean up anyone.
Yeah, but look at the damage on the towers.
It's insane.
On
They
the
need-
back
they need to press-
line, deleted. LC is
And the duel!
deleted.
And the duel too! He got the duel too! Now they're cleaning up top, they're cleaning up mid, they're cleaning up all the heroes. There are some buybacks coming in
BKB.
from the Turkish team. Can they get anyone? They can get the Marcy. Now it's the Alchemist versus the CK, but no! It's not a fair fight! 3 versus 1. Now the Puck coming to try to work the odds, but the odds was never in your favor. Never in your favor. And the Alchemist is
Dead.
dead.
They can go and take, I don't know about Roshan, but Roshan should be up.
Roshan is not up yet. Let's see if it's an early Roshan where they can actually take the Roshan, go finish the last high ground barracks.
Penta sword.
Oh, also have a hammer. These good items actually for the Chaos Knight.
One racks only left for the Turkish team. They are trying to fight for the last moment, but Peru with this massive advantage. Winter Wyvern in the opening, the jump is on the back line.
The jump is there. They're trying to burst out the Undying. Can they burst them out? No, there's nothing, but there's the damage from the CK into the Legion, but the Legion can't get out. Now we're seeing the ult controlling the Lishrak, but the Lishrak, without any follow-up, is safely. Now we're seeing-
Roshan.
Still no rush. Still no rush.
Where are
Unfortunate.
you, Roshan? Where are you, Roshan?
Where do you think Roshan go when he dies? That's a good question.
Yes.
We need Selection Slacks actually to explain it by the lore.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Smoke from Turkey. And
Oh, the Alchemist going into the high ground on the jump. Also the Abyssal. Also the burst. Is it enough? Yes, it's enough. Now they're chasing the CK. The CK is alone. The CK is in danger. No, Lishrak is there to help. And also the ult. The ult is actually saving the two cores. Now they have to disengage. They have to run away from these damages. These damaged sources are coming in, are building up. They're trying to run out, but also the Hex isn't enough. Yes, where's the damage? Where's the damage? Where's the vision? No vision into the Alchemist. The Alchemist is out. The Alchemist is
the
out.
winter curse again is a curse on the Turkish team.
It is a curse, actually. Ah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Buyback from Marcy.
It actually kited the whole duration of
Oh,
the
he's
Alchemist ult.
dead.
Oh, with the jump. The jump is there any catch into the Legion Commander. The Legion Commander trying to get out. Yeah, they can get out. The jump. Oh, he stunned himself. He stunned himself. And actually, maybe this is the last hope into the Turkish team. Oh, no. No buyback into the Alchemist. The Alchemist might actually through the game for the Turkish team. Unfortunate.
This was so
Unfortunate, but now they're trying to clean up also the puck. The puck trying to deal with the last wave appearing, but I think eventually he will go down. Now the Peru actually trying to finish the game. Go for the tier 4. It's
one mistake.
It's almost done.
It's done.
It's almost
The
done.
deal is
The GG
sealed.
is there. Congratulations to the Bruin team. The champions of the
Global Esports Games
Global Esports
Istanbul 2022. Congrats for the Peru team after the massive gameplay. They have done one small mistake, and that's it.
I wouldn't call it a small mistake, but also it's not the final mistakes of the game. The mistakes have been happening from the beginning of the game. It's just kind of piled up a little bit on the Turkish team.
Yeah,
But
but this mistake from Alchemist was a KO.
it was the last mistake.
Yes.
So yeah, I will give you that. It's the last mistake.
Okay.
But yeah, eventually, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunate. We couldn't see the Turkish team actually
The
win it.
champions, yes, but what they
On
have
the
achieved
stage, but,
here,
yeah.
second place in the entire tournament that's happening on this global level, it's such a big achievement for the Turkish team, and they have played very well. But Peru was better.
They dominated.
Yes.
No. There is better. There is domination. To me, honestly, we've been hearing about how strong this team is, and today on the stage they proved it that they were the better team, the best team in this tournament, and the winner of the Dota 2 female champion.
Yes,
Open
yes,
qualifier.
yes,
Yeah.
definitely. The Peru team have shown us one of the best plays in this grand final, and well deserved, the first place.
Definitely.
And we have Turkey in the second place, and the third place, Mongolia, and in the fourth place, your hometown, Nassim.
Yeah, they kind of actually missed the train. Yeah, we don't count them. Yeah, we only care about the top 3.
Okay,
Yeah.
the top 3.
I can flame my country. It's okay.
Okay, so congrats to the Peru team. And actually, Marcy, Nick's assassin was more impressive than...
I mean, yes. Yes, it is impressive.
It is,
Definitely.
okay, okay.
Yeah, but
for you,
this-
who was the key player in Team Peru in the last game? Like,
Yeah, definitely the Rishrak. Definitely the Rishrak. Yeah, he carried actually the mid game. He was ahead in everything. But Ghazi, let's stop
That's it
talking
for
about
us.
it and go directly to the stage where the ceremony of the champion is happening. No? No stage?
kadar heyecanlı karşılaşmaların ardından sahnede olmak daha da büyük heyecan veriyor gerçekten. Başa baş ve kıyasıya bir final mücadelesiydi. Şimdi Dota 2 final oyunlarının madalya seremonisi efendim.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that was really exciting. Now it's time for the medal ceremony of Dota 2 men's.
Sevgili Dota 2 şampiyonlarımızı huzurlarınızda sahneye davet ediyoruz şimdi. Bronz madalyayı almaya hak kazanan ülkemiz önce. Moğolistan.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the bronze medalists, Mongolia. A big round of applause for our bronze medalists, ladies and gentlemen.
Büyük alkışla davet ediyoruz. Gümüş madalya. Türkiye.
Silver medalists, Türkiye. Let's hear for Türkiye.
Ve altın madalya. Peru.
And the gold medalists, Peru.
Herkesi tebrik ediyoruz ve madalyalarını takdim etmek üzere de konuklarımızı teker teker sahneye davet ediyoruz. Bronz madalyayı takdim etmesi için Türkiye Milli Olimpiyat Komitesi Başkanı Profesör Doktor Sayın Uğur Erdener.
Ladies and gentlemen, to present the bronze medals, please welcome the President of the Turkish National Olympic Committee, Professor Uğur Erdener.
Hocam teşekkür ederiz. Ve alkışlarınızla bronz madalya Moğolistan'a gidiyor.
Bronze medalist, Mongolia. Buyurun Sayın Başkanım.
Moğolistan'ı tebrik ediyoruz. Teşekkür ediyoruz efendim. Sağ olunuz. Çok teşekkür ederiz. Ve gümüş madalyayı takdim etmesi için Türkiye Espor Federasyonu Başkanı Sayın Alper Özdemir'i sahneye davet ediyoruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, to present the silver medals, please welcome the President of the Turkish Esports Federation, Alper Özdemir.
Gümüş madalya Türkiye'nin oluyor. Alkışlarınızla.
Silver medalists, Türkiye.
Benim bugüne kadar izlediğim en keyifli, en güzel, en başa baş, en kıyasıya mücadelenin sahne olduğu oyundu gerçekten. Çok çok teşekkür ediyoruz kendilerine, sporcularımıza.
The silver medals are being presented by the President of the Turkish Esports Federation, Mr. Alper Özdemir. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, the silver medalists, Türkiye.
Alkışlarınızla. Ve altın madalyayı takdim etmesi için Sayın Prens Faysal bin Bambar bin Sultan Al Saud sahneye davet ediyoruz alkışlarınızla.
Ladies and gentlemen, to present the gold medals, please welcome the Vice President of the Global Esports Federation, His Royal Highness Prince Faisal bin Bandar bin Sultan Al Saud.
Ve altın madalya Peru'ya gidiyor.
Ladies and gentlemen, the gold medalists and the champions of Dota 2 men here at Istanbul 2022 Global Esports Games, Peru! Thank you very much, Prince Al Saud.
Bütün sporcularımız için sizden çok büyük bir alkış rica ediyoruz lütfen.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, your medalists.
Tüm oyuncularımızı çok tebrik ediyoruz ve altın madalya sahibi ülkemizin milli marşı için herkesi ayağa davet ediyoruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Peru.
Alkışlarınızla efendim Moğolistan, Türkiye ve Peru.
Ladies and gentlemen, one last time, give it up for Mongolia, Turkey, and the gold medalist champions, Peru! Evet, böyle sahnenin ön bölümüne doğru alalım lütfen sizi bir fotoğraf için. Gentlemen, please here up in the front of the stage for a quick photo session. Gentlemen, please here step down to the front part of the stage. Thank you.
Toplu bir fotoğraf için bütün oyuncularımızı sahnenin önüne davet ediyoruz. Teşekkür ediyoruz bütün sporcularımıza. Sağ olun efendim.
So thank you very
Buyuruyoruz yavaş yavaş.
much and congratulations to Mongolia, Turkey and Peru. Once again, this concludes the medal ceremony for men's Dota 2 here at Istanbul 2022 Global Esports Games.
Şimdi sıra geldi. Öncelikle tüm finalleri tamamlanmış olan Kadınlar Dota 2 oyunumuzun madalyalarını sahipleriyle buluşturmaya.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the medal ceremony for women Dota 2.
İstanbul 2022 Global Esports Oyunları Kadınlar Dota 2 kazananlarını huzurlarınızda sahneye davet ediyoruz.
So first and foremost, please welcome your medalists.
Bronz madalya, Singapur.
Bronze medalist, Singapore.
Gümüş madalya, Malezya.
Silver medalist, Malaysia.
Ve altın madalya, Tayland.
And the gold medalist, Thailand.
Ve madalyaları takdim etmek üzere yavaş yavaş konuklarımızı davet ediyoruz. Önce bronz madalya için Global Esports Federation üyesi Sayın Chris Overholt.
Ladies and gentlemen, to present the bronze medals, please welcome the board member of the Global Esports Federation, Chris Overholt.
Dota 2
Bronze medalist, Singapore.
Dota 2 kadınlar bronz madalya kazananı Singapur.
Thank you very much, Mr. Overholt.
Gümüş madalyayı takdim etmek üzere Global Esports Federasyonu CEO'su Paul J. Foster.
Ladies and gentlemen, to present the silver medals, please welcome the Chief Executive Officer of the Global Esports Federation, Paul J. Foster.
Gümüş madalya sahibi Malezya.
Silver medalist, Malaysia.
you sir.
Thank you very much, Paul.
Ve altın madalyayı Tayland'a takdim etmek üzere de Global Esports Federation üyesi Sayın Melita N. Moore.
And ladies and gentlemen, to present the gold medals, please welcome the board member of the Global Esports Federation, Melita Moore.
Dota 2 kadınlar şampiyonu alkışlarınızla Tayland.
Gold medalists and the champions, Thailand. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's hear for the gold medalists, Team Thailand.
Bütün oyuncularımızı tebrik ediyoruz ve altın madalya sahibi ülkemizin milli marşı için herkesi yeniden ayağa davet ediyoruz.
We congratulate all the medalist countries and kindly ask you to stand for the national anthem of Thailand. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. One last time, let's hear for your medalists.
Tüm sporcularımızı bir kez daha toplu fotoğraf için öne alıyoruz.
So ladies, please step down from the podium and come to the front and center of the stage for a quick photo session, please. Thank you very much.
Tüm sporcularımız için bir kez daha alkış istiyoruz sizlerden.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear for your medalists. The bronze medalist, Singapore. Silver medalist, Malaysia. And the gold medalist and the champions, Thailand.
Tüm sporcularımızı bir kez daha tebrik ediyoruz ve kendilerini yerlerine uğurluyoruz.
So thank you very much and congratulations. Once again, you may now leave this stage. This concludes the medal ceremony for Women's Dota 2 here at Istanbul 2022 Global Esports Games. So
Efendim,
ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being with us in this medal ceremonies of men and women at Dota 2. We're going to have a short break, but don't you go anywhere as we're going to have the final of Pubg Mobile very shortly.
birazdan Pubg Mobile finaliyle karşınızda olacağız efendim ama sizden kısa bir ara için izin istiyoruz. Çok çok teşekkür ediyoruz hepinize.
Where is PUBG, Alex?
Where is PUBG?
This is PUBG!
It is! Let's go!
We're
we
finally
are getting
here!
live! Oh my goodness, the feeling is great. We've been waiting for this moment pretty much since yesterday. I mean, you guys are too, so we share your commitment to this. But we are getting live. I can tell you guys, in just a couple of moments, we will be getting the first game of the series. We won't have 10 matches. Actually, we will, maybe. But it looks like it's going to be a little bit less. We'll keep you updated on that. Anyways, we are getting into it in just a couple of minutes. And there's so much to talk about, isn't there?
There's so much to talk about. Thank you guys for sticking around. Thank you guys for waiting. We are just as excited as you are to finally get into things. We have some of the best teams in the world here. We have some of the best players in the game getting on stage, getting ready to play. We have tons of players that have never been to a LAN before. It's the first time they're playing on stage. It's a wild mix, Alex.
Oh my goodness, it is. There's so many guys in the chat. Guys and gals in the chat cheering for their favorite team already. And I don't even think we have time to go over all of them. But there's a couple we do have to cherry pick. Am I right? First of all, coming up, who is joining us here today is plenty of countries from all around the world. They played their national qualifiers. They played their regional qualifiers. They got to this point. They went all the way from their respective nations towards here, to Istanbul, pretty much, right? I'm not sure you can see it, but it's also down there as well. So they came here, and they're ready to fight. And to go over some of the favorites, I think we do have to start with one team.
We have to start with the home team. I think, before we do though, let's maybe introduce ourselves. My name is Kovo, and I'm joined by the one and only Felix on my side. We will be guiding you through the action tonight. But the thing you were hinting at, Felix, is obviously Team Turkey, Fireflux. These guys are a massive name in the Pubg Mobile scene. These guys are performing incredibly at PNGC. And, well, we talked about them before these games. They said, we don't really care what happens. We're just going to do our thing, and we're going to dominate.
Yes, one of the only two teams that have progressed to the PMGC finals that we have coming up here today. And they have a huge advantage also because they are here in their full lineup. So Solus, Lutz, they're all here, right?
Yeah.
The full lineup is here, and they have represented Turkey so far, and they will do so today as well. But there is another team that is in the PMGC final. There's another team that is here in the full lineup, as they will be in January from the 6th to the 8th, which is
DRS, or they are here as Nepal. These guys are absolutely massive. Again, one of the two teams going into the PMGC finals, one of the teams coming here in a full lineup, confident, ready to go. These two are going to be two very big names. And then I think we're sort of sliding down to maybe Saudi Arabia, bring into 3 players,
100%.
3 players from Falcon. We've even got, I think, a really strong contender out of South America. We've got Brazil coming in as well, the Vivo keyed roster.
Crazy good guys.
We talked to them earlier. They seemed very confident as well. We spoke a little bit about drop spot with these teams because it's a crazy lobby, guys. A lot of these teams don't really know where everyone else is dropping. These teams we just talked about, they don't have to care. They're dropping in their spots, and everybody is going to respect that.
Everyone is going to have to adapt on towards these teams. They will have an advantage in that sort of playing style, especially coming in from Turkey, from PMPL Turkey. I've watched the whole season pretty much. I'm sure some of you have as well. It's an incredibly aggressive region.
Yeah.
They have a lot of very strong mechanical players, and especially in a lobby like today where we don't have any scrims. They have not played any scrims whatsoever, right? Different time zones, different practice times. They just haven't had the opportunity to actually play with each other.
Yeah.
And that is going to be an advantage coming in for the teams that, have the aggressive playstyle we talked about. And coming in from Turkey, Fireflux, they do have that.
They don't have to adapt. They can play their own game. And also, if we're being serious here, they should dominate in a chaotic lobby like this. If they can pick out fights, maybe in the early game, maybe where there isn't a whole lot of third-party potential, these guys will thrive. The one thing where I can sort of see them fumble the ball a little bit is if other teams find third-party opportunities, because that is really how you're going to be taking these behemoth teams down before they really plow through this lobby.
Absolutely. We do have to talk about some of the players from Western Europe as well, I think, or from Europe in general, which on the one hand is, for example, Lithuania and Moldova, right? Both of these teams do have players that have been, gathering experience in their respective Pubg Mobile Pro Leagues as well. And I think starting off with Lithuania, we have 2 very big names, I think, that have to be mentioned as well, which is Watson and Rokas, representing, once again, country Lithuania. Both these players have played at very big stages. I mean, I don't have to talk about Rokas much or Woodson, but maybe let's talk about the other 2, Silence and Zippis. They will be completing the lineup, and we've talked about with these guys as well. It is their first Pubg Mobile LAN. So, that means it's a crazy experience that's about to come up, isn't it?
I think that the one thing that goes against them is obviously the inexperience. It's much more exciting when you do it for the first time. It's crazy to sit on that stage. There's an audience there cheering them on, cheering against them maybe if they're on the wrong team. But also the thing is, this is a fantastic chance for them to sort of just push themselves into that spotlight. They're playing with two extremely experienced players.
Yes, very
They're
much
playing
so.
on a big stage in a very chaotic lobby where you will have some opportunities here or there to pull off plays. And if they can use that guidance from the bigger names, from the more experienced players, push that into some shiny moments, some moments of brilliance, I think that's fantastic for these players just to put their name out there a little bit more as well.
Before we keep on talking, we will go into a quick advertisement video. See you right back, I promise. Oh, I'm just hearing. It is a couple of more minutes coming up, so we have time. We have time to talk about it. Don't worry about that. So let's go over through the list. I think we've talked about Lithuania. Let's go over to Moldova. These are all 4 players that have just as much experience as, I would say, Watson Rockers in terms of international stage experience, LAN experience, which for the most part, actually, let's go over the lineup right away, right? Get Wrecked and Malo, they know each other from the 4 Romanian men.
Yeah.
If you have followed the Western Europe Pro League, you will know these guys. These guys are very experienced players. They've had their ups and downs in the Pro League, but for the most part, they've been playing really consistent. They are very strong individually as well, I'd say. Maybe not Fireflux kind of level, but they are definitely up there as well. And they will be competing with Kespo and Folly.
Yeah.
Folly as well, coming in from Codex. He's been a sub for them in the first phase, but he's in the main roster now.
He's in the main roster. We talked to him in the lobby a bit, and he's calm, he's collected. You know, a lot of these players are very open that they are excited and they are a little bit nervous about what's happening. But these guys, they pretty much keep their cool, and they're looking like they're not really getting all too much touched about it. But there is one team, Felix, that I really want to talk about, because all of these 2 days, we have seen chat absolutely explode with Uzbekistan. There is so many supporters out there just spamming the chat. I even feel like I'm getting fluent in the language at this point. I don't really know what Sila means, but hey, they are absolutely excited.
Hopefully you didn't say anything wrong, honestly.
Hopefully I'm not getting cancelled at this point.
Don't fire us, please.
But the Uzbekistan fans have been absolutely popping off. If you want to support your team, get in there, get in chat, put your flags out, put your player names in there. We want to see it. It's absolutely exciting. I'm excited to see what they can do, because really, a lot of these names have sort of flown under the radar a little bit for us.
Yes, also, get your friends in here right now, because it is starting. I know, obviously, we've had some delays, but let's focus on the good part. We have Pubg Mobile action coming right up, and I think that's what stands out the most at this point in time. So get your friends in here. Cheer for them. I saw a lot of players from other regions as well. Lithuania, a couple of guys in the chat as well. So we see you guys out there as well. We're looking at the chat, so make sure to support them.
Make sure you do. I think we have a good chance to really go through the list here a little bit. I want to talk about Brazil a little bit. They seem super calm and collected. Vivo Keyed as well. Again, I think it's going to be extremely interesting to see how these 4-man rosters that have played together for so long, have scrimmed together, have practiced together, compared to the rosters that are shifted together from multiple teams. Because realistically, even if they were a fresh lineup, they will have gone through multitudes of the practice that a mixed lineup will ever have gone through. And they've been sort of shifted together. They've built a roster that they think will work, while a mix is completely random and it's just the best players out of a region. So it's going to be extremely interesting to see if any of these mixed teams can really pull off anything crazy.
Yes.
Because the advantages on paper are not on their side.
It's pretty interesting about that discussion in terms of practice and when you can call yourself an experienced lineup. Because when I played professionally, there used to be a saying which goes, you are only ever a team when you play 300 scrims. So that's kind of the number they were aiming for. In terms of time investment, that means you've been together for like, what, 3/4 of a year. So that's kind of what we're talking about in terms of an experienced lineup, at least back then. I wouldn't say it has changed much. So,
I mean,
which of these teams has got that?
Yeah, think about that. If you're scrimming 6 times a week, that is a full year. So 300 scrims will be a full year. That is a lot of practice. And that is a lot of time that you're investing together with your teammates to try and be the best that you can, which is really what all these teams are doing. All these guys are trying to be the best PUBG Mobile team that they can be. There's a lot that goes into that, and there's a lot of that gets thrown out the window when you're suddenly not with your own team anymore, and you have to fully adapt to your new teammates, to your new opponents, to maybe a new drop spot, maybe a map that you're not as comfortable on when you have to land out of your comfort zone. It's going to be crazy, and especially the first few games, we'll talk about drop spots a bit, are going to be absolutely wild.
Especially Zanok. It depends on whether or not we will see it twice, but if we see it only once, which is very much in the realm of possibility. We will have one-time Sanok. No one's going to know where to drop. No one's going to know where the other ones are going to drop. I mean, except for the big names, maybe. But I do believe it will be chaos. We'll see. Something else we want to talk about, maybe in terms of teams. Let's go back to that before we, keep on going about all the beautiful stuff we've seen in Istanbul here. Team Saudi Arabia. I know we touched it very briefly. There's been a lineup change. I do believe beforehand it was they were I think 4 people from R8 Esports, but now it's like 3 people from. Team Falcon coming in as well. I do believe it's Damar, Powerful, Never Alone. Yeah. They're currently here in Istanbul. I think that was changed last minute in case you haven't been updated on the rosters. And these guys are incredibly experienced as well. I mean, I don't have to talk to you about, PMGZ participation and all that stuff. And obviously the first place winnings in Arabia and the full split, for example. But they won't be a full team. That's the key thing I'm trying to say right now. They are a 3-man lineup. And as it looks right now, they will be joined by, and let me make sure not to be on the wrong side of this, by ID7. Yes, from R8 Esports. Great fragger. Very experienced player as well, obviously. I mean, they did go out in group stage this year's PMGZ, if I'm not mistaken. I do believe R8 went out in group stage PMGZ. I'm pretty sure on that. But it doesn't mean anything. Yeah. I mean, he's still, individually, he's experienced. He does fit into that lineup really well. And most importantly, I don't think they will have any problems in terms of communication. I think if we've learned anything in Pubg Mobile is that it's extremely volatile. You see teams performing massively, then not making it to PMGC. You'll see teams perform on the international stage and then struggling locally. I've had the whole weekend to listen to him talking about how Big used to be so strong and now they're really not doing all so hot. Here you go. They're trying to stay in PMPL. It goes up and down so much. Yes. It's extremely hard to read into these performances, which is exactly why I'm so convinced that Fireflux will do well. They formed at the start of this year. They started some of their players end of last year, and then the final roster came together January this year. Yeah. And they got 2nd and 1st in the respective PMPLs. That is not easy to achieve in a time where CIS comes to Europe as well. And obviously, competing in Turkey as well makes that a lot easier. But once you come into the whole championship, it's crazy what they've been able to achieve with that roster, and especially the consistency they've been able to pull off. 100%. Yeah, I mean, they're the team to watch. Especially, we've been seeing these guys walk around the room and everything. Let me not even finish that sentence. We are going in. And ladies and gentlemen, it is GEG 2022 in Istanbul. And we are getting into the first map of Pubg Mobile. It is time. It is time right now. Let's go. Planes in the air, we're going straight across Erangel, north to south, and guys, we have a match on our hands. I still can't believe it. I can't believe what I'm seeing in front of me. It's goosebumps all over my body, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure to support your team in the chat, and the first ones are going to be dropping in. And it is, who is that? Do you believe? Oh my God, it's hard for me to see from up here, but I do think is it Mongolia? Yes. Now we've got some of the Uzbekistan players dropping out of there, and then we have what seems to be Uzbekistan going for North Georgia Pole. NRG, that is our boys that have been cheered on in chat for that much. And I can already see Saudi Arabia going towards the east, maybe somewhere towards Yasnaya Polyana. We see Fireflux or Team Turkey around the South Georgia Pole area. Yeah, so they are playing with their Fireflux tags as well. Yes. So, I mean, we are seeing this for the first time just as much as you are. It's a little bit of a surprise for us as well, but there we go. So NRG, these are the guys from Uzbekistan. I mean, if you've looked at the chat, not hard to spot, obviously, but I can tell you the names as well. Fragger77, Dino as well, Aslam, and Crazy Fox. So these guys will be representing Team Uzbekistan. Looks like they're going towards the northwestern side of the map. I'm not sure if they will go into Georgia Pole, but it doesn't look like. I think they're just picking up the cars. They will stay outside of it. So there is, obviously, in Georgia Pole, you have the freedom to maybe share with another team, maybe share with 2 teams even. I've seen that in some PMPLs as well. But for the most part, I mean, the most chill kind of laid-back approach to this is being solo in the city. 100%. And I mean, what safer place is there to be than Zaki, really, in a lobby where we have talked about so much where how hard is it to find a spot for yourself and be safe. A very common strategy would be, just a reaction drop, figure out where nobody's dropping and pick a spot for yourself. But you can take matters into your own hands. You can be one of the first teams to drop. You signal everyone, hey, there's a lot of players in this area, and then the other teams shift to other parts of the map. You get to pick. Well, if a team's already going for Severny, you switch towards Zaki. If North Georgia is free, you pick that. And everybody finds their own spot. Brazil has to be a little bit careful here. They're getting a little bit close, too close for comfort here to Turkey. But
getting themselves a vehicle, and should be getting right out of there.
This is kind of, you're learning flags on the way here, because every time you're looking at these maps, I can tell you, this is Azerbaijan, obviously, but I can imagine some people out there are not as fluent when it comes to the maps as well. Obviously, we don't have them on stream, so make sure just, have the audio on, because we will guide you through here. Anyways, we are talking about Falcon before, or we were talking about Falcon before, and here they are. Looks like they will have their city for themselves as well. I don't think there's anyone on the western side. I've seen teams being able to split this, but it's always been... Actually, when I played Broly back in my days, I used to love this spot because we split it as well. Yeah. But we always had 2 players outside the city because car spawns, that's the thing. Car spawns are incredibly tough when dropping here, and you will most of the times need like a Heaven compound on the eastern side of it as well.
It's a bit of a safety net in a way, because in open qualifiers, in lobbies, where you can't predict who's going to be dropping where, you're landing in a city that in the worst case you can split. But on the other hand, you're also never really happy about splitting because it makes things so much more awkward. You have to worry about someone sort of creeping in on you. You have to worry about the cars that you're running for, someone camping your vehicle. There's a lot of things that can go wrong, and there's a lot of sort of added stress and added possibility for failure when you're splitting a city this close.
Military base it is for DRS, ladies and gentlemen. Nepal coming in with some of the best loot they will potentially ever find on this map, which is obviously the military base. I've said it before, but I'll gladly say it again. So DRS, and we see the team camps as well. This is lovely. This is lovely. Look at this.
It's,
oh my goodness.
It's what makes LAN so good. Meeting these players, talking to these players, seeing them. Even before when we were watching some of the Dota, just shots of the teams, the coach behind them, just the comms between the players. That is so fantastic. That is why offline PUBG is so good right now. And you get a good taste of that. You get a good taste of how it looks on the stage. You get a good taste of the sort of vibe these players are in right now. A lot of focus, but some teams communicating a bit more heavily than others. And there's the Turkish boys on camera as well on one side. Just absolutely into the game right now, stuck in it.
Vietnam, I do have to talk about that one as well, because they have been top 5 PMGZ last year, which is something that is an incredible achievement, and I love these guys as much as anyone in terms of international scene. They are arguably, not even arguably, they are the best team in Vietnam. They've been top 2 both pro leagues this year, and also something else we noticed, even though they had all these achievements, they didn't make it past group stage as well. So many great, incredible teams. That's the beauty. We're talking about having this event after, after the group stage, after the survival stage, as it's called, or elimination stage, however you want to call it. Because now we actually have the 16 teams that will be competing in the final, and we can go into that. And unfortunately, Vietnam, or DRS Gaming in this case, has not made it past the group stage either.
Yeah, it's craziness. How proficient and how clean you have to be on that top level. You have to be extremely consistent throughout the stages. You get a few chances once you've made it to the qualifiers to PMGC, but still, getting there, you have to be some of the best in the world. And even if you are some of the best in the world, you have 2 bad days, and suddenly your chances are gone. So it's a rough world out there. As we're switching through the teams here, we just saw some Pachinki looting going on. We see the boys from Uzbekistan. They've got a long road ahead of them. If we're going to the melee base, at least the circle seems sort of, I think it's centered somewhere east of Pachinki, somewhere, it's got some melee base in it, some of the northern parts in it. They'll have a long way to go. Similarly, a Yasnaya team. Yasnaya team not super happy, but imagine the zone goes military and you're looting Zaki.
I mean, come on. Now let's keep it easy on them. We don't want to start with the worst case scenario ever. Now, do we? I mean, we have everyone who's played competitive has experienced that kind of circle before. Yeah. It's when you're dropping in scrims and you don't have any clue about drop spots, you just have to take the garbage. Sorry for that one. Wasaki, come on, man. Yeah. It's Zaki. What else are you going to do? Right? You will have rotation paths for minutes on end. Anyways, you'll probably have the longest rotation distance out of any of the teams, and you haven't even seen the circle yet. Yeah. Right? So, anyways, keeping that apart, something I also wanted to quickly mention was Chinese Taipei, because we saw them just a minute ago. Yeah. And very interesting. They haven't had these huge successes as a team. They're coming in as a full lineup as well, as far as I'm concerned. They're coming in from One Team Esports, which is what their team name is. They're representing Chinese Taipei, obviously. And they did make the Southeast Asia Championships in the fall split, 2022, coming in at 9th place. So they didn't qualify, but that was their first big achievement, kind of the first showing an international stage, sort of. Yeah. So this is kind of their second. So play-ins wasn't allowed. This is their first LAN as a team as well. And that makes it all the more interesting as well, watching Chinese Taipei.
Makes it all the more exciting for them and for us. As you said there, we see the Brazilian boys here. Biel, he's got himself the level 3 helmet. Unfortunately, only a level 1 vest. And just by the position these players are taking, you can see the circle is a little bit around that Pachinki area for sure. Midi base is part of it, but it's so far on the edge. No one's really considering that as a possibility right now. No. They are setting themselves up around the barns, around Pachinki area. And as we see Slow-Mo cruising on in, we see exactly what I mentioned. This is when you're coming out of the north part of everything. You've got a long way ahead of yourself, and it looks like they're maybe looking to grab another vehicle here on the way, and then they will slowly but surely start to shift on south.
Well, now we have a team Mongolia, just a little bit of a trivia as well for you guys out there. They are from the team Baytex Esports. You might have seen them if you've watched South Asia Championship, so not the Southeast Asia, but the South Asia Championship. And the most tragic thing about them is they haven't made PMGZ by 4 points. Can you imagine? Oh. It is a heartbreak just talking about it. I do remember, I haven't watched the games live, but I heard about it afterwards. And I was like, damn, imagine just being in these spots and you don't make PMGZ by 4 points. How devastating is that? Come on, man.
I've had the pleasure to talk to a lot of players from different games here and a lot of talent from different games. And when you talk to people from other games, they're always like, wow, this is so complicated. You have a point system, you play so many games. And my answer is always, yeah, but it usually comes down to the last game. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, you get points over multiple games, but the amount of time to see one single game decide who makes it into the finals or who wins those finals is absolutely incredible. And that's obviously, sometimes you're on the losing end of that. Sometimes you're 4 points short. Sometimes, you win the kill tiebreaker and suddenly you're in. So tons of possibilities in Battle Royales and especially Pubg Mobile. As you see, Fireflux getting some drive scouting in. Catch, realizing that he's going a little bit far, but it takes a few bullets. Turns around, goes back towards the safety of his team. They have to be a little bit careful though, because yeah, they're on Pachinki, but I could very easily see that area filling up quite a bit more, and then suddenly you're pinched between two teams, and then even if you're Fireflux, even if you're Turkey, things could get a little bit messy.
I still like his drive scouting. I mean, you might just see this and think he drove a random path, but he didn't. This is exactly the kind of distance you want to have. You want to drive through tree cover in order to get this. It's called drive scouting for a reason, right? You want to look out the window while it's drive scouting, or while driving, obviously, and so you get all the information. Even if someone shoots you, the point is not to get shot. The point is actually to get shot, but be at a distance and at a position, maybe driving, at a downwards angle as well through the hills, so that when you do get shot, you realize where it's coming from, and you can rule that out in sort of or get information and rule that out in sort of positions you can play on. So that was masterclass in terms of drive scouting, and it's the small details that matter for you as a viewer out there. If you're into competitive play, watch your drive scouting. It is one of the most important things in the game. Yeah.
Don't get too close. Don't pay with your life for it. But
visualize the way as well.
Information is absolutely key, and especially in a game like this, you want to know every single detail you can. And there's a look on the map, and there it is. It's even a little bit further north than I thought. We have shifted towards the Brozok area, the school area. So lots of open grounds in the middle there, Falex. We've got the Potato Hill, where we see Slow-Mo and the boys sort of slowly moving their way on in. And then on the edges, we can see sort of the feelers getting stretched out by a DRS in the southwest and the boys in the northwest.
Yes. Potato Hill has been taken. Looks like there could potentially be a fight because it's really hard to spot over the Potato Hill. And it seems like two teams are kind of creeping up on each other. I'm not sure if it's VK, actually. I think VK, they might have split, actually. I don't think they sent people out there, but it's in the realm of possibility. The map has just gone away, so I'm not quite sure on that. But I do think maybe we will see the first fight coming in towards Potato. A very strong position, obviously. I don't really have to talk to you about it too much because it's pretty obvious. But you get a lot of information up there, and especially since they changed, the viewing distance is pretty good.
It's really good, but it's also one of those positions where you don't expect to sit in a compound and sit in safety for a very long time. You're sitting up there, and you're always just suffering the possibility that someone could come your way, creep up on you, and if you're really getting pushed by multiple sides, it's going to get really hard to hold that. So you're trying to pressure people away, you're trying to push people away, but yeah, we have to talk about that rotation.
Yes, not only the rotation, but Fireflux, they're split right now. Keep a look at Fireflux right now. If you're watching, the next time the map opens, they have an incredible split. I love it. They have one player in the dip towards Church. He's got his car ready. He's got all the information towards not only Pochinki, but the area south of it, sorry, west of it. He knows all the rotations coming in through Liquid Highway, pretty much, or whatever you want to call it, or the highway west of it. We have different certain names already. I just call it, what's it called? Anyways,
just call it highway.
But the highway.
It's the highway. It's the highway where you camp if you want to get kills.
And then they've got a fourth player somewhere, which I imagine is going to be towards the east, because then they've got all the different, west, south, east. Yeah. And what's the last one? North. So I got all of it covered. I had to think about that one.
Dude, we're learning flags and we're learning directions at the same time. This is a fantastic broadcast.
It's an educational broadcast at this point.
Fantastic. The thing about that is, we sort of spoke about it before the games. We were contemplating if there was a chance that one of these teams just goes out hunting and goes out fragging, looks for weaknesses, looks for punishes. And the other polar opposite of that strategy you can pull is the exact opposite, where you know there's going to be chaos in this lobby. You're trying to play as conservative as you can. Let all of that play out. Let the craziness unfold. And then you come in late, and then you punish.
So it was week A, after all. So they did rotate up there. They made a little bit of a split, 3-1 split, actually. And looks like they will be drive scouting as well. Cielo is going to be the first one down there. He's probably spotted the compounds down the open, just next to the apartments, as being free, and 2 players are going to be coming in. So really clean rotation as well. The problem here is, it's a very early commit. Third phase, and you will use your cars most of the time, so I'm not sure if that was the right direction. Potato, either way, it looks like it's going to be the first fight. First thing's coming in from Vietnam.
Vietnam is lining up some utility, already some damage dealt, but a fight that might disengage. Now we see the apartments where we also have multiple teams splitting themselves up across them. Like you said earlier, I think it's a bit of a one and done that we just saw there in that rotation from VK.
Not convinced.
You're not really conserving your vehicles in that compound. You're not really planning to get out. You're hoping you play into the late game from there. We can't really be sure at this point if that's actually how it's going to play out.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know, maybe they've got more reason. They only sent 3 players down there as well, so I'm not sure who it is of Brazil, who it is of the Vivikid lineup, but they have 1 player not committed down there. I'm not sure he will help too much, but at least they've got 1 car secured. As long as the 4th player doesn't lose his car, right, they've got 1 car at least secured. And maybe if they're smart, I think they did arrive with 3 cars as well, so most of the time if you've arrived with 3 cars, it's possible to save 1 at least, right?
Yeah.
If you make kind of like a fortress around it correctly. And
100%.
Maybe that's the case as well. So 2 cars, it is enough to maybe make a late push if the circle really does push far away. But still, it's an early commit. Especially with 3 Ps. They could have just sent 1 down there, is what I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean,
sure.
it's a very hard commit. But then again, maybe, keep things simple. Keeping things simple for yourself, power numbers. We've almost just seen the first knock there, that spray through the bathroom window onto Never. Could have amounted to a knock. We didn't, and we're about to see Circle 4.
Talking about knocks, we haven't seen a knock right now.
Yes.
Oh, I know that I said Watson is going to be the first one. Silence is going to finish it off. First frag, ladies and gentlemen, is going the way of Lithuania, but it is going to be traded. As Zippers gets taken down as well. Looks like the flash has not come through just yet. But it might just be a matter of moments. We haven't got the vision on it.
It's kicking off.
But it is Caddy with another trade. I don't think anyone from Lithuania has been flushed so far. Another coming in against Ecuador. And I don't think we have seen them yet, but it is Ecuador. We'll be talking about their team in just a matter of moments as well.
I mean, that fight didn't look very clean for either of those two sides. The problem is, as well, we can see that in the top right, a new circle has popped. Circle 4 has popped. It's gone extremely far to the east, and that also means, we talked about the one-and-done position from Brazil.
Yes.
It's going to be on the edge right now. Now, where was that conflict? We see a lot of players still on that western side, but on the southeast is where we see Watson and the rest of Lithuania.
Yeah, it's not as bad as it looks, actually, for Brazil. It's okay. They can play out of this as long as the compound on the west, on the street, just north of them. As long as that L compound kind of gets taken out by the zone, it's they're very much able to play the ridge line just outside the compound,
into the open,
right? They will maybe have to find the L compound, but we'll see about that. But it depends on the next circuit shift. So it's not unplayable. It's actually kind of a okay shift for them.
Oh, it's slowly heating up on the edges. We see the Saudis getting a rock there. We see Woodson again knocked down on that southeastern side. The apartments are absolutely popping off as well. This is a terrible area to fight your way on through. You have to care about so many different angles, so many different sneaky spots that you could hold for yourself. We'll see some utility being used to try and clear out a few of the angles. But the problem is, neither of these players are in the zone. Neither of these teams will have something to play once the circle locks on in. So they've got to be so fast in a fight where really you would hope that you have ages to take it.
Silent suddenly finds himself in a very tough spot. They have been one of the first teams fighting. And it didn't look like it's been working out too much. Yeah, silence. He does have 2 frags, but he's just on the edge, and this edge will eventually get taken.
Yeah, it's rough. He has 5 smokes to work with. Fair play on that. He could try and conceal his position a little bit, maybe move around somewhere, maybe try and get a different angle, but so far he's just surrounded, not really able to move anywhere. Shark popping off a few M16 shots along the way, and by the looks of things, it's not going to be a whole lot of playtime left here for Silence with this many players just encroaching all around him.
Yes, and there's another volcano dip is being breached as well. And I do believe that was Baron got taken out, so Mongolia lost a player right there. Ajay is still somewhat holding the ridge line, but he has to take that frag now. He has to take down Killer. Look at this, Nepal is in trouble as well, but Killer takes him down. But I don't think it's the end of the situation just yet.
There's this clean stuff from DRS right now. Nepal is walking over this. They've taken so many knocks already. It's just Hershey's proning down behind this car. He's used one of these smokes. He's hoping for support for his team, but no, they're sweeping around the smokes. They're clearing this up. But this is exactly what we talked about. The third parties are so big in this.
Yes, and look at this. Saudi Arabia is using this timing. They want to use this time. I'm not sure they have just made it in time, because I do believe there's a revive coming in any moment. But that nade is beautiful. That nade is absolutely beautiful. I'm not sure it's going to hit, but it does look like it's going to hit its target. We haven't seen anything in the kill feed. Maybe the revive is coming through. Maybe.
Yeah, on the other side of things, we see Taipei absolutely struggling now. They were holding out that solo member. They take so long. They get caught by multiple teams. And on their southern edge, they're just absolutely getting torn to shreds right now. Team on their west, team on their east. We can already see the repositionings coming out as well by Uzbekistan. There's no space left for them.
Absolutely no. And look at this. It looked like Nepal got wiped pretty fast. Yes, so Damar took down Delta as well. Yeah, Gaente as well being taken down. So pretty much the whole team, I do believe they didn't have a frag before that, so it looks like Nepal got completely wiped. Even the one that was knocked beforehand went on to the leaderboard of Saudi Arabia. So great start for them. That is one of the competition they do want to take down, and as early as possible. And look at this. Phase 4, they already took him out.
And that is exactly what we talked about. Third parties coming on in, clean fights taken, absolutely massive to roll over that so quick as well. That gives them tons and tons of time to work into phase 5 here. And the one thing I want to touch on here, Felix, is there is a team we talked about so much. We haven't talked about them almost for 3 zones, and that is Fireflux. They have taken a nice position on the northern side of things. They've been quiet, they've been laying down, and now when the time is coming closer and closer, they are going to activate. Few shots from Frankie. Vietnam trying to make things hell for the boys out of Brazil here. We talked about playability out of that compound. There's a few ridges you can take, but first you've got to get there. You've got to cross through the open. You need to expand the smokes. You really need a whole lot of them, but as a 4-man still standing, they should have the utility to do so.
So pretty good. What we did right there is have one player on the edge, still putting out pressure, especially to the ones that are not just inside the zone, and have 3 players on the edge, inside the safe zone though. So they are out of pressure, they're out of, having a dangerous situation, they're feeling pretty comfortable, but you can still take pressure from outside the zone, right? You can still take pressure on towards the teams that you don't have an angle on when you're inside. So pretty well played, pretty good split from Vietnam, but you do see, even
2 of them knocked.
Yeah, even the people inside, in this specific scenario at least, have not been quite safe. So the Richland isn't playable just yet, but I do believe as soon as the smokes are up and the revives come through, I don't think anyone has an angle on them.
That is massive knocks from Adrian though. He knocks down 2 behind that car, and that makes his team able to try and at least get a move on now. We see Powerful flying on in. Saudi Arabia, they're trying to get into this compound that's been so contested for so long. They're trying to find any playable ground. Now, Vietnam on the other side, they have to deal with Fireflux. They've just tried to get these reses up, and just like that, a team next to them activates. They at least get Lamborghini back on their feet. They can sort of get the chain reses going, but that was incredibly close to falling apart.
Oh, yes. Looks like they have everyone back up in just a couple of seconds. Frankie will be revived as well, so they will stand 4 strong.
Oh,
the same cannot be said about Fireflux. They have lost Solkai on the process, and they will hold this ridgeline. But at what cost? They are down 1 man, and they are being shot from different sides as well. They cannot afford to lose a player right now.
They can't, but look at, again, the third-party potential on top. There's already Sheriff. There was Slow-Mo sort of creeping into that angle. He had to cancel out. He had to fall back, and that keeps Vietnam alive, at least for now. At least for now, for another few seconds. The circle, though, it's gone hard southeast. all of these fights we're watching right now, none of them is in the zone. I think there's one single team out of our 7 is holding in the zone right now. Everyone else has to completely struggle their way on through, try and make anything work they can right now to get into the playable area.
Yes, it's Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan is the only team right now that is inside this new safe zone in phase number 6. I'm not sure how well their position is equipped in terms of hard cover. It looks like they have an interesting split going. 3 on the one side, 1 on the other side of the road. So
looks good.
that setup, yeah, that can be really dangerous and effective at the same time.
Yeah.
Right, so if one gets knocked, the solo player, I mean, his job is obviously to not get knocked.
Yeah.
This is his main priority. Sure, put out pressure, but first of all, do not get knocked. Don't throw away this game. But if he does, it is down to 3. Like, there's no debate about it. No one's going to run over, no one's going to drive over, I don't think, unless all the other teams inside the safe zone at this current point in time are having fights on their own and cannot watch the cross or anything.
Which is a possibility, especially with the lower ground that they're holding. They have this ridge here where they can just lay low and try and absolutely ignore all the fights around them. They don't have to pop up. They don't have to get up this hill. They can lay low on the bottom and just wait for things to come their way. Vietnam, absolute opposite. Rabbits, he needs massive impact here if he wants his team to have any possibility of making it towards the zone.
Oh no, I think it's only 1 left for Pubg, unless they got wiped already. But look at this. Vietnam is trying to test their grounds, and it is a quick trade. But he took one down beforehand as well, and that is Frankie on the ground. And I'm not sure it's going to be enough. Look at this. Dino's pushing this. Dino is pushing around the corner. Shots to the left, shots to the right. And it's just not happening. What is this, ladies and gentlemen? These are absurd scenes.
He's still alive as well. How is he still dancing around that tree? He had 1 HP when that fight started. His opponent had 100. And he baits him around long enough that now he's brought his team more placement points and he's still a kick-in.
He's still alive. He got taken down finally by Saudi Arabia. But oh my goodness, this should not have happened. This should not have happened. He just took down pretty much one team by himself.
What?
And it is down to 4 teams already. This could have made the difference. This could have made the difference between like a 3rd and a 6th place. I'm not sure how big it was. I didn't catch the teams, but oh my goodness. This is close.
Fantastic plays coming out. We have so much individual skill and prowess in these circles. Look at the nade damage coming in as well. Look at that from Attacker. Klozik, he's got a good off angle. He just has to hold, but Attacker is the one letting the utility loose. He's looking for a knock. Somehow Rabbits still holding on. But that Molly finally gets him out, but he gets a 4th place.
It is 14 kills. It is 14 kills on Saudi Arabia. What? Let's just talk about that one for a second. We'll have to look at the other teams, but they might have just won the round point-wise. They might have just won the round point-wise, right? 15 for 1 and 10 for 3rd. Even if they go out right now, which I don't think they will. The confidence they have right now, which I honestly don't think they will.
That is absolutely massive.
Azerbaijan is in a really tough spot. I don't think they have a lot of playing room. And as long as Falcon has a lot of utilities to stay alive for this zone, they will be able to let the other teams just fight it out and pick up the rest of them.
I think there is something to be said about the low ground still on the eastern side of this zone, sort of giving a lot of cover, whereas you said as well, very nicely, there's not a lot of playing ground for Uzbekistan here. They have to make moves in, and they have to take fights. Utility, again, it can sort of hold you in the game for a while, and it can keep you alive. We've already seen a lot of utility expended as well from attackers, so not all the lethals are there anymore. We've seen a lot of nades fly. We've seen a lot of mollies fly. So maybe a few smokes can keep you alive if you're Ghost Prime, if you're the team on the southern side. But again, I think you still want to be sitting on the east here if you had the choice. But when you have a team on the other side that already has 14 or 15 kills on their belt, then I don't know how much position really matters, because the sheer confidence, the sheer momentum these guys have could easily swing that battle.
2 boys from GMT Esports are still in this run for the first place in the first map of GEG 2022, live from Istanbul. And it looks like they will find another frag at least for now, but quick trade's coming in! And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, they are out of the game, and it's down to 2 teams, but the knock has been taken by, I think that was Azerbaijan actually taking a knock just before them.
Yeah, and that is massive. Just one single knock slows down the team so much. That is just, that's so much pressure relieved as well. And look at the plays already being made. He's crawling D7 crawling towards the opponents, trying to be as low as you can, but little does he know, they're not even looking up. They're not even taking the res here. They're just not committing to anything that could be endangering them. Now the angles are getting closed out. If he can stay alive here, D7, he can cross all the angles off the list, and he can make this absolutely impossible for Uzbekistan.
First one dies to the zone, second one as well. And we do have the first winner of Pubg Mobile, and it is Saudi Arabia. Oh my goodness, and they have done it in a fashion I don't think anyone expected.
What
How much
a way.
was that? 17 kills now.
That is an absolute statement. That is not just to win in the first game. That is an absolute, hello, we have come to play. That is insanity for our first game.
Do we see lineup changes after this tournament? Is ID7 going to be coming for them? No, I don't think it is. But still, as the fourth player of Team Falcon, I'll be like, maybe don't play too well, ID7. Slow it down. But wow, what a performance. This is crazy.
Oh, man.
Fireflags. When did Fireflags go out, though?
They must have not made it in that northwestern side. We saw them fighting off versus
Yeah,
Vietnam.
but was
we
it
saw
8th
them
place? Somewhere around 8th place, right?
Somewhere around that. They definitely got some placement points on the board. They
they
definitely did play a game. But once again, the circle just continuing to go to that southeastern side. You would say, all right, that has to be terrible for a team on the northwest.
Yeah.
Can we talk about where Saudi Arabia was? They were in the apartments when that circle shift happened. They just pulled their way through the zone. They found the right timings. They breached the compound. They don't full commit. They get back out of it when they can, and they just absolutely shine in that first game.
Yeah, the way they fought through the circle. I know it's easy to say after such a game when a team has high kill points, obviously, but that's just the way it's been, right? They barely overcommitted. Sure, they lost one player. We'll have to go into detail if we watch the VOD on that. I don't think we saw it live on stream, but they must have missed. They must have lost a player at some point. I'm not sure when, but still, making it as 3 players is incredibly tough, especially when you have teams fighting on top of you, below you. You'll have to find the right pathing. Sure, some of it is down to luck. I'm not going to lie about that. Some of it is just down to pure chance, right? When is it solo maybe in your way? When isn't the solo in your way? When can you third party? When can't you? But I think one thing that they did have going for them is that the circle, the way it shifted, no one could have played on the eastern side because there is only very few tree lines on there.
Yeah.
And at some point, as soon as they get taken out, especially the way I think it was Azerbaijan was positioned, they would have had an angle on that.
Yeah.
So that's the thing they had going for them. No one on the eastern side, though, pretty much the only thing they had to focus on, right, was straight onwards. And that's what they did. I mean, look at the kill points.
In beautiful fashion. Yeah. They did it in beautiful fashion. I mean, you talked about it. A lot of the playground on the eastern side wasn't really playable because of the compound in the north and Uzbekistan on the south. So not really any chance to slot on in there. But still, fantastic play. I mean, we were absolutely losing our minds at that play around the tree from T-Dot.
Yes.
And then the team that got that kill is Saudi Arabia. That being said, though, we've talked plenty about them. Fantastic first game from Saudi Arabia. We'll go to a short break, guys, and then we'll be back with more Pubg Mobile.
Oo Ebrar, neye yükseldin bu kadar?
Arkadaşım BTC Türk'ten hediye Bitcoin göndermiş de ona bir yükseldim.
Hediye Bitcoin mi olur?
Olur tabii. BTC Türk uygulamasındaki hediye Bitcoin banner'ına tıklayıp tutarı giriyorsun. Çıkan QR kodu sevdiklerine hediye ediyorsun.
Siz de BTC Türk uygulamasını indirin. Kolayca Bitcoin hediye edin.
Cibo olarak iyi bir kahve için en kaliteli çekirdekleri seçiyor, ustalıkla harmanlıyor, özenle kavuruyoruz. Benzersiz lezzetine kavuşan Cibo kahvesiyle her yudumda eşsiz bir kahve deneyimi sunuyoruz. Cibo, gerçekten iyi olanı keşfet.
Teknolojiden güç, yenilikten ilham aldık. Senin koltuğun X-Drive.
Red Bull kanatlandırır.
if that music didn't get you hyped, I don't know what will. If that first game didn't do it, I don't know what will. Man, we are ready for a second map. I could not be more ready. That was hype. That was exciting. That was dominant from one of the teams.
We talked about our favorites going into these games, obviously as favorites, and for a reason.
Yes.
Now, we've also talked about third parties being the thing that differentiates these favorites, right? Because plenty of teams that are inexperienced and plenty of teams that will be mechanically not as gifted as these favorites. And we've seen exactly that, right? Team Falcon coming in. Actually, let's talk about how it started.
Yes.
Because I was just talking about you in the pause about that. How that whole thing started to them getting 17 frags in the first match and actually winning the round as well. That was. You can go ahead and talk to me about that.
I think we're pretty smart, right? We talked about third parties. We talked about Nepal as a favorite. Saudi Arabia, they're a favorite. Saudi Arabia comes out of their compound. Third party to the fight, cleans them up. 4-0, no problems had. Gets themselves space on the edge. And, well, the rest is history. We've seen what happened after. Fantastic. Seizing the opportunity. That is what you need to do in a Battle Royale. When you get the chance, you've got to grab it with both hands. They absolutely did. And with the fragging power that these guys have, but also, let's be honest, with the quickness of mind to switch into the compound, stay on the outside walls of that compound, never fully commit into a single building, find the right third party onto Vietnam on top after that absolutely bonkers tree play from T-Duck. It's not just the fragging power. These guys got the brains and they got the bronze.
Yes, 100%. I mean, just that first decision to actually third party them up on Volcano Hill.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, okay, there weren't a lot of options. I mean, maybe they could have gone towards Brazil's kind of ridgeline. I think maybe, towards the south, that maybe was one kind of play. But honestly, that was their only real option.
Yeah,
but
was the best play.
The timing is that what really separates like a good team from, I think, inexperienced teams, is they took it exactly when they knew the kill feed was popping off, and they could, target the kill feed, or at least they realized what the kill feed was exactly about, right? They realized this team up there behind the ridge line, because they couldn't see them at this point. They just heard the shots, they connected the audio to the kill feed, and they knew it was Nepal fighting on the other side, and they took that opportunity and they converted it not only into a win, but it was like it was the foundation of this win. Right? It was the foundation. They took out a huge rival, and they got 4 kills as well. So massive, massive opening coming in from Team Saudi Arabia, with 3 of the players, obviously, talked about it, coming in from Team Falcon, and one of them from R8. So, excited to see what the second map brings. We are going into Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. And once again, hype yourselves up. Hype yourself up, not only yourselves, actually, hype your teams up. Support your team in the chat. We've seen a lot of Uzbekistan in the start, but now it is evening out. Teams are competing for that chat support, and it should be that way.
It should always be that way. It should always be a close battle in-game and out of game. And as we go into Miramar, well, we spoke about drop spots earlier for Erangel. We will talk about it again for the first lineup we see. The most interesting we saw was there was no contestants. There was no hot drops. Nothing went crazy. The craziest thing was someone grabbing a vehicle next to South George Pole and driving away. That was the most exciting thing we had in the other game. This map, not the best playing path, considering all of the southern locations, a little bit tricky, and nobody in Montenuevo, which means other areas will tend to be a little bit more crowded.
Yeah, so these teams 100% they are reaction dropping.
Yes.
So in case you aren't familiar with that term, it pretty much means you're looking at the back of the plane, right? You can see, when you're in the plane, you can see who's jumping out. And you can kind of tell their direction. You probably won't know exactly where they're going. Depending on the plane path, you can. Obviously, if the plane path is just like this and people are jumping out early, it's pretty much only one or two options, right? It's El Pozo or Monte. Maybe even Valle, but you will see the direction. But you will won't be able to tell where exactly, but kind of the direction itself. So what you want to do, right, you time your jump on towards a time where no one is jumping out. Obviously, it's pretty easy to explain. Actually, it's pretty self-explanatory as well. But you're jumping out at a time when no one else is jumping, and where you can kind of tell your direction is going to be kind of clear, or most likely clear. And, I mean, the second option is if someone does come with you at the exact same moment, right, you can still pull the parachute early. You can still have a lot of opportunities. The map is big, especially with a plane path like this. It gets more complicated when you have a very southern, kind of like straight horizontally or straight vertically plane path. But right now, we didn't really see that the first two games. So far.
It's a very simple concept. It's very easy to talk about. It's not as easy to pull off all the time. And I think we saw a very interesting example of that. Because we did see, very early on, we saw Kazakhstan jumping out of the plane. And they were jumping out where you could have thought that they are going to Monte Nuevo. And that's why nobody else took it, but they're not even going close to that. So a massive gap in the middle of this circle, and Kazakhstan going for a very easy, safe southern rotate.
Anyone who's got competitive experience, if you've played any open qualifiers, this is kind of the way it goes.
Yeah.
This is the way everyone does. I mean, sure, this right now isn't exactly the level of an open qualifier, but in terms of the situation they find themselves in, a lobby they have no experience about, they know maybe half of the teams, even less you've played against, this is still the strategy you pull off. So it is something very active. And once again, I can tell from my own experience, from playing open qualifiers, it is not as easy as it looks. You need an RGL that's very decisive on his actions.
Yes.
He needs to be very certain. When he pulls the trigger, when he tells everyone to jump out, we're going that way, it needs to be the correct choice. And then also, when you see players next to you, you can't have a last-second decision. Actually, let's not go there. I mean, there's 4 people coming with this. Let's just turn around. It's too late at that point. People will take advantage of that mistake.
Hesitance absolutely gets you killed. And it is very hard to be in that position where you have to make the calls for your team and you don't have all the information. And sometimes that will lead to you not having a single good play, but you still have to make the best one. And a lot of the times, as we see here from Kazakhstan, you maybe don't make the optimal play, but you make the play that was best given your information. And they are deciding here, we're moving very early, we're not sitting around looting, we're instantly moving, we're trying to put ourselves on a side of the circle where not a whole lot of teams are going to be based off the plane path. Remember, they are now on the southeast, the plane was west to northeast, so not really going anywhere close to the southeast. And they will put themselves in a position where, yes, they are very late to the looting, but they are in a space that should be absolutely uncontested and should give them good routes going forward into phase 2 and 3.
We are approaching that 6th minute of the second game of the day. Once again, thank you all for coming and joining us. I know it's been a little bit of a road getting here, but we are here now, so focus your energy on towards getting your teams up and ready, support them. And I know some of the fans have turned up here in Istanbul as well, actually. A lot of pictures have been taken, especially with the Fireflies guys. I've been following their social media, right? So they're Team Turkey right now. That most asked for. Plenty of pictures have been taken. Obviously, I've taken pictures myself as well. I know you're looking at me always like it's kind of like a Team Turkey fanboy. And it's true, it's true, it's true.
It is what it is, you know. You got to be honest with yourself.
I'm not ashamed of
it. Nothing to be ashamed of. What we're seeing right now, though, is Suriname being a little bit cautious here. They had Pitless in his own little compound, split up from the rest of the squad. He gets a little bit of support from range, and then Fraga and the rest of NRG of Uzbekistan, they get very close, they get aggressive towards it, but they decide to pull out last second. So they don't want to mess with it. Neither did Suriname, and that's another very characteristic thing that we do see in these lobbies. Nobody really knows what they're up against. Nobody really knows what to expect. And that because of that, teams tend to play more passive than they really would in a lobby where they understand more about what's going to happen and what's going on.
Definitely. Brazil go in for a very interesting split as well, up towards the Picado Hill. It's very interesting. You can tell who's experienced with that kind of loot spot just in the way they split first, second, and third serve. Because most of the if you've been experienced in a loot spot, you just most of the time you've gone through every single scenario. Right? I've been talking about having 300 scrims played as a team and all that, but most of the times you will have one specific loot spot you train it. Right? So you're kind of prepared for every single circuit shift. You have seen every single circuit shift. That's the whole reason why you play, while that term comes into fruition, right? When you've played 300, because you've seen every circuit. You've been in every situation in these circles, from every single angle. And yeah, these splits is the first thing you kind of talk about, because very rarely you get tested in the first 3 phases. So you will, in almost all of the games you train, you are in scrims or you are in tournaments, you will go through these phases. And so the splits are kind of like pre-programmed. At some point, you will know which kind of splits are bringing you the best kind of setup to be able to use that information to advance into towards, phase 4, 5, and 6.
It's that constant battle royale battle with yourself, where the further you split, the more information you'll get, the more space you can take for yourself, but the more vulnerable you are, right? Especially when you have teams in the lobby that tend to be aggressive early game, tend to go for priority positions, 4-man up, crashing on in. Then you've got to be really careful. And it's constantly a balance between being safe and being uncrashable, being defensible, and getting enough space for yourself. And there is no real answer to that. If you have figured out that the balance between defense and offense, in PUBG, you've pretty much solved the game. It's really the internal question. And you see teams approaching that question differently. You'll see teams like right now and like in the last game, Brazil, splitting very wide, confident, taking a lot of space, taking a lot of high ground as well, lots of information being gathered. And then you see other teams that say, well, we want to keep it simple because we are good at shooting, so let's stick together, let's take things slow. And when we go somewhere, we go there as 4, we go there with a clear intention, and we're not messing around.
I've had the debate whether or not you should split at all times very often with a lot of experienced players as well, because I always used to be the firm believer that if you're a good and experienced team, you will split in the first 3 phases. It's just the most effective way to play the game. You need the most information, and you will take away space from others as well. They will be forced to either circle around you, which essentially means they will have to circle around 4 positions at the same time in a very... Sure, phase 1 isn't crowded, but still in a rather big area. Or, you know, you're sticking together, but then you don't really have the control. Sure, maybe you can shoot, but what are you really going to have? And to most of the experienced players I've talked about, and also from my own experience as a player, I can always recommend splitting in the first 3 phases at all times. If you see a position that's worth taking, literally take it. Other players, as I said, they will be forced to either rotate into you, or take a spot, or either take the fight or rotate all the way around. And I mean, these are pretty bad choices as an enemy team.
Yes and no. I think 100% you want to split and you want to take a lot of space. You have to be ready that if your bluff gets called, if one of your split off players gets aggressed on, you have to be ready to consolidate on him or him to group up with the rest of the squad. And if that decision isn't made instantly, if that decision isn't communicated cleanly, or if that player is not able to get out of his compound because he's lost a tire, he parked his car the wrong way around, you're instantly getting punished. So it is a tricky game to play, but obviously the optimal thing is to have a ton of space, and then whenever you get aggressed, you just call that bluff, you draw back a little bit, and when you feel like the position is worth fighting for, you fully commit on it. But again, it's very easy to talk about it and explain it. It is so much harder to pull that off in a lobby with 64 players where you only really have information about what's really around you and you don't really know what to expect.
Yeah, that's the hard thing about bringing that player perspective in towards the broadcast right here, because you only really get a glimpse of any situation. And also coming back to that theory of splitting or not, you talked about people getting taken out early because they do split and people call that bluff and people actually breach, pick up that kill point, pick up that position. Sure, that can happen, but it actually happens way more, now that I think of it, in really experienced lobbies, because that's exactly the masterclass of decision-making that I'm talking about. As a good team, you will be able to differentiate between situations where you can breach a single player, where you realize, okay, he's in a really tough spot to get supported. Maybe he's in a building that's really easy to breach as well, where you have good sidelines. Maybe you lose a car, but it's really like you'll pick up a kill point, actually, in return of that. And, a situation where it's just not worth it, where, everyone is well supported and they're split on their own. But yeah, it kind of comes down to experienced lobbies. And looking at PMGZ, I'll tell you guys, if you watch it, you will see exactly that. You will see teams looking at every single small step the teams are making. How's your car positioned inside your compound? How are you playing? In what room are you playing? How's the room structured? All these things are taken into position. And most of the times, when you see these positions as a player, you don't even communicate them. You don't even say, oh, the power's position's wrong. You just say, we can't breach that one. And everyone completely trusts you. That's the masterclass I'm talking about, and the masterclass of 100%. Information, realization, and positioning. That's where it all comes together. That's the best teams that I'm talking about.
100%. It's all about communications. It's all about being on the same page. And I think we saw a pretty interesting example. This is a very theoretical topic we're on right now, but we saw an interesting example there. We see some of the guys from Azerbaijan getting knocked from absolute miles away, and nobody is able to punish that. They are even able to group up and get that res and save the car afterwards because that player is absolutely not able to punish. It's just Brazil on the mountaintops. They have tons and tons of information, angles on everyone, but they're not really in a position to pounce on it just yet. They are going to maybe put themselves in a position to do so when the circle shifts away from them. But for now, no chance to punish any of these splits. It's just grabbing all the information. Is there one player peeking from that compound? Is it always the same guy? Does he even wear the same skins? How does it look? Do we see a few cars there? All the information is gathered, and at the right time, when it's needed, it's passed on to the team, and then it can be used to make a decision.
Yeah, interesting split coming in from Vietnam as well. I'll have to take a look at the other teams around them. I did see Azerbaijan in the distance, and I did see Uzbekistan as well somewhere. I'm not quite certain where anymore, but yeah, bigger splits definitely coming in from the experienced teams, you can tell.
Yeah. It's a philosophical question, but it's also a confidence question. If you're not confident, you're going for a little bit more, safety in numbers. But also, I feel like if you don't feel like you're a dominant team in this lobby and you can't really out-rotate everyone, which is a good thing if you know that that's the fact. If you know that, well, we have to maybe take a few more gambles, we have to be more aggressive trying to get a center compound and play out of there, then that's absolutely respectable to try and go for a playstyle like this. Again, early game, Lithuania in a fight.
Interestingly enough, I just wanted to talk about that. Georgia did get breached. It looked like they did get breached from the high ground. Very tough breach as well. That compound is incredibly tough to breach. There's a lot of open space around it. And coming down from that hill, I don't think that was a planned breach. I think they just didn't have the information. That's how I think. Because it's really hard to spot the cars from up there. Unless they're just behind the building, it's tough to spot anyone inside the compound. And maybe Georgia just played it down low. Maybe they set up a trap as well. Hard to tell from now, but that could have been the case. So Georgia will pick up not only 1, I think 2, maybe even 3 frags. I think it's 3.
Yes. That must have been 3 from Lithuania. And you said that was probably an unplanned breach. No. That is a pain. Just a team rolling on through. Georgia absolutely arresting Lithuania there. Now, the same thing is happening to Brazil, though. There's Biel in the compound. He is extremely split off from his team. We just talked about they are not ready to pounce. They're on the mountaintop. They have every information on the circle possible, but they can't go down here. They helped him.
Biel gets taken down, and we were talking about splits and people abusing that. And look at this. They are so bold. They are rotating just below both of his teammates, and their teammates cannot shoot down. That's the game knowledge I'm talking about. They will rotate just below the hillside, get into their compound, and that's the only side that is really easy to breach. That's the only side where there's a big hill just to the west of the compound, below the hill. And that's where you cross above the hill, get into the compound, get out, and kill Bielo. And that's what they did. Great job, great breach, and game knowledge. I am very surprised by this breach. Well done.
Fantastic stuff from Uzbekistan. Like you said, they know there's no overpeaks coming out of the hilltop, especially because Brazil has been so annoying to everyone else in the circle, harassing them constantly. So they've got a lot of eyes on them. Even if they could physically shoot down, they would have a whole circle looking at them while doing so. And Uzbekistan really quick and realizing, all right, we have an opening here, we need to punish, and we need to do it now.
Bielo, you could tell, he was not ready for that breach on that side. He was not ready at all. He was staying in that, four-cornered outside kind of room, open air room, and he was just not ready, right? He was playing in the ruins. You could tell he was very surprised. He did not have the decision making to get out of there ASAP, right? You hear the breach, you hear the cars coming in, get the hell out of there. He was not ready for it because that's the kind of breach and interesting rotation path taking that you need in this lobby.
Yeah, exactly. It's also not really, it's not really a compound that you can escape if you're going towards the east, which you have to do to get up that mountain. You're getting breached from the west, you have to go up east, you have to get into the mountaintops. Absolutely impossible. Circle, hard northwest, right towards Brazil, right towards Vietnam. Lots of open ground, a few major compounds, and then there's still that massive mountaintop on top.
So much space being taken out. I think easily 3/4 of the teams are now being taken out. Quick drive-by coming in. I'm not sure if
that's
he
a
can get
Tommy
the
gun
flash.
drive-by.
Yeah, I don't think he can get the flash on this, but either way, pretty fascinating stuff. Interesting enough, gas station is not taken. I think it was taken by Vietnam earlier, but they're probably grooved up inside the Rainbow compound just down the street. So well done by them. Good scouting as well, in case that was an information that was being gathered by them from up the hilltop, which I think it is. A few of these things should have easily been enough. I think that was a very good and quick rotation. Gas station will be the only few hardcover places right now inside the circle that is not taken. That is not taken. There is so much open space that is not playable. Right now, 4th zone, it doesn't look like much, but this is a very decisive zone in this kind of circle.
Absolutely, and I think you saw what I've been seeing there. Saudi Arabia, they're gearing up for another fight. They know exactly where Brazil is right now. They are absolutely able and ready to punish. We've seen tons and tons of knocks. Now unfolding in the kill feed, a few long-range shots getting popped off, and it's TJ just absolutely getting blasted out in the kill feed there. We have to see these compound fights, but for now, a lot of long-range knocks. And look at the amount of HP he's had for himself there. But there's more and more breaches now coming on.
Yes, it looks like Mongolia tried to... Did they try to breach? I'm not sure. They couldn't have played that position, surely not.
Oh, look at that.
There is some rocks right where they are, so the possibility is there that they actually try to play this position, but I don't think they did. I don't trust that, honestly.
Brazil getting the better of Saudi Arabia for now. Remember, they were numbers down, but they've equalized now. D7 is the first one caught out. It's yellow. Quick with the UMP, getting the first knock in. Now Utility is trying to the trick. Damat gets another nade over. He's got more mollies. They have to bounce. There is a chance for them to bounce into the little gap, but for now, the smoke is buying enough time for Cielo to stay alive on the mountaintops. Look at that, though. It's such carnage. It's such little amount of terrain. Mongolia just proning between a few cars. Shots from all sorts of angles from range. The smokes are going to wear out eventually, and it's going to get much, much easier to pick out where these players are hiding. And it feels like they're living on borrowed time.
Yes, Mongolia in the distance is being shot by plenty of angles, right? They're being shot from, I think they're being shot by Brazil as well from up the hill. And I'm not sure if they're safe, even if they have smokes, I'm not sure if they're safe right now. Eventually, I think someone will find an angle on them. Very tough position coming in from Mongolia. They haven't had a lot of luck in the first game either, so depending on how many maps we play, 6 is the information we've been given at this point in time. I'm just going to say it out. I think 6 maps is the map count that we're playing. All right, and talking about someone losing 2 maps already, you want to get a medal. You want to get a medal. You're not in here for the prize, but you want to get a medal in this one.
Yes.
Right? So...
I'm going to fly your flag high. That was in the opening speech.
Yes.
I think it's words to live by now. DRS in the barn. The spams are coming out. The crouch spam. He's got to go down to the blue zone, though. Not sure if they'll be able to make it into zone. And even if they do, even if they do, so many teams ahead of them, ready and waiting. There's not a whole lot of space left in the circle. Now they're pushing the mountaintop.
Oh my goodness, they're alone. Looks for the peak as well. Diego, can he get taken down? The quick peek. No shots being hit from both sides. One more. He gets it. Oh my goodness, never alone. You are one of a kind. And he does get the second flush as well. I do believe he will. In just a matter of seconds. There's no one else to go for the second player of Brazil up there. That is one position I don't think they expected to be played out this way. One of them getting breached down there, then the shift down low as well, right from the hills. Brazil is out of options.
Brazil is stuck between a rock and the hard place, quite literally right now. We're Cielo down on that mountainside, but the team that's been quiet in the compound, that's been popping off shots long range here, is going to be the Turkish team. Now, though, shifted out of the zone. A lot of teams right ahead of them, absolutely weakened. Some of them even in the open. Solis pops one out with the M4.
Yeah.
And just like that, there is openings. There is chances for them to be had. As we now finally see Brazil falling short on the mountaintop.
Yeah, Falcon is being able to pick up that frag. It's the 3rd one this game already, and they have secured 1 placement point as well. So 4 points is already pretty good. I mean, they are so far ahead in terms of points right now. It's ridiculous. It's literally ridiculous. They can make 0 points games, I don't want to say all day long, but they can surely spare a round without any points and not be contested for the first place. So picking up 4 here, sure, it's not massive, but it's just staying there. Never long gets breached though, and 5 looks being picking up that kill.
Solka gets himself knocked though.
That's what I wanted to say. 5 vlogs has to be careful. They need that player up right now. It's hard to play over these open fields.
Absolute the worst timing in the world. As they move out of the compound, Saudi Arabia flies on in. Solkai needs to get res quickly here. They don't have a lot of time to get that res. Yes, they're in the circle, but the more this calms down, everything around them, the more eyes will start turning towards them, and the harder it will be to survive on these hay bales. They got to make use of the time that they have right now. But again, they have at least a little bit. They're at least in the circle for now. A lot of teams on the eastern side, Felix, they haven't been in the circle for a full 2 minutes.
Is this a 4-man buggy rotation? 4 men and 2 buggies, you cannot be serious. They're just
working out.
What? They pick him up while driving. Oh my goodness. Ecuador, this is so unfortunate for them. I can't even blame them. It's easy to shoot out of the car, and it's hard to pick them up, especially if you're alone. And they make it across. Are they inside the circle though? They do need smokes being popped right away. But I think they found a spot, and I think Vietnam does not have an angle on this. Steezy is getting shots off though. I think they're safe for now though. Maybe a couple of smokes down. I think they're safe.
How does that ever work though? That is absolutely wild. 4 guys, 2 buggies. They fly on over, and somehow Kazakhstan stick alive through this. Now Vietnam, we haven't talked a lot about them. They're sitting in the center still. They're still raining out the damage. On the receiving end are a whole lot of teams. This is the fan favorites. This is Uzbekistan, crunched up along a roadside, no space to play, just in smokes, just hiding out, trying to get a few more placement points, hoping someone else goes out ahead of them.
Vietnam so far, they didn't have to move at all pretty much this circle. They had a pretty huge split in the first phase, and then they consolidated on towards that rainbow compound, as it's called, in around phase 3, phase 4. Great decision making for them, but then again, these are the kind of rounds you need to pick up as well. Let's be clear on this. You're not going to get this opportunity again. At least chances are you're not going to have this opportunity again today, and these are the only games that count. So Vietnam, this is their time to shine. They do need to pick up more frags as well. As I said, Saudi Arabia, they didn't have this kind of gifted round yet. Chances are they will, but they picked up 17 in a win in a round where they didn't have anyways.
Oh, it's a massive nade knock across that road now. Energy even picking up a knock along the way. I'm not sure who that was towards as they're going down to the play zone. More nades fly into Georgia. They're actually getting torn apart by the seams. And look at that, Suriname is still alive and kicking, still trying to work their way into this zone. It's so brutal. It's just one compound in the center. Everyone else is struggling through the open fields right now.
This is so good. Solish picks one up on the rotation. He was very careful to cross that field, even crouched it all the way, but the angle was still there. The point of view from Solis did just not separate anything. And he did make it count. And now we see them all stacked up in that kind of wooden open field space. But I don't think it's too bad, because look at this. They are making their way towards their compound, and I'm sure they're not going to stop until they're there.
Oh, that's a big, big knock. Oh, that's a massive opening. That could be the way to go. They have to stick this res now. I'm not even sure if they will stick the res. They're trying to use the camera to look out the window as they're getting it. Don't forget, there's still teams behind them as well. Suriname is still somehow alive and kicking in this, and no one has made this easy for Turkey. No one has helped them breaching Vietnam. They've had to work their way in all by themselves.
Nepal is still alive and kicking it from the sidelines as well. Southern side, they will be fighting Chinese Taipei, but the trades are coming in. And Hong, he's been taken down as well. I think it's a one-on-one at this point. Hooks on right next to the already broken down car. I think there's a few of them actually here. While Delta could potentially, without smoke, at least get one of his teammates up. Yeah, Chinese Taipei, now that we see it, the flashes are coming through, will not have that option. In the meanwhile, the compound is still being contested. Solis and Zolkai is still very much keeping. Top 4 is the situation, ladies and gentlemen, and we are looking at 4 completely different teams in this second match.
Somehow Turkey has walked in. Somehow they are the ones still kicking on the northern side of the zone. On the south side, we only have one single player left. You said he doesn't get any reses, but he still cleans up the southern side and he still stays alive for 3rd place.
Oh, Fireflux is being taken out now. Duk with a really good push. That's what Vietnam need to do. After that first knock, I was a little bit worried, but they brought it back. They did not allow Fireflux to gain any space whatsoever, and they got right in there. And you know, they're trying to search out these players, and they're getting the frags as well. Soka is the last one. He does have that level 3 gear now, but he's not full life. And as soon as they spot him, they will take him out as well. They will clean up Fireflux if they have the opportunity to do so. They know this is a huge contender. Not only that, but they want to be certain that they're only fighting one other team. And that certainty is good as long as they kill him, because then they know it's remaining 5, but not so easy for Sokai. He's stuck alive and kicking. Gets one, maybe gets the second one. No, he gets traded out. Duk is there for the first one and the second one as well.
Oh, he could have gone for the flush, but he wants more. He wants the clutch up for his team, and somehow this is not really an opportunity that can be seized by Chinese Taipei on that southern side. It's a valid stand, and you can see as well how careful Vietnam is for this race. They don't want to get naded. They don't want to lose a second member. They want to be as careful as they can, as safe. Bring up 4 members, sure, but only when you're not really risking anything at all anymore. Chinese Taipei, Wang Zhang, on that southern side, he's going to be the sole survivor. He's absolutely made hero plays already to get them into this position. But now he's in a 1v4. Now they're flying over the road. It's a matter of time. And Vietnam is going to take the second round.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have a second match winner. And it is Vietnam, as you already said. One of the teams that has already gotten experience on the biggest of stages. Last year, they have been incredible in the international scene. And this year, they didn't make it. You know, they make it to PMG's final, but they are on the map. Everyone knows them. These players are incredibly experienced, and you can tell right here. The way they fought Fireflux was incredibly advantageous to them. They did have the compound, and they did have it very early on, and we said it as well. This is a round they need to win. This is not, you will get, chances are you will not get this chance another time, especially when only playing 6 matches. But they did make it work, and they did make it very convincingly. There was only one player at most knocked, and that's the way you want to have it.
Absolutely clean, even in the late game. They're not losing their temper. They know they're 3v1. You could easily take that 3v1, or you could panic a little bit, go for that res in the open. You get naded. Suddenly in a 2v1 that's absolutely losable. No chance there. They keep that calm. They stay collected. and they will pick up a win with a good bunch of kills to boot. But again, hero plays for Hong Kong, but also hero plays by Turkey to even make it into that compound.
Absolutely. I gotta say, Chinese Taipei though.
Yes.
Crazy. Honestly, I mean, they've only played, I want to say only, but that's pretty good as well. They've, I said it before, Southeast Asia Championship, only the play-ins though, they've got 9th place there. Sure, they have been around some tournaments in the region as well. Compare that to someone like Fireflax, someone like Nepal that was on that side as well, where they pretty much lost the fight to.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's literally crazy. Like, really well played. I think it's going to give them a lot of confidence as well. Coming into this lobby, you have these big names right in front of you. You will see DRS. You have the game tags in the game as well, right? If you knock them on the edge, you will know this is the world-class player that you have just knocked. It's insane. It's a big thing to think about.
It's also, when we cut away from the last Chinese Taipei player, he was stuck behind a car. He had all 3 teammates dead.
Yes.
He had 1 nade in his hand and 3 opponents in front of him. And the next thing we know, he's got 2nd place. So something magical must have happened on that southern side of the road.
It is Christmas time, after all.
It is Christmas. Well, you know, miracles, whatever you want to believe in. But that was absolutely fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not only the placement points, it's also the kill points. We saw a similar thing on Turkey with four kills on 1 player. But yeah, it is these individual performances that count so much. When you're not playing these many games, you need these performances. And even if it's just a player snaking you into the late game, that's already massive. But when he wipes an entire team to do so, even better.
Look at that. We have some star of the matches. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the star of the matches. And we have Zolas as the one getting the going all-out reward. He defeated 4 players. And he made 839 damage. Excuse me. Yeah, 1 bonus for defeats, obviously. Best Companion award goes to Stacey and Duck. Final elimination is being given the award. Distance traveled 6,000. I mean, you can tell it was 6,000. Probably 2,000 of them was him walking around in the compound, right? So the distance travel wasn't all that much, but either way, made it work. Can't argue with that.
You have to remember as well when you see the most reses there. When you see them on Kazakhstan, you have to remember they flew over a road in phase 6. Into a 3-man team with 2 buggies.
Yes.
And they made that work. They made that work. I don't know how, but it didn't even look that hard. No, it's just the first knock comes in, they run them over, they clear out the shack, just like that, bing, bang, boom. They're in the circle. They're all alive and kicking in a situation where we really had ruled them out at that point.
Yeah, a little bit. I haven't ruled them out completely, but yeah, they were one of the favorites and all. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be seeing you in just a couple of minutes for game number 3, so stay the hell tuned, because we are having a lot of matches ready for you, even past this point. Stay on it, ladies and gentlemen. Quick break. And with that, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the third game. Yes, it has already happened. We have seen Erangel and Miramar, so now we are approaching the halftime mark, at least from our point of view, because the information we've been given is 6 maps will be played, and Sandhog is in the middle of it, which means we will only see Sandhog one single time. This is the only chance to catch some Sandhog with these teams here at the GEG 2022 in Istanbul. And we already talked about how interesting that could get, because these teams, we talked about it, they've never played against each other, and Sandhog will only be played one time. So who's going where? No one knows.
Who knows? Smaller map, you know, more potential for a few hot drops here or there. Less information even. It's going to be exciting. I think somehow I believe in our teams to once again just steer clear of everything, no early conflicts. But then again, if we're going to see hot drops, this is going to be the map. Again, doesn't have to happen. And somehow, I'm very surprised how well our teams have steered through these complications and kept themselves safe early game. So I don't want to put it past them. We'll have to wait and see.
Interestingly enough, honestly, the one thing that surprised me the most about these first 2 games is that there just have not been any contests.
Yes.
Correct? And I didn't expect it at all. It was a huge talking point I wanted to talk about actually beforehand, because we were going around talking to all these players, to these teams. Where are you dropping? Where are you dropping? Where are you dropping? And they couldn't really tell us because they weren't sure either. Yeah. Most of them, at least. Some of the big ones, they were. But I expected that to have a lot more clash. But with teams going Zaki and using pretty much all of the map, going to pretty safe spaces, also using reaction drops really efficiently, it's been working out quite well.
I think, in my mind, on paper, that seemed like a big advantage for the maybe. I'm going to say 5, because all of the players said, we know where maybe 5 of these teams drop.
Yes.
If the whole lobby knows where those 5 teams drop, those are going to be the 5 drop spots no one's ever contest. So all the other drop spots are up for the grabs and are up for contests, and that means that the teams that don't really have that same sort of presence on an international stage are the ones that are going to get top drop, are the ones that will have to contest the early game. But they've all just managed absolutely perfectly to split themselves across the map. We've seen wide, easy, nice splits in the early game, and somehow, again, even on Miramar, where we had the whole Monte Nuevo area free, they managed to do it. By the way, that whole Monte Nuevo area, pretty impactful for the rest of the game.
Yes, very much so. I mean, the ending of the circle was not far at all, actually. The rainbow compounds, I mean, was 200, 300 meters maybe.
Yes.
So, yes, Monte being very important. Also, the playing path, I do have to say, was pretty favorable for all the teams' price. It wasn't really unfair. The circle was pretty close in terms of playing path to circle ratio, and the ending wasn't too far off either. So, very fair. The first 2 circles and playing paths were pretty fair in general, I'd say, for all of these teams, especially in a lobby where, as we said, no one really knows where to go. Could have been a lot worse. I mean, imagine just a vertical, straight, horizontal playing path in a map where the drop spots are open. My goodness, then we would have seen contests for certain. It was pre-programmed, right? There's no way around this. Anyways, talking about the teams that we didn't expect to perform that well so far. Chinese Taipei, I think, is one of them. Interesting rotation path down there, and maybe switching over to who we thought would perform quite well, Lithuania. And they got into 2 fights in both of these games very early on, and they lost these 2 fights, actually. Silence was the one that survived a little bit longer than the first one, but it didn't work out well either for him after that.
He didn't really, in that first Erangel game, remember him proning on the southeast side of the zone. He didn't really get himself in a position where he could say, all right, maybe he can pull this off. He was proning between 2 teams, out his buggy, nowhere to go. He's got a bit of utility, not much more else to it. The second game, absolutely caught off guard. There's nothing else we could say. They got absolutely caught off guard by Georgia rolling over the hillside. But, Alex, you talked about where things could go wrong. Do we have a northern plane path that goes extremely horizontal? Things could get a little bit crazy. And now I'm looking at that map for a third game, Felix, and we're absolutely centering on the north.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've already said it. We're going into that third match, and it is Sandhog. All right, be ready for it, because this might be the last time we see these teams representing their nations. 16 of them. Actually, 15 in the lobby. Let's not talk about that. 15 of them being able to take home the grand prize, which is a huge medal, a huge trophy as well. You might have seen it in the opening ceremony. That thing is huge. I've already took a picture in front of it.
Yes.
Because, my goodness, you do not want to miss it.
Well, we had a little bit of a chance to walk backstage yesterday, and I had to really pull myself together to not, just get a few hands on that trophy, try and bring it to my hotel room.
Some fingerprints on it.
Fly it back home, just grabbing that. But yeah, these teams are playing for absolute glory. They're playing for their countries, and they are playing the third map on Sanok right now. Southwestern area looks a little crowded, and then around the Paradise on the northeast, absolutely stacked. But we'll have to wait and see if the teams can separate around these few little locations. By the looks of things, it's not really a hot drop, but I'm still concerned about the northeastern side, and I'm concerned about one of the Chinese Taipei players all the way on the northwest.
Yeah, so Vietnam is definitely getting contested. I saw Dino just around that area, and I think the rest of his team as well. So there's definitely a contest coming in. To my surprise, I think the middle of the map was fairly open. I think we saw like 2 or 3 teams max, and they were all split across them, weren't all in the center at all. So yeah, apart from the northeastern side, looks pretty okay. Brazil have had their fair share of problems as well, especially in the second map. We saw them being taken out very early on. I think it was, not sure who it was anymore, but one of the players got taken down. So the I think it was Bielo.
Bielo.
Yeah, Bielo.
Yes.
Bielo got taken down very early on by a very surprising, interesting, and I think Azerbaijan was there, Azerbaijan or Kazakhstan, pushing into that compound, if my memory serves me correctly. So they will need to have a round where they will not have these problems in the early game. And Sanok isn't exactly best known for that, is it?
Yeah, and they also have a player close by from Chinese Taipei. So they're in for a little bit of a tricky rotation towards the first zone. They have to make their way on south. They'll have to try and cross the river. Sanok, the river is an absolute factor in the middle of the map, especially when the circle isn't fully clear on where it goes. And while we talked so much about Fireflux, they get the first few shots out, but the first knock actually goes to Roberts from Vietnam.
Question is, is it confirmed already? Yes, I think it is, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Confirmed already. Completely past me. Fireflux sees that rotation of Georgia. Unfortunately, I don't think Lutz was able to get a shot off that easily, especially because he hasn't reloaded his UMP at this point. Otherwise, I'm sure he would have just exited the vehicle and absolutely blasted them. But he must have known that to be the case. So, Fireflux relatively split up on that southern side as well.
Yeah, that's also absolutely a factor in this, right? You're much more confident in taking that fight. You're much more confident in getting aggressive on that vehicle if you have teammates close by, if you have some sort of backup in range. Now, Georgia, they're in a bit of trouble here. They're in a bit of a sticky situation. They've got Alpine. Not a whole lot of loot on him. A few items. A weapon, yes, but not much more to work with. And then a car that only fits 2 players. So they got to figure something out, and they got to be quick with it. Because if we know anything about Sanok, you've got to be quick with it. And you've got to make your decisions fast, because you don't see all that much. You don't have all that much information around you. You've got to get into safety. You've got to get into positions that you really want to be playing out from very early on.
Yeah, so Mongolia towards Painan is pretty much the team that's the most centralized right now. They do not have any contest on towards Painan, being one of the strongest positions, in my opinion, in Sanhok, especially as a starting point. I don't think there's too much debate on it. And you can see that being the case in this circle especially. You have very easy access to both sides of the map.
That is a big, big fight on the eastern side, though. It was a full 4v4. Now already, not only one player taken down, Maize also down to 10 HP. So Uzbekistan is absolutely rolling over this right now. Dino as well. He's getting close. Crazy Fox has to be extremely careful around that tree line. He's got to be careful, but there is no meds on Maize. He can't get any of his HP back up. He doesn't really have a teammate all that close as well. They've got some flanks on the north, but it does not matter. Fragger knocks him down. 2 players up is all they have to work with right now. And it's not looking pretty with Uzbekistan just knocking on the door.
Yeah, Tajikistan really having problems holding this down right now. Never in game being the last ones alive. I don't think they want to contest it at this point anymore. Just stay alive, maybe get further into the circle. This is the team that we've been talking about. They've been underperforming in the first 2 matches. I mean, it's pretty safe to say this is not up to their standards. 2 very experienced players, 2 players that have played throughout the Western Europe Pubg Mobile Pro League in the last 2 years. Very consistently been into the finals as well. I mean, Rolkers is a big name inside the scene. Unicorns of Love is what he played for, and that is an organization that has a long and very traditional standing inside the Pubg Mobile scene. They've had their lineups for pretty much years on end. At least that's what it feels like. I mean, 2 or 3 years minimum. Actually, more than 3 years maybe even. And just recently picked up some pretty big names in the last PMPL phase 2. So definitely play with incredibly experienced players to players from all regions as well.
Yeah. And as the observers show us off that little airdrop, that's one thing that I couldn't help but noticing. We've seen a lot of these airdrops. We haven't seen a lot of them used. We haven't seen a lot of the drop guns coming into play and dealing a whole lot of damage.
True.
It has just been the ARs, the SMGs, a bit of DMRs from range, a lot of nades as well, but no drop guns really being an impact just yet. Something that might be still to come, but obviously every now and then we'd see a bit of 3 gear as well, which can have a massive impact just on its own.
Did Kes get shot at is the question. He was very close to the shoreline, and he suddenly lost a lot of health. Might have just been a vehicle mistake or anything. Or I don't know, maybe... Yeah, actually, I don't think he got shot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying anyways, because that would have kind of screwed with our potential rotation if they wanted to just not cross the bridge. Yeah, that would have been nice, but I don't think it is. Next circle is going to be coming up. No, I'm fairly certain now they didn't get shot because Zorka is already across, and the rest of them will surely follow, and they will probably take the swimming rotation or the boat rotation as well. So easy cross for them. They will be starting off on the southern side.
And look who's there again. Look who's creeping in from the edge onto one of our favorite teams, working their way in slowly. I haven't seen a clearer playstyle in this lobby yet than Saudi Arabia. Coming in from the edge, trying to pick a fight, maybe a team that's caught a little bit off guard, a team that's looking into the circle, like Turkey is right now. They're working their way on in. They're working their way west. They're fighting. Wow. They're getting even picking up a few knocks here, but they are not ready for Saudi Arabia behind them.
I just want to talk about that distance that frag was and the communication on Fireflux's side, because they knew that player was there. They spotted him early on. But as far as I could tell from the map, they did not shoot until both of these players on the other side were absolutely ready and certain they could get this frag, right? Solkai committed to his teammate, Catch. Just wait a second. Wait a second, we will shoot him together. It's a small T-Tester meta. I've been saying that so often. And that's a safe frag. Sure, maybe Solkai would have, been taking him out on his own. Surely he would have. But the chances are, maybe he gets on a ridge line, maybe prone somewhere else. Like, you can get into all sorts of angles, all sorts of weird stuff. So they wait for the second player, shoot him down, beam him, laser him. First frag on the board, and it is Fireflux taking a point already.
Good start to the match as well. When you are working into a team, you're making ways towards the zone. You've got a team in front of them. Taking one of their members out is so massive. Not only does it take out a player, it takes away information. It takes away a possible angle that could be gathered, and you have to consider it's a bit of a mental thing. You lose a member, you're instantly on the back foot. You're trying to reconsolidate. You're thinking, all right, we have a new situation to work with. What do we do with this? They're not really in the driver's seat anymore. Now, more and more teams in the center hoping that they can make their position into hard-earned points. Lithuania on the hillside hoping for finally a little bit of a better game. And then we have in the compound 4-man up in Painan and to the north of it, around the bridge, just trying their best to lay low, get the information without exposing themselves at all.
So Mongolia, definitely one of the teams that has a bit of more experience as well. You can see them staying in Painana's 4-man lineup as well. Oh, switching over to Brazil. Let's not even finish that sentence, because that's an important knock if it does lead to anything. It doesn't look like right now, but you never know what the third-party angles might be. So Biel gets knocked. I think that was Biel, not Cielo.
Yes. Jello low HP?
Yeah, he was low HP though, exactly.
Should be able to get that
yeah,
res.
Should be fine.
And they do, because they also know they have enough space to really just go for that safely. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Crisp shots over the hilltop, but enough time to get the res.
Laser. Honestly,
enough,
that was laser.
Absolute laser. Enough time to reconsolidate though. And again, it's not permanent damage, but it is damage. You get a little bit of that utility. You know you need to get a first aid consumed. Yeah. You've been knocked once. There's also the factors that might come into play when you come to the late game.
Yeah, 100%. Just the armor going down as well is one of the things that's quite valuable. Ooh. In the meanwhile, Diego has got a pretty good angle on one of the Lithuanian players, and I think it's Sipis jumping around the hillside. But I'm not sure if they can make anything with this. Even if he gets a knock, he gets spotted out earlier though. Holds Diego. I don't think they were able, if they would be able to collapse on towards this, even if they do get a knock. But it's still, as you said, it's pretty good damage. I think, actually, it's the other way around. I think Diego has to be careful of getting knocked.
Yes.
He's pretty out.
He's so split off again. It's it's a classic play style. So I've talked about Saudi Arabia maybe having the clearest of play style. I think Brazil is very close there with 3-1 splits, 2-2 splits. Every time they are far from each other and they try to take a lot of space. It's a dangerous game to play. It is the way. We talked about it. It is the way when you can pull it off, but it's much, much harder to pull off than a simpler and more concentrated playstyle. Now Circle, though, it's going southwest. We know we're ending on the southwest island. The river is going to be a topic for this zone. It's not going to be a topic anymore afterwards, but tons of teams on the southeast. And again, Arabia, our champions from that first match, are one of those.
I love the music just coming in. My goodness, that is just, it's pumping up, which I kind of want to scream now. First frag though, it is Zadiye, and that is something to scream because it is an ARC against the Turkish soil representatives. Fireflags, Solis is going to be the one being taken down, and we saw that. They were creeping up on this for pretty much the last 5 minutes. Well, Fireflags, I thought by this time surely they would have crossed. But Solis still gets caught off guard, and he's being caught off guard in the water. Sure, maybe he can swim a couple of meters, but I don't think he makes it.
Oh, but look at this. The creepers are being crept up on. He has no
way.
idea. Never Alone has no clue.
Oh, he does.
He knows there's players close, but he was healing in the open for that eastern angle. Like, surely not aware that there's so many players just proning it up to him. Venezuela is going absolutely crazy with the tactics right now. All on their bellies, all trying to creep their way on in. Meanwhile, Painan heating up. Don't get confused. This is probably going to slow down in stalemate. This on the northeastern side, that is not slowing down anytime soon.
Oh no, ID7 is going to be the first one being taken down. Ibiza, he was very early on. Ibiza gets the second one. What is this? Never Alone being taken out as well. And suddenly Saudi Arabia, the very clear favorites after the first game, fight themselves with only 2 players left alive. And they are running for their lives.
And they're running straight into Turkey. They have nowhere to go. They're getting bopped out of their vehicles. Powerful half HP. He's flipping. He's jumping out. They're hunting him down. That's another member. And that's just, I think, oh, he's on 1 HP somehow, still creeping, somehow still surviving, doing a lot of damage. But I don't know if Damar is in any position to try and sort of chain anything together here for Saudi Arabia.
I don't think so. And then meanwhile, Nepal is fighting as well. It did actually get one knock, if I saw that correctly. I'm not sure who saw, yeah, it looks actually it's on the ground. I'm not sure he got knocked by Powerful. But either way, it is a knock against Fireflux. Look at this. Oh my goodness. If they get the revive on this is crazy. You cannot tell me they are getting the revive on this. There's no way in hell.
I thought he was dead. He had a sliver of HP. He had around literally 1 HP left.
Are you kidding me?
He gets the knock, and he
on.
gets himself rezzed. And we reset into a situation that all 3 of these teams hate being in. Turkey, yes, they're the closest to the zone, but all these 3 teams have to fight through each other into the play zone as the Blues coming on in.
And look at this situation has turned around now. Ecuador is now the team under pressure. It is phase 3. Okay, you can counter heal this, right? It is very much possible, but it is so hard, especially if you have teams on the other side. They rotate through in a scooter. Are you kidding me? This is such a cocky rotation, but they pull it off anyway. So at least with one player, I thought both of them would be going down instantly. For some reason, what makes it through? That is not the way you want to throw it. But anyways, Saudi still there with 2 players, strong and alive.
Strong and alive, and now they're able to pick a 1v1 versus Solkai. He's just hiding out on the tree. They've got more nades. They're trying to lob him his way, but even then...
Oh, he doesn't notice the tree.
Still players behind them. This is just mutually assured destruction at this point. They're lobbing all the util they've got as well. They've got a few more nades, but still, look how much they've invested into a Solkai that didn't even peek once. He's healing out. He's trying to backstab. He's trying to do work for his team from a different angle. But again, time is ticking. Zone is moving away. They've got to go fast.
Yes, they do. And while all of this is happening, I want you guys to look at the team count. It is still 15 teams, and we started with all of them. No one has been eliminated so far, and we are approaching the 16 minutes mark. We've seen all these skirmishes, all these teams picking off players left and right, but so far, no one's eliminated. Everyone's still in the game.
Oh, surely that can't hold for long. Georgia's on a wild send. They're trying to find any sort of space. Uzbekistan getting tagged down low here on the hillsides. We see a bit of a heal coming on in. Lithuania grouping up as well. It's a lot of shifts coming on for different teams. It's the Mongolians on the rooftop still laying into it. There's Solkai on the southern side, picks one up towards Ecuador. But again, this is an absolute mess, Felix.
Yes, it is. Powerful. Still looking for these players inside the river. And I think he found Fragger, actually. I think he did find Fragger of Uzbekistan. But he's been tried in the meanwhile as well from Tajikistan. Okay, this is apparently it's suddenly a 3-way fight. Okay, Damar now being the last one alive for Saudi Arabia. And he has not made it into the placement point so far. It's probably going to be the goal.
That is a lot of valuable kills, though, picked up. And that is already 2 for game. And now he's going to look at the fragger. He's going to try and convert that. That's another kill point. That's another point on the board. In a circle where he has to be happy he's even still alive. But now that he's killed so many of the players around him and Damar's been pushed off, they might actually have a chance to walk quite a bit of distance. Will they get into zone? Unlikely, but at least they're staying alive for now.
I want to highlight Lithuania right now. They lost 2 players early on, but they reconsolidated. They went into the middle, and they actually found themselves a compound they can kind of just chill at. I know there's people inside of this compound, but I don't think they will fight each other until it is absolutely necessary in terms of zone movement. And, you know, being like this, in a position like this, phase number 5, 6, I'm sure they will stay alive. So placement points are guaranteed at the moment, unless they will have that situational control being taken away from them.
It's looking good for some of our teams that are in the zone right now. Like you said, an early rotation pays off big on Silent, where you have so many teams running it in on the edge, all fighting themselves at the same time for such limited amount of space. Mongolia now, they have a rock to play with, sure, but they have to think about what do we do next circle. And if you look at what they're looking at right now, it is so open. It's a hillside with a compound staring them down from range. No cover at all. It is tricky. Quick note though. Once again, the player that comes up big for Chinese Taipei is Huokrong.
Yes, he was. Let's see if he can come up big once again. Georgia now very much 4-man strong as well on the eastern side. One of the few teams that still has got a very good chance at, you know, coming in over the eastern side. I know it's a big cross. The zone has very much shifted towards the western side. But there is pathings you can take, right? Not exactly towards the northern side of where they are right now, but if they go down a little bit to the south, they have a good ridge line of making it across, unless everyone is, you know, just completely focused for some reason at them. But there is a possibility of them having a good entry as well.
Again, Brazil, they split a lot. They lose players early. Not really working out this game for them. Now, Bielo is going to pick something up for his team. It's a long-range knock. Doesn't mean the world, but it's a little bit of that pressure gone. It's a little bit more time to move.
They've already lost 2 players as well, but this is really underwhelming so far for Brazil. They're just not playing up to their standards, and I think they do know. Georgia now coming in with a breach. They're not even bothering about the walking rotation. They're just taking the cars, and they're being shot out of them one by one, and it is Payne being the last one standing. And look at him being the sole survivor, actually, with just a sliver of HP. But I do think he made it through, actually. Picks one up, gets a quick trade, and finds himself in safety. I say that. But Attacker is taking him down, so another team being eliminated right now.
Finally, we're starting to lose some of these teams. We had 15 for so long, Felix. Now Mongolia, the team was sitting pretty in Painan for so long. They have to work their way on through. They can go into this compound with Silence knocked, but Lithuania, they're mighty busy right now. But again, just one spray on that 30 HP player coming out of the blue would be enough to do the job. And so far, there's no support because Hershey's just coming in on the northern side of that compound. They can make something work here, though, and they find the first knock. They find the first opening. It's being traded now, but the door's been opened. And this is getting more than tricky in the compound.
Looks interesting. Nepal. 2 eliminations so far is what they've gathered. They have come into this tournament. I want to emphasize this once more, especially for the Nepal fans out there that are watching right now. You guys know they came into this as a favorite, and we do as well. So far, it's been up and down. They need to have a breakthrough right now if they want to cash out to Saudi Arabia. I know we haven't seen the standings. I'm going to try to get some information on that in the pause because we haven't either. But I think it's probably around 20, 25 points different is what my feeling says. I know they've had a lot of frags, 9, 10 frags in the last round, but it's not going to be enough. Just as much pressure as Brazil has right now as well, being eliminated in 9th place. Not even the 2 placement points you would get from being in top 7. And so it goes, and so it continues.
Look at that nade. Lamborghini lobs it out for Vietnam. That should be at least 1 knock. Rules. I think he's getting out of damage. They're getting out barely. That's the first one through the door. They has to line them up. He's got the hard cover, but he's also just on one single angle. He's so predictable. He's so easy to pre-fire. He's got to be careful about this. Oh, it's just exploding on Sanok right now.
Yes, but he's alive. He's alone as well. I can't even. He's alive. Yes, but he's alone. That's what I wanted to say. Anyways, he's got 4 nades in his back pocket, so maybe that's something to work with. But using these nades against three persons, three enemies at the same time, that's the real gem. Look at this, GG. Boys trying to find an angle as well, but he's being taken down by, I think, Kazakhstan inside the building, who are just now working out as well. Yeah, the boys from GMT Esports representing their home country, if I'm not mistaken. So there we have it. Down to 5 teams. One of them is still Vietnam standing strong, and one is Chinese Taipei as well. And look at that. They have been top 2 in the last game, and they're looking for another one, but this time even more.
Look at the position as well. Look at the top right. They've got everything in the circle. And they're trying to keep out the south as well. They're trying to choke out this compound now. They're building the angles to not let Nepal out of it. They're trying to keep them in, multiple angles, crossfire, and then even if those angles don't work, there's still a solo with a DBS in the compound.
This is the kind of split and setup that you see from incredibly experienced PMGZ teams. But these guys have the balls to go out of their way, go out of the safe zone, find the angle, find the ridge line to not even let these guys cross in towards the safe zone. And most importantly, get the kill points as well. They know how important it is when we're not playing 10 matches after all. At least from the, from at this point in time. So they know they need to grab every single point they can. And that means also leaving your safety position, going out of your way to maybe get some more risk, yes, but also getting the kill points in. And that's what you're seeing right now. This is sensational play coming in from Chinese Taipei.
They even pick up the solo. They don't only pick up Nepal, they don't only annihilate Nepal, no problems had at all. They also managed to pick up the solo. They also managed to clean up every single kill. And what is that? 2 games in a row, massive from the team that nobody had on their list, Chinese Taipei.
This is literally sensational. Chinese Taipei, they did not come into this as being a very experienced team. What I said about it, they played the SA championship play-ins, right? So they tried to get into the championship through a different qualifier. They got 9th in that one, but they didn't make it. Sure, that was their first real success, and these players individually, they've played here and there as well. But they're not a team that you have on the map for the last 2 years. Vietnam, you do.
Yeah.
And look how tides have turned. This is literally sensational. Chinese Taipei is playing out of their minds right now.
They are playing out of their minds, and I think we've been shut up. We've talked so much about the favorites. We haven't spent a word before this game talking about Chinese Taipei. We said, well, they're in the lobby. They are playing. We don't know what to expect from them. We know it's going to get crazy, but these are the teams that we expect to dominate.
Yes.
What has Fireflux done in these games? Not really a whole lot. They made a really good push in the second game, getting themselves that 3rd place. But when you compare that to what Chinese Taipei played just in this last match, that was sensational PUBG. We talked about the setup. We talked about how they closed out that game. That was fantastic. And man, we have completely underestimated them.
It's the way, it's the fashion as well. That surprises me the most. Coming, as a PUBG player, we were both pretty PUBG experienced, I'd say. The way they finished that circle is exactly the kind of play you would see from teams that are now playing this game. This is what I expected from a Nepal, from a Fireflux. And sure, maybe if they got out to these situations, they would have done the same. But I would not have expected this from Chinese Taipei. I can just only say that again. It's the perfect split. They took the positions they needed to take, and they took them so convincingly, with such confidence as well. That's the word I'm searching for, actually, confidence. That you would expect these guys to be playing at a top level for 2 years now. They did not have a single chance. They knew also they could read the situation quite well. That's also something that it's experience that gets you to that point. They knew they're in a qualifier or in a final now, where 6 games could potentially decide whether or not you're getting a gold medal or a medal at all.
Yeah.
And you need to make every single situation count, even situation. And they did to their fullest. They're not sitting back. They knew they got the win, but they're not sitting back. They're going out of their way, grabbing all the key points they could get. Sensational.
Sensational stuff. I think we saw a lot of good attempts from a lot of teams. I think we have to talk about Nepal as well. Good on them to make it into that position. But then in that last fight in the compound, they have to clear a solo with the DBS. Not the easiest thing in the world with a shack like that as well. Not sure if they had any utility left. I'm sure they would have thrown it into that shack. But again, they don't really manage to split their attention. Maybe throw a few smoke, block a few sidelines to try and keep Chinese Taipei out of that fight. Try and keep them out of it so they can deal with the solo. They didn't manage to do that at all. They get torn apart, and they don't even get the kill point on the solo. So not only does the solo cost them a member because Chinese Taipei were able to peek on over, they also don't even get that kill point. And then unfortunately for them, we still had someone proning on the eastern side of that road getting Kazakhstan the 2nd place here and those placement points to come with it.
I do want to say 6th place for Uzbekistan, if I saw that correctly, and 4 eliminations as well.
Yes.
It's pretty good. So to everyone out there supporting them, I know the chat is full of you guys. We do see you, and we do appreciate all the support this team has been getting. And I'm sure the players do even more so. 100% sure. We were talking to these guys earlier. Oh, actually, we were wanting to talk to these guys, telling them about the support they've been getting. But they must have known by now that the support is that huge. Pretty much since the morning hours now.
Yes.
You guys have been supporting them in the chat, and it's getting there. It's getting it. Sure, maybe they weren't supposed to win this whole thing, but it's in the realm of possibility having a top 3 placement. Still,
I've said it before. This is about pride. This is about representing the nation.
Yeah.
And
putting it on the map.
At the end of the day, if you come out to impress by whatever means necessary, that is gonna be what you want to achieve in this kind of tournament. That is what you want to do to, like you said, put yourself on the map. If anyone is watching the stream right now, Uzbekistan has put itself on the map because they are very, very clearly the fan favorites. So they've done something here, and they can be proud of that.
Yes, very much so. Fireflux, let's get back to talking about Fireflux. 15th place, 2 eliminations only in the grand scheme of things. Sure, that's something that can happen. But the first rounds have not been convincing enough for us to say it'll be easy for them to catch up to Saudi Arabia. I think at this point, we're getting past the time where it's becoming more likely. I think at this point, it's becoming less likely. The further they go, that they will catch up to them. Saudi Arabia has just been this phenomenal so far. Sure, they haven't really done anything in this game at least, but they didn't need to. 4 points in the second game is enough to have a 17-kill chicken dinner on top of that. We'll still put them in first place. So once again, we're trying to sort out the leaderboard situation. If we do have information, we will have that on air for you in just a couple of minutes. But first of all, we're going into the replays and heading in for a quick break. So see you in a couple of minutes again. Stay tuned.
Misafirlerimiz, değerli misafirlerimiz, sevgili e-spor tutkunları, İstanbul 2022'de Global Espor oyunları finallerinde Pubg Mobile'de müthiş heyecan devam ediyor. 3 maç geride kaldı. 3 maç daha yapacak takımlar. Kısa bir ara verdik. Ladies and gentlemen, such a great excitement and a thrilling competition at Pubg Mobile here at Istanbul 2022 Global Esports Games. We just took a short break, but we will continue with 3 more matches to come. Much more excitement and adrenaline will be here on this very stage. But before we proceed, as you all know, we have had 2 long days. Bildiğiniz gibi değerli misafirlerimiz 2 uzun gün yaşadık. Sizlerle birlikte burada İstanbul 2022'de Global Espor oyunlarında. Hadi gelin şimdi hep birlikte bu 2 gün boyunca neler yaşandı hatırlayalım. So ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on the big screens for a quick recap of the 2 days we have had here at Istanbul 2022.
generosity, pride, commitment, unity, equality, innovation, not division. Let the world unite, come together forever we fight. We can save the world tonight. The universe, the power, the might. Let the world unite.
Gerçekten de bu şahane 2 gün için katılımcılarımıza, ekranları başındaki tüm izleyicilerimize ve global e-spor oyunlarının yaratılmasında emek veren herkese bir kez daha teşekkür etmek istiyoruz. Onların çok değerli katkıları olmasaydı bu organizasyonu gerçekleştirmek mümkün olmazdı. Emeği geçen herkes için sizlerden çok güçlü bir alkış rica ediyorum bir kez daha. So, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to thank all our spectators, all our viewers, the great and passionate fans of esports by their screens for 2 long days, and everyone involved making this great event a success for all their great hard work, dedication, and support. Please put your hands together for all the contributors for the success of this event, ladies and gentlemen. Ve işte şimdi geldik organizasyonun en önemli anlarından birine. So now, one of the very most awaited and most important moments of our event. So as you all know, the very first edition of the Global Esports Games was held back in Singapore last year. And we are here in Istanbul, Turkey this year. And next year, this event will be organized in Riyadh. Bildiğiniz gibi geçtiğimiz yıl Singapur'da gerçekleştirilmişti bu organizasyonun ilki. Bu yıl İstanbul'da, Türkiye'deyiz ve önümüzdeki yıl nerede gerçekleştirilecek 2023'te? Riyadh'ta. Riyadh için bir büyük alkış gelsin lütfen. Ve şimdi de bayrak devir teslim törenimizi gerçekleştireceğiz. Now it's time for the flag handover ceremony. So, first, please welcome the CEO of Global Esports Federation, Mr. Paul J. Foster. İşte bu törenin hemen başında konuşmasını yapması üzere Global Esports Federasyonu CEO'su Sayın Paul Foster'ı davet ediyorum sahneye.
President Chris Chan, Vice Presidents and members of the Global Esports Federation Board, General Manager of Sport Istanbul, Rene Onur and his team, President of TESFED, Alpa Ozdemir and his team. To both of you and your teams, congratulations and thank you. Dear friends near and far, welcome to the closing ceremony of the incredible Istanbul 2022 Global Esports Games. Athletes, gamers, champions, every one of you, thank you and congratulations. You are now part of the history of the Global Esports Federation and you are definitely part of our future. Just 3 years ago, we launched the Global Esports Federation at our headquarters in Singapore. And here we are right here in Istanbul at the nexus of Asia and Europe. To the millions of fans watching and the billions of gamers in the world, including everyone